All right.
Racking it and rolling. What's up, everybody?
Hey, y'all.
I'll let everybody kind of come in here. I'm getting things situated.
Hey, that's my word. Situated. Oh, look at there. You just went live.
Hey, Muskrat's live.
It's a good thing we're here then, huh?
Yeah. Well, I started out right here because I saw lightning in the background, and I didn't want to be the tallest thing out there in the middle of the river. So I got next to this big concrete wall that's the lock. Make it a little bit safer for myself. But now that storm cell has passed, I think I'm going to move over where I wanted to be and see if I can't find a slick spot to get set up in. And the rowdy stuff.
Yep, definitely. As long as you're safe.
I
I'm gonna
got
go ahead.
PFD on.
I'm gonna go ahead and start welcome the people that have come in here already. There's Mr. Matt Stonefly 71. How you doing, Mr. Matt? There's Mr. Kelly Bullock. How you doing, Mr. Kelly? Kelly was out fishing earlier. Mr. Stonefly says that river you was fishing must have got a lot of rain recently. It looked muddy.
Oh, really?
There's Mr. Dale Hayslip. How you doing, Mr. Dale? And Mr. Matt Stonefly says someone needs to tell cats in my area of the Ohio River it's okay to eat my bait.
Okay to what?
It's okay to eat his bait. Tell the cats it's okay to eat his bait. There's Catfishing Chaos. How you doing? There's Mr. Green Whale. How you doing, Mr. Mike?
What's up, Mikey?
There's Mr. R. Hanson. How you doing? He's saying hi from New Jersey. There's Mr. Kevin Walters. How you doing, Mr. Kevin? R. Hanson up there, he said in New Jersey that bad storms are predicted there tonight. There's Mr. Steve Ransom. How you doing, Mr. Steve? There's Mr. Chucky. How you doing, Mr. Chucky? There's Mr. Ed Evans. How you doing, Mr. Ed?
What's up, Ed?
Steve Ransom says Kelly wasn't fishing. He's dancing in the water. Well, he had a fishing pole in his hand.
What was Kelly fishing for today?
I'm not sure exactly. I just know he was fishing. I popped in there for a little bit. Mr. Stonefly said he skunked the last 2 trips out.
Ooh, that's
and Mr. Dale says, is Roger flathead fishing tonight?
I will be, yeah. I got some areas I'm going to get to here in a little bit. Right now, I'm just kind of seeing what I can do up here by the dam. They got one of the gates open a lot and another gate partially open, so we haven't had a whole lot of flow, so we got some flow.
I thought you just said you got some fluff. I was like, what? It dawned on me, you said flow. Yeah, flow. And how are all y'all doing out there this evening? Mr. Greenwell says, Becca asked Roger if he wants to fish on panel Saturday night. I'm going live. Would love for him to join me.
I would love to, but I got a family event going on Saturday for the 4th of July. My son-in-law's
that's right.
family celebrates the 4th on Saturday.
Yeah, because the 4th is Tuesday. So yeah, you have to like pick the weekend before or weekend after. So, and before is closer to the 4th of July.
Line go back. Got another boat pulled in here that I don't remember. It looks familiar. It's black and green. I think I know who it is. A couple fellas on that cat on.
Oh, that'd be cool.
It was pretty funny. We were standing there talking, and we talked about where they fish and everything. They said, "You ever heard of muskrat?"
And you
Yeah.
said, well, kinda.
I said, "Yeah, that guy's an idiot. I wouldn't watch that guy." All right.
Hey there, Mr. Frank. Mr. Franklin Prawn is in the house. He said, good evening, y'all. Good luck, Roger. And hello, Miss Becca. How you doing?
Thank you. Thank you. We'll get this
There's-
anchor.
There's Miss Butterflies and Sunshine. How you doing, girl? She says, good evening, Roger, Becca, and chat.
What's up? Get this anchor pulled real quick. I didn't really want to play with an anchor, but I told him I was running on 7 over here, so I didn't want to do that. I plan on fishing all night. Couldn't see the ball. It's back there. All right. Made the anchor ball do all the work. I'm just going to pull it in. If I could do it without snagging my own rope with my line.
You know what? I don't think that went live on Facebook.
Somebody scheduled it.
I did click the Facebook button. Because it brought up both of them, when if you want to change, or ads or whatever. But I don't know why it didn't. That's weird. Hey there, Mr. Matt. Want to be outdoors? How you doing? Yeah, see the Facebook little check mark is up here like it's live, but I just refreshed Facebook and it's not on there. Isn't that weird?
Weird.
Yeah. I mean, it's up here, and it's up here on StreamYard. Hey there, Mr. Brandon's Outdoor Adventures. How you doing? Thank y'all all so much for coming in. He's just changing spots real quick. He was in a thunderstorm, and he there was some lightning out there and stuff, so he got underneath that, and now he wants to move somewhere, to another location. Hey there, Mr. Jeremy. There's Mr. Creole. How you doing?
What's up, brother?
You're too funny, Mr. Jeremy. He says, Roger and the hostess with the mostest.
There it is.
He's funny. Mr. Brandon said he's getting ready for work. Well, you have a blessed day at work, Mr. Brandon. Or no, I said it'd be a blessed night at work. There's. Do what?
I saw mark some fish right there. We'll go up here. What I need to do, I need to have a little bit of daylight. It's hard to see the slick spots up here on the water if it's dark. So we'll go up here and see if I can't get set up where we like to set up before it gets too dark for me to see. Then we'll figure out how to get some lights going. Lights, camera, action.
Hey there, crazy hillbilly. How you doing? That is a party scene behind him, isn't it, y'all? See that little bit of a tint of the little tint in the color of the evening sign.
You guys should have seen the rainbows that were up here a little bit ago.
I love rainbows.
Beautiful.
There's Buckeye Catfishing. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Jim? A little bit windier over here.
It looks like it. Oh, I see the other boat now.
Yep. Those guys just came up here, so I'm not sure if they've been out all day and they're hitting this as their last resort, or they just come out. They might be planning on fishing all night too.
Don't make me have to start singing all night long.
All night long, all night, yeah. All night long. Things will get weird once we get into the late hours. I got a lot of snacks. I even got breakfast for the morning. I got sausage and eggs.
Oh, wow. Hey there, Miss Skipjack Cindy. How you doing?
Hey, I'm working some fishes here now. Slow down a little bit. Take a better look.
That's always a good thing.
Uh-huh.
That's always a good thing.
Yeah.
There's Rebel River Cats. How you doing?
You rebel.
Yeah, you're such a rebel River Cats.
I got water coming out of this gate, a little bit of water coming out of that gate, a lot of water coming out of the hydro. And right here where it all comes together should be a little sweet spot. My name on it.
It's a good thing there's all that water coming out. Otherwise, the river would be dry.
That's a fact. Look, we're topsy-turvy over here.
$27 people in here already. We thank y'all so much for coming in. Make sure you go and you get something to drink and grab your little snacks or your supper or whatever you're going to do. Don't do this all night long.
Oh, there's some fishes. There's some fishes. If I can get over here out of this crazy stuff, I'll be doing good. Right over here.
Hey there, Miss Chrissy. How you doing, girl?
Is that Miss Chrissy Brown?
It sure is.
We like Chrissy Brown. Shut this thing off for a second, see what's happening. What's crack-a-lacking. Oh. That's not good.
What's not good?
The trolling motor's facing the wrong way, like it's trying to suck me into the dam.
Oh, I see. Mr. Dale's Hayslip says it should be a good night, Roger.
I'm hoping. I hope so. Oh, I think I've got it.
Hey there, Mr. Quiet Man Curtis.
This boat turns around, gets straight. I think I might be in the money.
Mr. Curtis says that would be a good looking picture, but Roger is in it.
Well, you got to hate. Oh, yeah. Over there, the trolling motor is running on 7. Right here, the trolling motor is running on 3. Between 2 and 4, so average of 3. This could be awesome. Minus all the tangles I made back here.
That's pretty good too, because that's what it says in the description about some awesome fishing. Hey, there's Fishing with Squirrel. How you doing, Mr. Squirrel? Oh, Mr. Squirrel, I have to tell you, when I got back from Arkansas, I got back here yesterday so I could get some more stuff together, and everything to get over there, because I spent this past week over at my place in Arkansas. Well, when I got back, I went to go check the cows' water, out in the water troughs, and I kept hearing this, just like that. And I was like, what is that? And I got over there closer, and I saw something down there in the water trough, and I couldn't tell what it was. So I got a little bit closer and kind of stuck my head over, and a squirrel had fallen in that water trough and couldn't get itself out.
You saved the squirrel?
A squirrel did. I saved a squirrel. He's lucky I didn't eat him. I mean, he was already worn out. Well, actually not. He was actually really mad because he could not get himself out. But I stuck, because, squirrels can bite. So I stuck a flathead shovel in there. That way he could walk up the flathead part and then, start climbing up the handle. And he made his, he got his way out. He almost fell back in again, but he got his way out and jumped up in the tree and he was gone. But yeah, I couldn't believe, I saved that little squirrel, y'all, without eating him. That's right, squirrel. And I thought of you. I saved one of your relatives. Hey there, Mr. Zach. How you doing? There's Mr. Zach Murray.
What's up, Zach?
He said River Warriors are in the house. And there's Mr. Ty. He said, hey, Muskrat. Hey, everybody.
What's up?
That's the first time I've ever had a squirrel that, is falling in, because there was about 1/8 of a tank left, in that water trough, or 1/8 of a, trough, or whatever you call it. But anyway, so he just couldn't get out. It looked like a little beaver or something in there swimming around. I wish I could have taken a video, man. Y'all would have heard and saw one mad squirrel. And for anybody that's just coming in, he's getting set up now. There were some thunderstorms out there that had some lightning in it, so he was underneath the bridge down there, and then it passed. So now he's moved out here to a better spot, and he's getting all set up. So all y'all need to hunker down with your midnight or your late night snacks and put your PJs on with your fuzzy feet. Get comfy in your chairs. Oh, wait a minute. That's me. Y'all can too. I know, Mr. Squirrel. I think so too. As I said, I wish I could have taken a video. I took some pictures of it, but I didn't get a video. He was really mad. I don't know how long he had been in there. And so I really wanted to get him out of there. Oh, good. Mr. Zach said he's eating popcorn right now.
Eat what?
Popcorn.
I got popcorn. I like popcorn too. I like popcorn. How about you?
I like popcorn. Mr. Zach, do you use the microwave kind, or do you have an air popper popcorn thing?
He's eating Smart Pop white cheddar.
Ooh, I like the white cheddar.
Everything's better with cheddar.
Yeah, I like that white cheddar, especially if you sprinkle just a little bit of black pepper on it. Mr. Steve Ransom wants to know, what is that sticking up that looks like a water spigot? It's directly
Right here.
behind you. No, it's directly behind you. I think. Wait a minute. Are you talking about on the boat, or are you talking about the thing back in the background? Let me find out for sure what he's doing. Oh, Mr. Zach did the pepper thing. See, he knows what's good. I like adding a little black pepper to it. Mr. Ty says, so is there no rod limit on the Ohio River?
Not with the Kentucky bordering. It ain't. With the Kentucky license. I just have a Kentucky license. I don't even know if you have to have it in order to use the Kentucky laws, to be honest with you. I don't know if anybody, you can ask that question 10 times and get 11 answers.
Mr. Steve said it's on the boat between you and the camera. I see what he's talking about now.
This little thing, maybe?
Yeah, that's it.
That's another camera mount. I had this one ready because it would be under the canopy if it started to rain. The one I'm using now is kind of set more towards the front of the boat so you get a better view. But I have this one ready for backup. If it does start to rain, I can put the canopy up and move the camera to here.
Y'all, look at him thinking ahead.
Don't get used to it.
Butterflies and Sunshine says, that sounds good, Roger. Making her hungry for popcorn now. It really does sound good. I don't even have any. Mr. Ty said that he never sees anybody fishing with just 2 or 3 rods on the Ohio.
Nope, try to put the odds in my favor.
There's Miss Pam. How you doing, girl?
Is that feeling catty, girl?
It is. She's feeling kind of catty right now.
I'm feeling kind of catty myself.
I kind of feel a little catty corner.
Catty wampus?
Yeah, I'm a little catty wampus, catty corner. And you haven't missed anything just yet, Miss Pam. He's setting up right now. He was under the bridge and he was having a thunderstorm and it was lightning and stuff. So he stayed underneath that until it passed. And then he moved now to this spot right here. So he's getting everything set up. Hey there, Mr. Justin. There's Mr. Justin's Fish and Fetish. How you doing?
What's up, brother?
There's Mr. Crappie Day Fish On. How you doing?
So it wasn't a bridge. I was just next to the lock wall. There's no bridge. I was just wanted to be next to something really tall with the lightning in the area. I didn't want to be the tallest thing out here.
Oh, okay.
I tucked in over next to the lock wall for protection, which it rained, but lightning didn't really end up being an issue. So,
I'm sorry about that, y'all.
While those are marinating, let me grab another one. Send it way out there to the left.
Hey there, Mr. Michael Murillo. How you doing? He says, hi, Becca. Hi, Uncle Raj.
What's up, Mikey?
That's right, Mr. Zach. And he said Caddyshack. I hadn't watched that movie in forever. That was a sad day when he passed away, wasn't it? Mr. Ty says, was that chicken?
No, I haven't. I do have chicken right here. I'm getting ready to put a piece out, to be honest.
Miss Pam says that looks rough out there.
It's just because I'm right at the dam. Once I move back off this dam a little bit, it'll be a lot better. It's just I'm right up on the dam.
There's Mr. Chris, Hooks and Hammocks. He said, stopped in to say, hey, he's gonna go ahead and go on to bed. He's getting up early to go fishing.
There you go, buddy.
You have a good night, Mr. Chris, and sleep well.
I was going to go fishing in the morning, but I went fishing today with my daughter and my son-in-law, and we caught some crappie and bluegill, and I was like, and I got some live shad in there. I think I got a couple live shad, but I had some shad in the cooler. I was like, you know what? I haven't night fished in a long time.
And now he's doing it with all of us.
That's right.
Don't we all feel special? Mr. Justin says he was wishing he was fishing. There's Mr. Cold Creek Catfish and Mr. Billy. He says, hello, everybody, and good luck, Muskrat.
Oh, I see lightning in the background behind me again.
I saw that too.
Did you?
I sure did. There's Mr. Wild Turkey in the house. He says, evening, Becca and Mr. Muskrat. Catch a biggin.
Yeah, I'll show you guys why it's so tipsy-turvy. You guys can see over there, they got the middle gate open quite a bit for no more rain that we've had. So the waves are coming out of there and hit me. So that's why it's so crazy. Like I said, once I move out of this area, it'll get a lot better. Right now, that's what I got to deal with. Be up here, but if we don't catch any fish, there's no reason to be up here.
That's okay. My eyeballs just feel like they're lifting weights right now.
Lifting weights?
Yeah, up, down, side, 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 side.
I don't know if it's dark enough for the lights to help anything or not yet.
Right now we can see. I mean, we won't be able to in a little bit, but Mr. Curtis says, good luck, Roger. I know you need it. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hang on. He said, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. He said, good luck, Roger. I know you don't need it.
Oh. I'm glad you reread that. I was getting ready to say something smart.
No, I read that wrong. There's Size Matters. How you doing? He said, good luck, Roger. Bringing in that big fish energy.
That's right. Thank you. I'm going to set my Compex light up and get it ready.
Rebel River Cat says he caught a new PB Saturday night, 49-pound blue cat.
Oh man, that's a good one too. I'd love to catch a 49-pounder. Congratulations. Where'd you catch it at? Body of water.
Oh, so you did it before I said it. There's Mr. Aaron G, and he says he's hitting the Ohio near Portsmouth Wednesday. I just bought my Kentucky license so I can run a few extra rods.
That's good, man. You'll be right in my backyard. Right in the backyard.
Yep, he saw it, Wild Turkey. He said careful out there. He just saw lightning in the background. Yeah, he sees it out there.
I think I'm getting a bite. That middle rod. This rod right here.
Mr. Kelly put in there Sister Chrissy. First thing I thought of was Sister Christy, oh, the time has come. And we know that you're the only one to say, okay. Y'all even know that song?
Yeah. Bad boy, what you gonna do? That means they're getting ready to dump water out the lock.
I know, right, Ty? It is a great song. I love Night Ranger. I wish they were still doing stuff.
I used to watch Knight Rider.
Night Ranger.
Oh.
But Knight Rider, that was good too. I liked old Kit. I like how those lights went, side to side across that front of that car.
I've been trying to find me a set of those to put on my truck. I mean, they're out there. I just haven't picked one up yet.
Do they?
They slot right in my Tundra. I'd like to put it.
And they blink side to side like they did on Kit?
Yeah.
Mr. Ty said he saw a Night Ranger back in 1983. So I said they were a good 80s band. They were 80s hair band. I definitely know my 80s.
Yes, she does.
There's never been a better era. Mr. Aaron G says, been fishing the Ohio a good bit this month. A bunch of fish, but it's been a dink fest.
Yeah, unfortunately that's kind of been the trend here lately. Hoping for a gooder one tonight. It's one of the reasons I decided to fish at night tonight is because we've just not been catching very good fish.
Miss Pam says, tell us how old you are without saying how old you are, LOL. Hashtag Night Rider.
She's right about that.
Well, they do have reruns. Mr. Kelly Bullock says, do we have a shad smoothie on the boat tonight?
No, we don't. Thank goodness.
Miss Pam says that's one of her favorite shows, or one of her old favorite shows.
Mine too.
That's what I said. I loved watching that show.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Sean T Outdoors, how you doing? He said, I'm here listening. Sorry, watching the LSU whip up on Florida.
Well, we appreciate you stopping in. Sorry.
It really did get dark all of a sudden. Mr. Aaron, there's Mr. Aaron Part in the house. I'm not sure if I said your last name right, but he said, how long you gonna be out tonight?
Till the sun comes up. Well, that's the plan.
Uh-oh. He went bye-bye, y'all. He'll be right back. We're pausing for station identification. This is the Muskrat Adventures Network. If this was a true emergency, we would interrupt your little viewing pleasure with a little beep, 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 beep. I'm sure he'll be back in just a minute, y'all. Until then, close your eyeballs because I'm up there. I agree, Wild Turkey. It really is. I mean, as long as he's not in it, that electrical storm in the background. I love sitting out there and watching those as long as there's no, lightning can travel ahead of you or ahead of the storm, but as long as you don't see no strikes or anything. Ooh, that was a good one too, MacGyver. My daddy loved that one, MacGyver. Talking about you could build anything, you could build anything out of a like a stick pin or something like that. There he goes. Let me put him back up solo. There we go, y'all. He's back.
Yeah, I was putting the Compax light up right over top of the other light, or the camera, and I touched it. I touched it.
He touched it. He did the unthinkable. He touched it.
I put my fingers right on the screen. One of them buttons said, bloop, he gone. As soon as I said, how long you going to be out? Till the sun comes up, he gone.
He's going to be up all night until the camera went down. Miss Christie says, can Roger skip on the boat?
skip.
Yeah, you know, skip, skip, skip to my loo, skip, skip, skip to my loo, skip, skip, skip to my loo,
Right.
skip to my loo, my darling.
Why the hell would I want to skip?
Why not?
Yes.
Mr. Aaron, there's no fish count yet because he's getting everything all set up.
The fish count is 0.
Yeah, that's what no fish yet means. There's Mr. Jimmy James Bailey. How you doing, Mr. James?
What's up, buddy?
Miss Pam also brought up MacGyver. I don't know why y'all are laughing in the chat box, but because I can't remember now what was funny. I don't know. Miss Chrissy says, Pam, I'm just going to say the song Miss Becca sung it is about my age. Oh. The song that I sang was about your age. Oh, the Skip to My Lou, My Darling? I don't even know when that came out. Mr. Sean T says the A-Team. I pity the fool.
That's right.
Miss Pam says she had a MacGyver poster on her wall. Biggest crush ever on him. There's Miss Tina Ladybug. How you doing, girl? Chris, did you see my question for Roger? I thought it was the skip. He was going to skip on the boat. Was there another one? I didn't see another one. I'm scrolling back up. Miss Chrissy, I don't see another one.
She's crazy.
Let me go back down. Wild Turkey says watching the old Perry Mason now.
Katy Perry. What?
No, Perry Mason. You know,
Watch Rods for a minute. I gotta hook this battery.
Okay, y'all, we gotta watch the rods for a minute. They're still there.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Let me go back now. I'm not old enough to remember who. Oh, somebody said the Fall Guy. Let's see. Sean T says the Fall Guy. Ooh, that makes it brighter right there.
Oh, is that brighter?
Yeah, that's a lot brighter. It's so bright now, you got to wear shades.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
It's a good time. Let me see. Sean T says, LOL, we getting old. It's
That's
not
right.
that. It's called mature.
Oh, wearing that.
Mr. Murillo says if he wants Skip on the boat, he just asked Skip to come aboard the boat. Aaron says, what kind of bait you using tonight?
I got live bluegill, cut bluegill, live shad, cut shad, and chicken. Maybe a couple crappie.
Oh, I think I just had a heart attack. Ooh, was it really that old, Miss Chrissy? Well, I can guarantee you I was not born in 1840. She said Skip to My Lou is 1840.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I said I can guarantee I wasn't born in 1840. I know people keep saying happy birthday to me, which makes me like 725,000 years old. But hey there, Mr. War Pig. How you doing?
What's up, Bill?
He says, is that the muskrat?
It It is.
Mr. Zach says Roger needs to jog towards Ohio side.
Yeah, I just did.
And Shantae Outdoors says Mama's family. War Pig says, Mr. Bill says, good to see you out.
I appreciate it. Yeah, the old muskrat don't get much love in it here lately. Just either busy or.
That just makes me want to start singing, make a little love, catch fish tonight. Mr. Ty says, what size sinkers are you using?
8s and 10s mostly. You can tell, maybe you can't tell. This rod over here, it's got a 10 on it. It's staying put right over there. It might be because it got hung up, but either way, it's over there.
Mr. Aaron also asks, do you use or have a lot of luck with eel?
Never used one.
We have 52 wonderful people in here. Thank y'all so much for y'all coming in. We're going to do this all night long, so y'all hunker down. Get your snacks and your fuzzy slippers and your PJs on. That's right, Mr. Zach. KC and the Sunshine Band. Mr. Murillo says, War Pig, thanks for the prize for the Kid Cat tournament. Lauren keeps rattling those brutes at me. Yeah, Mr. Aaron, yeah, Chunky Cats, yeah, he uses a lot of eel. Wild Turkey, shake your booty, shake your booty, shake your booty. Oh my gosh, y'all are like, oh, I just love this chat box. Let's see, Mr. Zach's asking Mr. Aaron if he's used eel. And Miss Pam says, Aaron, I've bought 24 eels and fished the Ohio. Didn't have any bites on them. Could be because they're not native here. I know I ain't got eel down here. If I got eel down here, it'd be pretty eerie. That didn't come out right. I know. I was going to say eerie, and then it dawned on me that eel is spelled with an L. Don't forget the eagles. Oh, y'all, there's a fish on.
Had a line going up river.
We got it going on now. War Pig says, big bait, big rattles. Mr. Ty wants to know if anyone out there has ever tried cut buffalo fish. Mr. Aaron says buffalo is a solid flathead bait.
That's not a bad fish. It's a net.
Ooh, y'all, he's fixing to net him on up. Yep, Wild Turkey says, yippee, put the steel to it. Mr. Michael Murillo says, I've used eel and got nothing. We used cut buffalo a week ago and nothing. They were all over cut carp, though. Weird, huh? Me too, Miss Pam. She says she hopes that storm is moving away from you.
hungry. In the net.
In the net, y'all. Mr. Zach says that storm is moving east. Mr. Warpig, Mr. Bill asked if that storm was heading, which way that storm was heading. Mr. Justin says, looks like that storm's getting closer. Miss Pam says, he focused on that fish. He ain't hearing nothing. Get it, Roger.
You guys talking to me?
That's why I really wasn't asking him anything yet, because I knew he was focused. That is true, Mr. Michael. He said, throw it if you got it, Ty. You never know till you throw. That's true. Mr. Dale says that's a nice one. Yo, look at that, y'all. That is a nice one. Oh, man, he's got eyeballs like Jaws. Y'all see that?
There you go.
Ooh, that's a good one right there. Aaron says an 8-pounder, but I think that's before he saw it. And Mr. Justin said rod 2.
Yeah, we'll go. Guess the weight on. I'll send a set of muskrat stickers to the winner.
Oh, sweet, y'all. Y'all start guessing if you want a set of muskrat stickers. Ty says nice blue. Miss Pam says nice. And I don't know if you heard me. Mr. Justin said rod 2. Way over there. Yeah.
We're spinning around in a circle. I don't know what's going on there.
Okay. Warpig says let him see it again.
Give me just a second.
Now Justin says, Justin said missed on rod 2, and then he said 1.
I don't know which one he thinks 1 is and 2 is, so that's going to be hard for me to figure out.
I'm assuming, I think he's going from left to right. Okay, and there's some guesses coming in, but we got Mr. Aaron with 20, Miss Pam with 8.2, Mr. Dale with 13, Mr. Justin 11.5, Mr. Bill 12.5, Miss Christy 12.5, Wild Turkey is 7.9, Ty is 8.6, Clearview Outdoors. Well, hi there, Mr. Skip. He says 11, Mr. Zach says 12, Mr. Chucky says 15, Mr. Look Lady says 13.3, Mr. Crappie Day Fish On is 14.1.
Swinging around, it ain't never going to lock in.
Aaron G is 13.4. Mr. Ed is 14. Rebel River is 8.3. And Mr. Steve Ransom is 14.4.
This boat rocking like this, I can't get it to lock in at all. I know what it is, but.
Mr. LG Bass says 12.3. You want me to hold them up for you?
Oh, his tail's on the ground. I'm like, he weighed more than that a second ago. Come on.
Miss Pam says try a sling if you got one.
I don't have a sling. He ain't that big.
I think she was just talking about from it rocking.
The sling would be swinging too.
The sling would be swing, swing, sling, sling, swing, sling, 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 swing. I could make that into a song.
Just lock in. I don't care what it is.
There's Mr. Two Stands Fishing, number 3. Hi there, Mr. Stan.
All right. Well, I know what it is.
Okay. Cold Creek just said 14.6. So y'all better get your guesses in. I'll wait about 30 seconds or 20 or 15 seconds.
Yeah. I need to get him back in the water.
13, 12, 11. Hey there, Mr. Lance. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, go ahead and let him back in.
18.13.
18.13. So let me go up here.
That's without the grippers. He was 18. Wow. He was 18.43 with the grippers.
Okay, 18.13. Let me go up here and say who is the closest.
18.13. I don't know who was guessing 7 8 pounds.
Mr. Chucky said 15. I think he's going to be the closest. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I think Mr. Chucky's the closest without going over with 15. Mr. Stan 3 says almost a gooder fish.
That's right.
Okay, y'all. I'm pretty sure it's Mr. Chucky with 15 pounds.
15?
Yeah, there was one. Mr. Aaron said 20, but it's always without going over. That was Mr. Aaron Pert that said 20. So he was closest to the weight, but he just went over. And hey, I can't remember. I think I said, hey there, Mr. Lance. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Mr. Chucky, you are the winner. Let me write that down so that I'll remember for him.
Get these lines all straightened back out there.
Okay, I got you written down, Mr. Chucky. Miss Pam says, I got to go to bed. Miss Becca, have a good night. Roger, be safe out there and catch some Ohio River monsters. Good night, Chet. You have a blessed night, Miss Pam. Sleep well. Yeah, Mr. Aaron, you were really close. It just went over. I do that too. Let me scroll up and see if I missed anything. Mr. Stan 3 says, I see the water is nice and calm tonight.
Yeah. Just a gentle stream.
And Mr. Chucky, would you like for me to give him your address for those stickers? Just tell me yes or no in the chat box, and if you tell me, because I don't ever give anything out until somebody tells me to. So if you want me to give him your address, then let me know.
I think he's got me on Facebook. Send me a message there.
Oh, okay. If you have Roger on Facebook, Chucky, just send him a message on Facebook with your information on it. Mr. Beal says, great to see the boat back out, Roger. Good luck, bud. And there's Uncle Lou in the house. How you doing, Mr. Lee? He says, back of that boat looks like a porcupine.
Bunch of Uncle Lou rods back here. What's going on?
Okay, he said, yeah, I can send you his address. Do you still want him to send you a message? Mr. Justin says, Roger's shirt is so bright it was glowing and it's making the fish look smaller.
That might be true. It's just so crazy, it just might work.
I tell you what, Mr. Chucky, will you, I know you said I could, but will you go ahead and send him a message on his Facebook Messenger? Go ahead and send it to, just tell him, you won his set of stickers and give your info to him. That way he's got it. Mr. Stan 3 says that definitely is a sweet boat. It really is, y'all. Wild Turkey says, I hope the people taking pictures in the background stop the flash cubes. Remember the flash cubes? Mr. Justin says, the Muskrat is one of my dream boats.
It's one of a kind, that's for sure.
Mr. Dale says, second from the right.
Second from the right?
Yeah, he just said 2 from right. Mr. Aaron Pert says, good luck, off to bed, crush it. Night, y'all. Have a blessed sleep, Mr. Aaron. Thank you so much for coming in.
Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chucky. He said, yeah, he'll send you that message.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Buckeye even said right number 2.
All right, I'm watching. It's hard to keep them straight when it just keeps swishing them back and forth but crazy as it is. Normally it isn't this bad, so dramatic, but being awfully dramatic.
Butterflies and sunshed. Oh my goodness. Butterflies and sunshine. She said that she's not sure that you received her emails for the 3 wins that she had on the kids tournament. I'm thinking they went to spam or something.
I apologize. I couldn't hear any of that. I'm sorry.
Butterflies and sunshine. She said, I'm not sure that you received, or he received my email from the 3 wins I had on the kids tournament. I'm thinking they went to spam or something.
I remember seeing your email. I could follow up and see what's going on with the prizes. I know a lot of the kids are waiting on, I don't want to say their name because they do a lot for us, and they ran into some, health issues that kind of held them back. But most of the prizes are all being held up by one of the sponsors that wanted to donate to all the winners. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to get the prizes to me to get them all shipped out. So I've got prizes all at the house ready to ship. I'm waiting on the last sponsor to get them to me, so I don't have to pay to ship everything twice. So if you're waiting on something from the event, it's most likely because of that. But I will follow up because you had 3 wins, so it can't be from that.
Yeah, and I wrote it down. I wrote me a little note right here, and I'll just remind you, since you can't write nothing down right now.
Right.
Buckeye says 2 from the engine.
2 left or 2 right from the engine?
I think they're all saying right, so I think they're talking about the second one from the right of the engine. Steve Ransom says starting to get lightning here in Virginia also. There's Piscator Outdoors. How you doing? He said, Roger, let's catch a hog. And I'm sorry, I might say, I don't know if that's Piscator or if it's Piscator. I don't know. So I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Okay, and Butterfly says, okay, thanks. Glad they went through.
Yeah, I remember seeing it pop up. I just have to follow up and see what's going on with it. Could be on mine, and it could be on somebody else's thing.
Wild Turkey says the nitty gritty dirt band fishing in the dark.
Oh, there it is. Fish on.
There we go. Second from the right of the engine. Y'all know exactly what y'all talking about.
He's taking drag. Oh, I don't know if he came up or he's running right after me. There he is. He ran right after me. Right up through.
So it's Mr. Zach. It's Piscator. Thank you for spelling that out for me. So Piscator Outdoors.
Golly, this dude ran straight up river. He ran all the way to the boat.
Yeah, Stan 3 says they tried to tell you, Roger.
This is a medium rod, so it feels like a tank, but it's got some weight to it. It's not a slouch, I don't think. That's okay. Hooked funny.
Mr. Stan 3 says that's a gooder one.
Oh, it is a gooder one.
Yeah, Mr. Ed Evans said, Roger, everything I donated for the kids' tournament went out the very next day.
Yep, he did too.
Yeah, and all the things that I gave out, yeah, they went out. They went out. I think it was the next day or the day after that. Butterflies. She's pronouncing that for me too. Piss James tour. I don't see a James in that. I think it's Piscator. Piscator. Yeah, Buckeye says, don't you count from the moat tour, right one or left one? Oh, Butterflies now says Piscator. 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 There we go.
It's a lot easier with another person. This one's bigger than the last one.
Woohoo! Y'all, it's bigger. It's bigger than the lace one. It's Latin. Piscator. There we go, y'all. I got it now. So, Mr. Piscator Outdoors, if you're still in there, I finally got it right. I hope you're still in here.
I got a gooder one. It's good.
Yeah, y'all, he's got a gooder one. Got a gooder one. Gooder one. Mr. Stan 3 says, nice fish, Roger.
Man, he was barely hooked, dude. He was whisker hooked. That soft tip on that Uncle Lou rod kept him hooked up.
Mr. Dale says, told you it's going to be a good night. Piscator Outdoor says, I deliberately chose that name for this exact reason. With me, you don't know whatever I'll say. Huh?
Hang on, let me turn that light off. Blind you.
Blinded by the light. Ooh, y'all look at that one. He's got a pretty color to him, too. He's a long old thing, isn't he? Y'all want to guess? Y'all want to guess what he weighs?
Oh, yeah. Send another muskrat sticker out.
Oh, y'all heard it right there from the muskrat's mouth. He gonna send you another sticker for the closest one without going over. Mr. Stan 3 says that he thinks you need to put out like 4 more rods.
He's got any room to talk. Have you seen them guys? I remember seeing them in that John boat, man. They look like a porcupine steroids. You guys did a good job. That Rogers one that was getting hit. I don't know how long he's been on there. He may have been on there for a long time. Hey, I may have just seen the takedown. I don't know.
Mr. Dale says 26 pounds. Mr. Steve says very nice. Mr. Ed Evans says 33 pounds. Ms. Chrissy says 21 and a half. Mr. Stan 3 says 26.22. Mr. Zach's asking, is it a male?
Let's see. Yes.
Mr. Billy says 27. Mr. Chucky says 24. Mr. Michael Murillo says 28.22.
No, it is a female. I'm wrong. It's a female. But there ain't a mark on her. No spawn marks, no nothing. Oh, come on. What is that?
She's the one that got away. Like a virgin. Touched for the very first time. Mr. Steve says 34 and a half. Mr. Tom says 23.1. Crappie Day says 34.9. Rebel River says 24.7. Mr. Squirrel says 21 and a half. And Look Lady says hold that up again, which Mr. Zach says 27. Kentucky says 19 and a half. Quiet Man went up by 0.01 and says 28.23. Hey there, Kentucky. How you doing? Mr. David Smith says 25.3.
Come on, dude.
I thought it was a lady.
All right, I got it.
Come on, man. Mr. Justin says 26.8. Look Lady says 27.6. Uncle Lou 25.7. Steve Ransom is a fast swimmer. Eugene Brooks, he says, what's up, Muskrat? Good to see everybody. Piscator says 22.2. Big John says 35 inches. Well, he's not measuring it by inches, though, unless you're talking about because I said it was really long.
Pounds.
Miss Gracie said it's a dudette.
Said what?
She said it's a dudette, not a dude.
Oh, do that.
Yeah, you said, come on, dude.
Lady. All right, you guys done guessing?
And Eugene Brooks says 14. So I'm going to count down 10, 9, 8.
Somebody take a screenshot.
6, 5. Hold on, hold it up. Okay, got it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Official.
Copy. Let me send that. I'm going to go ahead and send that to your Facebook so I'll have the next one. All
right, 28.63.
Okay.
So it's a 28.33. It was 28.63 with the grips.
28.33. Okay, let me go back up. See 39. Let me go up. Y'all help me out some. Help me chat box. Help me chat box. Help me chat box. Help me chat box. 22. 25.7. Getting close. 27.6. So anybody up closer than 27.6? 28, 23. Oh my goodness, Mr. Curtis. He went up by 0.01 on them and said 28.23. Mr. Curtis. Because they were saying 28.22 and Mr. Curtis. Oh my goodness, Mr. Michael, you said 28.22 and it's 28.33. Yeah, and Curtis says 28.23. So it's Mr. Curtis.
All right, Curtis.
So Mr. Curtis for the win. Would you please send Mr. Roger a instant message and let him know that you won? And he will get your sticker sent out to you. That was so funny. Uh, and Miss Chrissy, of course, I was looking at the weight. So Miss Chrissy said, "Woot woot, let's go, Roger." So I don't like to leave anybody out. So I know it's a little late, but Mr. Steve Mosley, how you doing? He says that's some Price is Right stuff right there. Talking about that one over.
I was going to say $1, $1.
Mr. Justin says Curtis just prices righted them.
That's right.
That was funny. And I'm writing all these down too, y'all. But if y'all would please message him. Mr. Piscator says, what kind of boat do you have, Mr. Roger?
This is a 1983 Sylvan.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Zach. He just said Sylvan.
If you look back on my channel, you'll find a video. I gutted this boat clear down to the bare metal on the floor, built it from the floor up. It ain't pretty, but it's paid for.
It is too party. I mean, it's camo. How much more party can you get?
Well, I think yes.
Everything's better with camo.
That's true.
Yep, Miss Chrissy says a nice boat. Mr. Justin says 22-foot Sylvan. Yeah, Miss Chrissy says I really like Roger's boat.
Chrissy said what?
That she really likes your boat.
I hope so.
I like how deep it is too.
Yeah, that's my favorite part because I have balance issues and I have a hard time keeping my balance most of the time. I just feel safer.
And I'm just clumsy, so.
I can take on pretty rough water with this thing.
Michael Lou says a big one. That's what kind.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Steve Ransom. He said, "Night, everybody. I'll be watching on the big screen. Be safe, Roger."
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Sleep well, Mr. Steve.
That dude made a mess out of my line. I had to retie. Hey, there's a good fish right underneath the boat.
Yeah, Mr. Piscator says, "That's what's up. Custom to your liking."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I built it pretty much the way I wanted. I wanted some storage. I wanted a casting deck up front. I could put my cast net. I want a big open floor space back here to have plenty of room to do whatever I want. That's what I got.
Miss Chrissy says, "Yeah, I couldn't say Roger fell out of the boat the day we was out." Yeah, we definitely don't want him falling out the boat. Okay, Mr. Zach. Mr. Zach said he's going to go to bed. Good night, all. You have a blessed night's sleep, Mr. Zach.
Night, Zach. I marked a few fish up here. It was kind of a gamble whether to sit up here or not, but obviously paid off with at least a couple of decent fish. But I see a fish go by every now and then, but they ain't up here like we want them to be. But we'll take a couple gooder ones anyway.
Sure will. And they just wanted to verify. You do start at the motor, right? When you count your rods, like You start at the motor, and then on the right, it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
The way I normally do it, the way we normally do it on here is starting at the motor, left 1, 2, 3, 4 going out, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right. So left 1 would be next to the motor, left 4 would be the farthest away, right 1 would be closest to the motor, right 4 would be the farthest away.
Okay. And
Normally
that's
it's
what
2 people on the boat. That's why we do it that way.
Well, we'll just keep on doing it that way. And that's what they were doing earlier.
$18 and a $28. That's the best fish I've caught out here for a while now, really. So it was a good call.
Yeah, they were really nice too. That one was super long.
Yeah, that was a female. Normally when they're mating, they've got bite marks on them and all kinds of stuff. The males get really tore up. They're making the nest. They're fighting each other over territory. You know, they're trying to make the coolest house so that the female wants to lay eggs there.
Well, isn't that very sweet of them?
Yep. That's how the female chooses their mate and who has the best house.
Jeez, I guess sometimes I wish I was a fish. Is that all it takes? The best taste?
Some women are like that now. They're worried about what you got. What can you do? What can you get me?
Yeah, that ain't a good thing. Because you know what? All that stuff that you got, you can lose it all in a heartbeat.
That's right.
One bad investment, and it's all gone. It looks like Mr. Curtis is going to Big Bear this weekend. We got 49 wonderful people in here. I want to thank y'all so much for coming in and spending the night with us. We're having a big old slumber party. Anybody want to have a pillar fight with me? As long as we don't use fish hooks. Just wait till it gets like 2 a.m., y'all. Mr. Justin says he loves pillar fights. I know, aren't they fun?
Loves what?
Pillar fights.
Oh, I bet he does.
Miss Chrissy says, I've been silly all day. I need to get out on the water more.
It won't fix everything, but it sure helps a lot.
Okay, Wild Turkey says, my dog and cat want to go to bed. I'll probably be back in a couple of hours.
Lord willing, I'll be here.
Mr. Justin says he beats the snot out of Gabby in those pillar fights. If you have the right kind of pillar fight, and you got really whoop up on them, that's the right, that's the right way to do it, because pillars are so soft.
I like a firm pillow.
Well, don't put a brick in it or anything, but
Let's say I was going to kill somebody.
as long as you don't have something like that in it, then it's fine. Now, I will say try to not use like a goose down pillar or something like that, because if it rips, all those feathers go everywhere, and I am speaking from personal experience.
Well, that's the best part.
Oh, it took forever to get all those feathers picked up.
It looks so cool in all the movies.
Yeah, you do. You can sit there go, just blow and blow and blow. Man, those things go everywhere. Mr. Curtis says, four-wheeling and fireworks, it don't get better than that. You know, Mr. Curtis, when I was over at my place in Arkansas this week, I rode my four-wheeler for like 6 hours. I started early in the morning and I rode it for like 6 hours. It was so nice. I had such a great time. Mr. Justin said that somebody asked how Gabby was doing. He said, she's doing good. Oh, that little brat just blasted me with a pillar in the back of the head.
Get him, Gabby.
You go, girl. Miss Chrissy says that she hates pillars to flatten to nothing. My daddy liked a flat pillar, but then he always doubled it up. I never understood it. But yeah, Mr. Curtis, I'm telling you, I went out there. I just rode all over my place, and of course, then I rode out there on the road and went down, down a ways, and I saw turkeys while I was over there, and of course, I saw deer. I saw some. They're not pheasants. I'm trying to think of the name of them, but anyway, saw them. Obviously, I saw squirrels. I got to see an armadillo on driving my drive back. Heard a bunch of stuff in the woods that I didn't get to see.
Let's see if I can eat this without falling in, or without a fish.
Oh, is that a salad?
Yeah.
I got to build me a big old bonfire. Oh, just love that big old bonfire. It smelled so good. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that, Miss Creasy. She said she hadn't been on a four-wheeler ride, so she ended up on oxygen. Yeah, it's a little tough.
I started the day out with my daughter and son-in-law. We went to Paint Creek, caught some shad, bluegill, and crappie. And fished till about 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Went home, plugged the boat in, charged everything back up. Took me a little nap, charged myself up. We ate some cheeseburgers and mushrooms out on the boat this morning, or this afternoon.
No, Mr. David, they weren't guineas. I used to have guineas. Yeah, they're not guineas. They flew like a pheasant. But they were shaped. As I said, I gotta figure out what they were. But anyway, they flew. I got lots of turkeys, and I got to see some hogs. I got those two on my place and stuff like that. And I said there was stuff in the woods that I don't know what it was because I saw a shadow on one of them, but I couldn't tell what it was. Let's say, okay, Piscatori said, very cool. He said, work in the AM. Well, you have a blessed night, y'all. There it is. He couldn't even finish his salad. Miss Chrissy, no, I did not roast any better cheddars or marshmallows. I actually didn't even have any. I just wanted a bonfire, and I just wanted one really badly. So I grew it. Or I guess you don't grow them, you light them. You make them bigger. Mr. Curtis says, Roger, you need that salad after that sad smoothie.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mr. Justin says, how were the crappie biting at Paint Creek?
Deep. They were deep. They were biting okay. I couldn't get nothing to hit a jig, to be honest with you. Live minnows is what ended up catching them all. We caught somewhere around 40. I was fishing the backside of the dam. I was in 30 foot of water. I dropped my bait clear to the bottom, gave it a couple cranks off the bottom. That's where I was catching most of them, the bigger ones. The smaller ones, I was catching around 10, 12 feet deep.
Miss Chrissy, I know they weren't quail. I've raised all those. I've raised quail and dove and pheasants and, oh my gosh, you just name it, I've probably raised it. But you know what? A grouse, I'm not sure if we have grouse, but you know, it kind of looks similar to a grouse. It might have been. Hi there, Mr. Charlie Wilson. How you doing? As well said, they look similar. He kind of looks similar to a grouse. That might have actually been it. I know it flies like a pheasant. So it might have been. I know, right, Miss Chrissy? I was just wanting a bonfire. I don't know. I'm a little firebug.
Me too. I love a fire.
Oh, I know. Me too. Man, there's just something about it. Now, when it's 107 outside, I mean, you don't want to sit right next to it. But, you know, you can sit back a little bit and you can still smell it and watch the colors of the flames and go over and poke it every now and again and, you know, swirl it around and swoosh it and do all that stuff. And it's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Love me some grouse, great eating. As I said, I'm just not sure if that's over there, Mr. Bailey. As I said, it does look similar, and I didn't even think about grouse. I always think about grouse being up north. But yeah, I mean, very might have been. Mr. Murillo says, what kind of salad is that and what flavor dressing you got on there, Mr. Roger?
It's a Cobb salad from Walmart, and I don't like most dressings. So no dressing. It's got ranch, but I don't like it.
That's kind of funny. I don't care for really dressing either.
The only dressing I really like is undressing.
Well, I'm sure we've all done that.
I hope.
Miss Cindy, yeah, he's caught an 18.1 pounder and he's caught a 28.33 pounder. Justin says fishing and rabbit food just ain't right.
What ain't right?
Fishing and rabbit food.
Yeah, I know. I got some other stuff in there. Don't worry.
Hey, there ain't nothing saying you can't be healthy on a boat.
I got some Black Forest ham and some cheese. I'm going to make me some wraps.
Mr. Dale says, I like that flavor myself, Roger.
That's just weird, Dale. He wasn't talking about me, was he?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about, that flavor. If he's talking about not liking the dressing. Oh, you know what? He might be talking about undressing.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. I mean, come on. Who doesn't like undressing? I mean, yeah, he says, Mr. Dale says, and sorry, y'all don't ever hear me cuss or anything, but he said, hell no. About you.
I'm just making sure, buddy. I still love you. Just, I wouldn't love you.
Miss Chrissy says, dude looks like a woman.
Remember what I say, Becca?
I know, strong enough for a man, but made for a woman.
That's it. Yeehaw! Where the hell that wave come from? Big wave.
if that could go the opposite direction?
Go both ways if you want. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm strong enough for a woman, but made for a man. Mr. Piscator says, Roger bait whale, is it supposed? Wait a minute. Roger, your bait whale, is it supported by an aerator and a circular pump?
Yes. So it's got a 800 gallon per hour bilge pump running in the bottom of it. It's hooked up to a Venturi, which is just basically a straw going out that's pulling oxygen and mixing it in with the water as it's shooting back into the tank. So it's oxygenating the water. It's circulating the water. It has a filtration system built into it. So it's filtering the water. And then I've also got an extra small aerator pump, just adding extra bubbles. Like a jacuzzi in there.
I don't know. As soon as you said there's a straw looking thing coming out, all I imagined was this big old milkshake.
I can make you a shad shake.
No, thank you.
I make shad smoothies.
That's not the milkshake I want. Mr. Billy says this crazy weather can't decide if it wants to rain or the wind to blow. Wish it would move on out. Been like this for 3 days.
Yeah, I know. I waited. There were storms in the area. I kind of waited around, see if it was going to go, and then it didn't rain. Then it did rain. I was like, I'm just going to go.
Mr. David Smith, he's laughing. He says, better cheddar recall is in effect now, and Roger's on a diet.
Yeah. There wasn't any in Ohio, so trust me, everybody I know tagged me in that.
Mr. Dale's laughing. Mr. Justin is right. That shirt does kind of glow in that light.
Going down. Help me.
Okay, Mr. Piscator says he understands. Cool. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet little bait tank he's got there.
Yeah, it's called Extreme bait tank. I bought it used off one of my buddies a few years back. Does a really good job. I like it.
It looks kind of like a little robot. Put some silver on it. It looks like C-3PO. Or wait a minute, is that right? Was that the little robot C-3PO, or was that that big robot? No, the little one was R2-D2, I think. Mr. Michael Murillo says, "Help me, Tom Cruise." The rest of your chicken nuggets. Hold on, let me go get them. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I get in my doggy the rest of her chicken nuggets. Just a minute.
I'm spoiled. Becca's reading chat for me, and I like to fish with Roger, but I couldn't handle the waves. Steve Mosley. It ain't always like. It's just because I'm sitting right at the dam. That's where I prefer to fish, is right at the dam. I don't always fish right here. Once I back off the dam a little bit, there's no waves. Ask Chrissy about the waves. She got to do a little shake and bake on the muskrat.
Oh, okay, Mr. Charlie. Yeah, C-3PO is that tall gold one. I couldn't remember. I'm not really into all that stuff, and I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
There's Mr. Brandon, Catfish and Dreams. He says, "What's going on, Cat Fam? Stopping in before heading to bed. Watch some fishing real quick." Mr. Brandon, he's caught an 18-pounder and a 28-pounder.
Yep. So far, both those fish came from the right-hand side of the boat. Both of those rods were through back pretty far. So I was actually just looking at the spotlight to see what the current kind of looks like back there. I may drop back a little bit and move over a little bit and see if I can't get some more baits back in that area. See if we can't catch a couple more fish. For right now, I'm going to let it ride right here.
Let it ride. Miss Chrissy says, "Yeah, I was a little nervous close to the dam, but once he backed off a little, it was okay." Whee! Kerplunk. I still think though that'd make a pretty thumbnail right there, y'all. Wouldn't that make a pretty thumbnail?
Still think who what?
I said, wouldn't that make a pretty thumbnail back there?
Back here, right now?
Yeah, like all the rods lit up. And
yeah.
I almost said lods lit up. I hate when I do that.
Oh, that don't look nearly as good without the Compex light, does it?
Yeah, right there.
And that's only that's the Compex light on 25%.
You know what? Whatever you did just then cleared up that screen.
That's 100%. Cleared up the screen?
Yeah, that is so much clearer. Oh, I thought it was just the signal.
Fish on! It's a marlin! Right at the boat too.
Mr. Brandon said, "Bigger fish on." Mr. Charlie says, "Love that bend." Yep, he loves it when she bends over.
Big splash, big splash.
Mr. David says that fish is trying to take Roger to the bank.
Oh man, that's another good one.
Y'all look at that. You can see him at the water now.
I don't think it's going to be quite as big as the last one, but
that's right, Mr. Justin. He says that's my kind of pole dancing.
Man, got him in the net. Oh, he came out of the net.
Ooh, he's fighting, y'all. He wants out of there. Size Matter says, "Let's go, Roger. Big fish energy." And how you doing, Mr. Andre? Yep, David Hughes, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. He says, "Looks like a nice fish." Well, that net's made for like a 200-pounder.
The net's like 6 feet deep, so it gets hard to get it up out of there.
Wow, you could put a whole person in there.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Brandon says them high sides are tough.
Yeah. They have their disadvantages for sure, but the advantages are far superior.
Mr. Murillo wants to know. Mr. Murillo wants to know what dam you're at.
Greenup.
The Greenup Dam. Mr. Super Smurf Eric, how you doing? He said, man, Roger, it sure would be nice to have a net guy, right?
Who?
Mr. Eric, he said, man, Roger, it sure would be nice to have a net guy, right?
Yeah, come on down. I'll pick you up.
Hey there, Mr. Rowdy Royal. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
He don't want me to have one.
Right, Catfish and Dream safety 100%.
I think. Yeah. Where's my button? Somebody get ready with a screenshot.
I'm ready.
I don't want to pick this guy up with the grippers. These grippers aren't great for fish over 20 pounds.
Mr. Brandon said that fish is 100% mad.
He is angry. Go on, about broke my finger.
Mr. Dale says to bank fish around there, you got to climb down a hill and fish off of it. Well, of course, I'd be mad too if you tried to catch me in a net.
Oh, what's going on there? I might have another fish.
Yeah, y'all, there's been lots of action. So if y'all want to share this out, we ain't going to object. If anybody wants to come in and watch some good fishing.
All right. There you go.
Got it.
Woo! Lord. She's angry. Why are you so mad? So mad. All right, anybody want to take a guess at it?
Okay. Y'all want to guess on it?
Another muskrat decal sticker, whatever you want to call it.
I think it's going to be 16 and a half.
16 and a half. Whose guess was that?
That's mine.
Okay.
Yeah. Look, lady says 35. Wow, I'm way off, y'all. If y'all was look, lady says 35 and a half. Size Matters says 34.7. Charlie says 26.7. Mr. Eric says 29.3. I am way off if y'all are close. I'm good at guessing the smaller ones. I'm still trying to learn how to guess the bigger ones. Mr. David Hughes, how you doing? He says 22 and a half.
Once you catch a few bigger ones, over 20 pounds, it gets a lot easier.
Yeah.
Just looking at it. Go ahead.
Catfish and Dream says 24.75. Add camera weight, and it's a 40-pounder. Mr. Chucky says 32. Steve Mosley says 36. Mr. Dale says 30. PR says 15.67. Miss Chrissy says 26.8. Crappie Day says 24-1, and Rowdy Royal says 25-5. Mr. Murillo says 31.22. Rebel River says 27.8. There's a lot of close guesses to each other.
You guys hear the wind up? You hear that?
Yeah, the wind's gotten up some.
All right, I got it.
Okay, I'm going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
34.79.
34.79. See, there's a 31. Chucky's got 32. Oh, wow. Size Matters got 34.7.
Gone.
So, yep, Mr. Size Matters, because you said it was 34.79.
Yeah.
And Size Matters guessed 34.7. Wow, you can't even get closer than that.
Not very easily, no. Size matters. Can either, I'm not sure if I got you on Facebook or not. It's hard to remember when everybody's got, screen name. I can't remember everybody's real name. Or if Becca will drop my email, you can email me and I'll get them sent out.
That's Mr. Andrew. Mr.
I think I know who that is.
Yeah, I don't like to say a full name on here. He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't mind me calling him Mr. Andrew. But
Start with a W.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he says, yeah, y'all are Facebook buddies. So if you will send him a message on Facebook, just tell him you want a sticker on his live stream tonight, and he'll give your information to him, and he'll get that sent out to you.
Yeah, what
and
he
says, I finally get a sticker. And hi there, Miss PR. How you doing, girl? And I'm writing down all the winners just in case.
Thank you.
And what the weights were as well.
Thank you.
Mr. David Smith says, nice fish. Yeah, that's the biggest one yet. You said it wasn't going to be bigger.
At first, it didn't seem that way.
I mean, I kind of feel bad. I guessed half the weight of what it was.
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
I don't know. I thought maybe the catfish had a weight complex or something, and I wanted to go ahead and make him skinny.
It was a female.
Oh, well, see, there you go, y'all. I was trying to be flattering to her. Now, y'all, I just sucked at doing that. Miss PR, actually, I don't have no more stickers. I said I only had 10 to begin with, and they sent me like 15, and I've given them all out now but one, and I'm keeping that one. I might order some more of that same one, but I'm making me some new ones as far as I'm working on me a whole new design and everything.
Some slime
complete with even my squirrels on them. It's got hunting, fishing, and mudding, and my squirrels and mud splashes and ducks flying and. Y'all, that makes it's steadily going up now because the first one was 18.1, the second was 28.33, and this was 34.79. He's steadily going up. Before the end of the night, he's going to be at 100-pounder. Catfish and Dream says third rod from the right, and we're counting from the motor over. Okay, Mr. Brandon. So he says third rod from the right. The line isn't right. It might be hung up or fish on.
Yeah, that one got hit a minute ago. I've been watching it. Uh, it's doing some funky stuff out there. I'm not sure.
Miss PR, he is on the Ohio River at Greenup Dam.
Well, I've just been saying that all the activity is coming to the right hand side of the boat. That one came directly behind the boat. So. White bass. There's still one piece of white bass on there. I put the white bass back on and pick my boot on ahead.
Do you have your little curler on the phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes the wind gets worse, but I think it's because of the way the boat's swinging. And then other times, you really can't hear the wind at all.
Yeah, it's gotten really windy, so I'm guessing there's a storm somewhere nearby. Wind's picked up quite a bit, so yeah.
And Miss
Not
PR,
sure about it yet.
he says, doesn't he have too many rods out?
Nope. Kentucky license and Kentucky law is unlimited rods. When you're fishing when you're bordering another state that has unlimited rods, I have Kentucky license, so I'm legal no matter what. But I don't think you even need to have a Kentucky license to go by Kentucky rules. I do, but I've asked I don't know how many different wildlife officers, and I get a different answer every time. So I thought it was written that they had reciprocating laws, is the way it's worded, and that if you're on the bank, you're 3 rods, that's it. But if you're in a boat, then you can use Kentucky rules and regulations, and that's unlimited rods.
Mr. Brandon says, PR, he doesn't have enough out. With a Kentucky license, it's unlimited. Mr. Curtis said she was just joking about the rods. Well, she didn't put no LOL or anything behind it or a laughing emoji, so I can't tell.
Yeah, it sounds like she was razzing me. You guys could tell it's just been, the boat's rocking the whole time, the boat's swinging the whole time, just because of how I'm set up and where I'm set up. There's water coming out of the hydro on my left, water coming out of the dam to my right, kind of makes a V, and I'm sitting kind of in the middle, and there's like some dead water in the middle. So sometimes the current from this side will push me this way, sometimes the current from the other side will push me back the other way. That's why it's so inconsistent. When I drop back out of here, it'll be a lot less wavy, and the rods, won't be swinging back and forth like they are. But I'm catching fish up here, so I'm going to deal with it.
Mr. Justin says, I was told you have to follow. I was just told you have to follow Ohio laws if you don't have a Kentucky license.
Yeah, that's what one person will say, and then you ask an officer, and they'll tell you something different.
And Mr. Brandon says, storm rolling north of Maysville, heading southeast. Will pass just south of Portsmouth around 11:45.
All right, what time have we got now?
It's 10:54 your time.
My location right now is Greenup, Kentucky, basically. It's just right over the highway there.
Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, Portsmouth says rain starting in 35 minutes. Green. Is green up 2 words? Or is green up 1 word? There it is. Looks like you're going to be good after 11 p.m. There's 43% chance. 12 a.m. is 51%, and then it just goes down.
Okay.
Now, let me look at the radar. Oh, I see green up now. Okay. It looks like I think you're going to be okay. Judging by this, you might get a little shy or something, but it's not going to be anything bad. You're just right there on the edge of it. Everything else is going north, and there's one that's going to be going south, and it's going to be going over green up, but it looks like it may dissipate right as it gets to you. So it's going to be iffy on you.
All right. Well,
So
I'll keep the shadow you're getting is the Bimini top. I've got it in the upright position. It actually lays all the way down flat on the boat, but I've got it on standby and ready to go that if it starts to rain on me, I can flip it open real quick. Once the threat of rain passes, then I can lay it down and get rid of the shadow that keeps bugging us. Bugging me. It actually works out good. Works out good for you guys. You don't have to see my face.
I see what you're talking about, Mr. Brandon. He said the rains is on a direct path for the dam. Now, of course, it goes into Futurecast. So that's going to be, but there is one that's coming. It's going to go directly over that. It says it'll be there probably right there, probably around midnight. I see the one you're talking about. So it's either going to still be going over as a shower, or unless it stays strong, then you're going to get hit. And I don't think it'll last very long. But yeah, it just depends on what Futurecast does with it. Futurecast, get it? Cast, Futurecast. And Miss PR says, yeah, I think Roger knows I just like aggravating him.
Oh, that's all good.
And thank you, Mr. Michael. He did tell me that was 1 word. I didn't know if green up was 2 words or 1 word. Miss PR says, Roger, a little rain ain't going to hurt you. Nope. And Mr. Brandon said, there's no lightning, just rain. He said, yeah, I'm using the Radar Scope Pro. What all the storm chasers use, super helpful on the water. Yeah, as I said, the one I use, it's I've never had a problem with it. It's always, I'd say 99.99%, it's always been accurate. So of what it tells me. But when you're going out Futurecast, it's just whatever the radar. I mean, it can change, Charlie Wilson says, just pulled up his location on Google Earth. Now the dual license talk makes sense. Hey there, Mr. Jimmy Geiger. How you doing?
Jimmy Geiger.
So he is.
Jimmy should be out here with him. Yeah, I gotta get Jimmy out here when he's up for it.
I know Mr. Jimmy's waiting to hear back on what they're gonna do. I remember him telling me that one of the last live streams. And I'm doing pretty good, Jimmy. I got to take a load over. I took my 4-wheelers and stuff like that over to my place in Arkansas, and I stayed over there about a week. And I'm telling you, it's like a little piece of heaven right there. I'm telling you.
Vacation, wasn't it?
It was. It was like a vacation. I hadn't had a vacation in like, I don't know, 675 years. Mr. Curtis says, Becca, could you tell Roger put his shoes back on? There's some kind of weird odor.
I don't have. I got my Crocs on. My water shoes.
Mr. Brandon says there is a wind line pushing out from the rain, so it might get windy, but nothing too crazy. Okay, Mr. Justin, he said, bedtime, catch a ocean toad, Roger.
I'm working on it, buddy.
And you sleep well, Mr. Justin. Have a blessed rest. Yeah, Mr. Jimmy says he goes back to the surgeon on the 5th.
I got you. Reminds me, I think my mom talked to her surgeon here in this last week. Should have some sort of date when they're going to go back in and reverse her put her intestines back together.
Yeah, so y'all make sure y'all keep his mama in. Continue y'all to keep his mama in y'all's prayers.
I appreciate it. She's been through a lot this year.
Mr. Brandon said there's Crocs in the water.
Better not be. You get Crocs in the Ohio River, you got problems. Bad enough we got commercial fishermen and now Asian carp. We don't need Crocs too.
Man, I had a lizard that was climbing up my big door over there in my building over there in Arkansas. I swear to y'all, the head of it looked like a little crocodile. I mean, I know it was some kind of lizard, because I said it was coming up, it wasn't but like, about as long as my hand. But I'm telling y'all, the head looked like an alligator or a crocodile or something. I should have went and took a picture of it. Except it wouldn't be still.
I was spraying Roundup around the house yesterday, and apparently there was a big hatch of snakes because I found about 4 or 5 snakes. It's all about 5 inches long, black with a little white ring around their head.
They might call that a ring neck.
I'll wring your neck.
Mr. Jimmy says, I'll definitely be praying for her, talking about your mama.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah, I had a snake in my building over there. I was outside and I just happened to look. I turned my head and I have 2 big doors on each end, and then I have one small door on the side. Well, I had that small door. I had all the doors open, but I had that small door open, and all of a sudden I saw the last half go by on the inside of my building, and it went through there, and I went over there, and I had to shoo it out. It was just a king snake. They eat mice and all that kind of stuff, so they don't, they won't hurt you. I mean, anything will bite you, but I thought to myself, I don't need him cuddling up in bed with me. You better get out of there. Miss Chrissy said that she's praying for your mama.
Thank you, Chrissy.
Mr. Brandon, he said, please hold all one-eyed snake jokes till after 2 a.m.
Oh, God.
Ah, man, Mr. Brandon. I love it. I was wondering if somebody's going to bring that up.
Behaving so well.
I know. I've been doing so good, y'all. Mr. Brandon says, dang, Jimmy, I feel you. Well, Jamie said what was going on. Yeah. Anyway, he said, dang, Jimmy, feel your pain. I go see my next month for my neck and my sciatic. When my sciatic started acting up. I've had broken bones that didn't have as much pain.
Yeah, sciatic nerve issues are terrible.
Oh, look, lady said a ring neck, and they are kind of rare. Full grown, like 8 inches, I think.
Oh, really? These guys here were, I don't know, 4 to 5 inches long. They weren't very big.
Yeah, so that means they were only like half grown.
Yeah.
They were in their midlife crisis.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Brandon said, if I can't fish, I'm going to 100% make jokes, LOL. Oh,
Jokes are welcome.
Mr. Dale says, you're going to get her started, Brandon. I do have lots of fun, y'all. Mr. Jimmy says, my legs hurt so bad I can't even get around. That's the worst pain I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, that's terrible, Jimmy. I hate to hear that.
Mm-hmm. I have to admit, my eye surgeries that I had, when I was young, that's been the worst pain I've ever had in my life. And I've had broken bones and broken ribs and all kinds of stuff. But man, those eyes, man, that one right there, it felt like, even when you turned your head or anything, it felt like 1,000 X-Acto knives just slicing in there. PR says, excuse me, isn't this the family chat?
For now, it is. Pitchy. But now it's time for fish in the 40s. We got an 18. We got one in the teens. We got one in the 20s. We got one in the 30s. Now we need one in the 40s.
We could just
straight to 50s.
Skip the 40s and go straight to the 50s. Or you could just have a double up, do 40s and 50s at the same time.
Okay.
That is true, Mr. Brand. He said, Jimmy, yeah, it's no joke how quick it can bring you down with even simple movements. You don't realize, how many things in your body gets used. You don't think it's being used, with certain parts of your body, but it is. Kind of like, your heart and everything, I mean, it, all the veins go out and just goes everywhere in your body, and even stuff that happens in your feet affects your head. I mean, it's amazing how the body works. God definitely knew what he was doing. I do good just to make a thumbnail.
My thumbnails grow all the time. I don't know why you got it so hard to make one. I do it all by myself.
I was talking about God knew what he was doing and we made all the body parts. I said, I do pretty good just to make a thumbnail. Get it?
Yeah.
A thumbnail? Well, I thought it was funny and I'm going to laugh at my own joke.
Go right ahead. Ain't nobody else laughing, but you can.
I will. I'll laugh at my own joke.
It won't be the first time you stand in line.
I know. I crack myself up, y'all. Catfish and Dream says, my biggest issue is my right arm right now, completely numb and only around 30% strength. Well, Mr. Jimmy says his leg and his ankle is as big as a softball. It's swelled up really bad. My hip really hurts too, and it's all from this sciatica.
I hope they get you straightened out.
Mr. Brandon says, I hit 40 and the dang check engine light came on. Now 45 and I've done put electrical tape over the dang thing.
Let's check the battery, make sure the battery's holding up.
This is no joke. My brake light's on inside my truck, and my mechanic, he told me, and I've done this before, he said there ain't nothing wrong with it. Just put you a piece of electrical tape over the light and you won't notice it. Thank you, Miss PR. She said she got my joke. She's not laughing, but she got it. Hey, Smart Food, I need some of that.
Hopefully it makes me smarter.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Don't hold your breath.
No, because then I'll turn blue. Then I'll be like a blue cat.
Oh. I'll pet you.
Did you just say you'd pet me?
I said I'll catch you if you're a blue cat.
Oh, you'll catch me. I thought you said you'd pet me. I was like, am I supposed to start purring? We still got 37 people in here, even at this late hour.
Thank you, guys. Right about the time I convinced myself I should move, catch fish.
I know, you're actually doing really well.
We got quality over quantity tonight. I'll take that.
Mr. Brandon says it was at this moment that the show turned. Oh. You have no idea, Mr. Brandon.
I don't think he wants to.
Probably not. Oh, y'all, I ate the best stuff the other day. It was my last night there. I had a fish fry, and I had some, I had two, well, they call them brim over there. I call them perch. You know, y'all call them bluegill. So, but I had two of those. Oh, yeah, they were full. I mean, they were full. They were full. They were whole. That's what I'm trying to say. They were whole, and the best part, man, was when I ate those tails and those fins. Oh my goodness, y'all, that was good. And then I also had some fried squash, some fried yellow squash, and I had some fried green tomatoes. Oh, y'all, I was living high on the hog.
Wasn't no hog in there at all. It's all fish.
Yeah, but it was a hog of a brim.
And a fried fruit.
Mr. Brandon says 100%, LOL, 100% do. I've erased about 70 jokes so far, LOL. There's Mr. Duggar. How you doing? He said, dang, Chunky ain't got nothing over this setup.
I don't know about that. All those that light back there, that's just two LED lights. I got them angled, like a V. I got one angled up this way and the other this way. Back there behind the gunnel, behind the splash well, they don't get in my eyes. Lights the rods up real good. I got my Compex light up front, kind of adding to the feature. If I was fishing by myself, I wouldn't have the Compex light on. I'd be sitting in the dark. I'd keep the remote in my pocket, and whenever I need the light, I just hit the button. Otherwise, I'd be sitting there like this.
And even that looks okay. I mean, it looks better with the, with the other light, but we can still see all the rods and everything. Okay, Miss PR, she said, I'm going to go lay down. Might be back later. You have a blessed rest, Miss PR. Mr. Brandon says, I had candied hog tonight and was absolutely lip smacking. It was on a taco too, which made it even better. Wow. Candied hog. Mr. Duggar says he likes your live well and heck, the whole setup.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, and money into this thing. But I built it myself, so if anything's wrong, I can only blame myself.
And there's a boom, boom, boom. There's Mr. David Smith with $10. He said, he's laughing. He said, kind of worried about Roger eating a salad and now Smart Food Fund. Please buy us Snickers. Let us know you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. I've just been trying to lose some weight here lately. I've done pretty good. I'm down. Actually, today when I weighed myself, I'm down 32 pounds.
And that's awesome right there. I'm doing pretty good myself.
Yes, you are. Zach kind of got me started on it. He started doing this, low carb. I'm kind of doing the same thing. It's not like hardcore keto or just, really sticking to anything like crazy. Just being mindful, cutting carbs out, cutting some sugars out.
And thank you so much, Mr. David. That was very sweet of you to do that.
Yeah, thank you, buddy.
I know that money's going to be put to good use, with all the fishing and the boat expenses and, gasoline and everything.
Yeah, if you own a boat, you really, I can't really go anywhere. I can't take a boat trip for less than $100. Between the gas in the boat, the gas in the truck, and then, buy food, snacks, bait, all that stuff. Then if you have to go catch bait, that's another expense. Go catch bait.
And Mr. Brandon says, oh, congrats, Roger. That's awesome.
Thank you. Oh, fish on. Oh, I think he just let go.
He might be back.
He's still on there. He's running up there. There he goes. Where he stops, nobody knows. Well, this fish is either gone or I ain't caught up to him yet.
Mr. David says, well, then buy another salad, Roger. That's great, man.
Huh.
Rebel River says, congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it. It's not easy.
It's really not. I mean, it's not easy, especially when you love food. I just told myself, come heck or high water. I mean, it's all coming off.
What are you
Mr.
taking off?
What?
Did you say you're taking off?
What am I taking off? Who says I got anything on? I'm not the one on screen.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Duggar says, what you need is another rod out.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to get one more out.
Catfish and Dream says, I found a new meeting for BOAT. It's not show friendly. Oh, here I had my screenshot thing already. There we go. Mr. Duggar, snap.
I don't know what happened to him. He's gone. Fish is gone.
He says, I ain't going in there. What's
Most
that
of it's
show?
been females. That's what I've been telling everybody. You know, a lot of folks are saying, it's spawn. I go chase something else. There ain't no sense in catfishing. You know what I mean? They're all spawning. Well, no, they're not. Females, barely. I mean, if anything, they feed up, making their eggs, and then once they drop their eggs, they're gone. They don't have anything else to do with it. They're terrible mothers. They leave the nest for the males. Oh, there he is. There he is.
There he goes. There he goes, y'all.
That's the one I just threw out. I don't think this one's going to be 30.
Mr. Jimmy, he is on the Ohio River at Greenup Dam.
Yeah, I'm just right down the road from you, buddy.
And Mr. Duggar wants to know what you got out there for bait.
Bluegill, shad, moon eye, and chicken.
Bluegill, moon eye, shad, and chicken.
Look, got a little bit smaller one that time. But he hit it really fast. Which means there might be a lot of fish over there because they hit it real fast and real aggressive. And they're competing for food.
That's right. Mr. Brandon says that fish was hungry.
What?
He said that fish was hungry.
Yep.
Mr. Harold Bolton, how you doing? He said the rain chased me off about 8 o'clock.
Little guy. Smallest fish of the night.
Would you like a picture with him?
Sure.
Wait a minute, the camera has to focus. For some reason, I don't think the camera wants to focus. But I got one. Yeah. It does that. It kind of is going in and out a little bit.
That fix it?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't know if it. You know what I think it is? I think it's trying to focus on your camera mount right there, because your camera mount is clear. I bet you that's what it's trying to do. Well, it's still kind of doing the same thing.
Well, just take it anyway.
Yeah, I did. I already took it.
Oh. Here, you want to try to guess the weight on this one since how you do better with small ones?
I can try.
There he is.
I think that's about, I'd say it's about 3.8.
Okay.
Mr. Harold said that he was about a mile from you. Mr. Brandon says, what bait is getting the most action?
They all are.
I mean, I don't think it's any more than 4.5, but I'll say probably 3.8. Size Matter says 6.8.
It won't lock in.
8 pounds? You sure you ain't pulling down on that?
There's my other hand.
Oh, wow. Y'all, that's like 8.5 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, about 8.5. It won't lock.
Yeah. Well, I'll be dog.
Okay. Both the baits are gone on that one. I don't remember which hook I took him off of.
Crappie Day wants to know which bait are the fish hitting on.
It's really been a mixture of all of them, to be honest with you. Moon eye is what just caught that fish. The other bigger fish have been on bluegill and white bass.
I don't know. Maybe I need to blow up my screen here. Maybe that's why it looks so small. I need to brush up on my weighting skills. I was always so good at it. I don't know what's been going on here lately.
Now you're going to start guessing high just to compensate.
No, I'll always guess what I think it is, but I said I'm not sure. I don't know if it's because I'm looking at this little screen. I'm not sure because it really did look smaller to me.
Moon eye.
Okay, that's about 6 ounces.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Christy. She said, okay, and good night. Y'all have a blessed night. You do too, girl. You sleep well.
Hi, Chrissy.
I think I got that one close, y'all. 6 ounces. What do y'all think? Hey there, Miss Lisa. How you doing, girl? Spring Mountain Catfishing. Miss Lisa's in the house. And there was some guesses, Crappie Day said 5.1. Jimmy says 5.4. Miss Lisa said 11.6. Size Matter says 6.8. So he actually got the closest. Again, that's twice for him.
Oh, yeah, we did do a smaller one. I didn't even think to do a sticker giveaway. Small fish matter.
I was fixing to say, I mean, they grow up to be big ones. I'm doing pretty good, Miss Lisa. And here tomorrow here it's supposed to be, let me check on that storm. It says green up, rain and a thunderstorm starting in 41 minutes.
Hello?
41 minutes. I'm going to go back to the radar and let's see what's going on. Green Up is going to get the very northern tip of that storm. So I don't know if you are north of Green Up or south or.
I am. Not sure.
Yeah, but Green Up's going to get that northern tip. Mr. Brandon says, "Watch it closely, Becca. It popped a hail core for a few minutes with some slight rotation. Nothing looks stable though." I'm watching it, but I mean, of course, I can only see, only see the radar, and now they just changed it and said it's starting in 43 minutes. It added a couple minutes now. Hey there, Mr. Shad Daddy. How you doing?
Yeah, Daddy, what's cracking?
That's right, Mr. Brandon. Just the tip.
Hey.
It's just the tip of the storm. I said you're going to get the northern tip of it.
Uh-huh.
Well, you are. It's what it says on the radar. But he said still no lightning. Hey there, Mr. Freddie. How you doing? He says, stopping by on my way to bed. Just got done making 12 sets of 3-ounce dragon weights. Well, you have a blessed sleep, Mr. Freddie, and thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you, brother.
Mr. Jimmy said we had a pretty hard rain here on 23, lasted about 3 minutes. Rain real hard. He was stuck in some rain earlier today. Did it rain real hard?
Yeah, it rained real hard here about 6 o'clock. As soon as I walked out to the truck to head out, it started pouring. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, on radars, they always put the name of the town like dead center of the town. So that's why I said I didn't know if you're like north or south, but I said you're going to get the very northern tip of that storm. It's moving fairly quickly, though. It says winds are from the northwest at 5 miles per hour, and the wind gusts are 8. Well, that ain't too bad. You're basically at a 51% chance. Ooh, your humidity is 92%. And then after this, though, the chance goes right down. It goes from like 50 down to 40 something, and then all the rest of it's all 20 until like 8 or 9 a.m. Okay, Mr. Brandon, he says he's going to send me a message on Facebook so I can see what he sees.
Something changed. They opened up one of the gates. It's flowing a lot harder than it was. Let's see if I can find me a spot here to calm down.
I say, Miss, is that little white, Brandon, is that little white dot, is that supposed to be Greenup Dam right there?
Yeah, they opened another gate.
Oh, green is wind. heading towards the radar site. Red is away. That indicates wind rotation. That is west of green up. Okay, so green is wind, and red is away. That indicates rotation. It is kind of all over the place, isn't it?
I have to wait and see how this works out. They changed the flow. Don't they know I'm down here trying to fish?
I know, right? Mr. Freddie says, oh, yeah, by the way, Roger, dropped our new hooks on our site last night. They are big.
Big?
No, big.
Big.
Yeah, like big.
Oh, real big.
Yeah, he put it in all
Are they-
capitals, like big.
I seen the ones he showed last week. They look pretty big. They look like a modified J hook, but they have a bit shank. I like a straight shank.
Yeah, Mr. Brandon says so. The green is wind blowing towards the radar. Red is heading away. So it's got some spin in it, but nothing crazy.
Gotcha. I appreciate you guys taking a look at it, man. I could try to, watch on my phone here, but as long as it's not really showing a lot of lightning, I'll ride it out. I'll put the top up. I'll have to move the camera to I'll have to move the camera back here to this location so it's under the top.
Uh-huh.
Dang it.
Mr. Brandon. Brandon says, is it one? Hang on.
What?
Mr. Brandon says, is it one eye Willie big or just big?
Oh, boy.
Mr. Freddie said, yep, that's them. And Uncle Lou says, sickle hooks.
Oh, yeah, this ain't going to work. This ain't going to work. Control motor's running on 9 and 10 now. Trying to keep
Oh,
up.
wow.
Yeah. Running on 3. They opened another gate, so it's causing a problem here.
Why do they open all those gates?
They've got reasons. They got to control the water level. They don't care what happens to this pool right here. It could come up 60 feet overnight, and it does not affect a thing. But they keep the pool above within inches. It's measured in inches.
Oh, wow.
And they will dump water or hold water back here, whatever they've got to do into this pool to make that pool right. Because that pool has a city on the water. Down through here, there's nothing. There's no towns right on the water. It really has to get like 60 feet high to get into town. And right now, current pool is 15 feet.
I mean, is there anything wrong with measuring it in inches? I mean, I'm talking about the water level.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
just saying that's how precise. That's how precise they keep it up there. They measure it in inches. I mean, it's not like down here. Down here, it seriously went up 3 feet yesterday and went down 2 feet today.
Yeah, I was talking about I didn't know if it, if being like within the inch levels or whatever, if that, if that was like really like important as far as, like if they could be inches off, like something really bad would happen.
Um, yeah, if it gets, I don't know what the level is up there, but if it gets to a certain point, like within a couple feet, uh, then yeah, it causes problems, flooding and everything else. I see what they did. They didn't open another gate. I was looking at I was counting the gates wrong. No, they did. They opened gate 3. Now gate 4 is open and gate 1's open. Gate 1's been open just a little bit, but they cracked it open more. So I'm getting all this extra flow, which it'd be good. I jogged over just a little bit trying to find a sweet spot. I'm back down to 4 and 5 on the trolling motor. I got to be careful because if I'm going to fish all night, I got to conserve that battery.
You're killing me.
What?
Man.
You can't just laugh and say nothing.
No, I don't need to say it out loud.
I can't read chat.
They're not saying in chat. It's what's going through my head.
Oh God, yeah, don't do that.
You don't want that coming out my mouth. Mr. Brandon says they seen you catching fish and said, watch this.
Yeah. There are times when it seems that way, I'm telling you. I've been up here before and they just one gate at a time. They open it completely open as wide as they can and blow all the trash and debris. This is normally springtime stuff, but all the wood and everything that piles up in front of it, they'll open each one at a time and flush all that stuff out. And you ain't fishing. Forget it. Actually, I think Justin Mullador, he was with me up here. Zach and I was up here that one day. We was catching big fish after big fish. We was just on fire. I came back the next day with Justin. We couldn't hardly catch nothing, but they were doing that. They were clearing the gates, and it was just a solid wall of trees and tires and refrigerators.
Oh my!
Nasty.
Trees, something, refrigerators. Oh my!
Yeah. Trees, tires, and fridges.
Oh my!
Trees, tires, and fridges.
Oh my!
Yeah. Been a little slow here for a while.
Coffee day. Miss Becca, you're a mess. That's why we love you.
That's a mess back there. Look at
that. What? I am a mess, Mr. Fishone. I just like to have fun.
Girls just want to have fun.
Fun. Oh, girls just want to have fun. Well, I wish I could sing like all of them. You realize how rich I'd be?
If you could sing like all of them, yeah.
Yeah, let me tell you, y'all. And thank you, Mr. Crappie Day. That was very sweet for you to say. I appreciate that. It looks like, hey, how come that one line's going way back to the right real fast? The others ain't doing that.
This one over here, far left?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because there hasn't been hardly any current over there. Remember I was throwing lines over there and they were staying? Well, now that it's picked up over there, so it's sweeping everything back. It's nothing staying put over there now. There's no slack water.
Tell it, Taser. Stay put. Do what I say.
Yeah, what she said.
You know what's good for you, you lines. You stay put. Hey there, Mr. J.G. Hill. How you doing? He says, evening, Roger. Came by for a thumbs up.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. We caught some, we didn't caught a lot of fish, but we caught some nice fish so far.
Yeah, some really nice ones. He's caught, 8.5. That was just a few minutes ago. And then he caught an 18, a little over 18, a little over 28, and almost a 35 pound. Mr. Brandon, it's getting blown out. LOL.
It should have been 38. It kept the trend. 18, 28. But nice if he was 38.
Oh, you know what? That's true. Yeah. Well, I got them written down here. I can put +4 on there if you want me to. I can make that happen real easy. But no, we're going to stay true to the fish.
Yep.
That's what it's all about. True fish. True fish and having fun.
We're putting the F back in fishing. Stands for fun.
Yeah. What he said. Mr. Dale's laughing. Oop, I dropped my pen.
Water right there is ripping. Can't go there.
Ripping. It's like a frog. Ripping. No, I was so disappointed. I didn't hear no frogs in my tank over there in Arkansas. They say the fish keep them eat out, or I don't know, maybe the hogs keep them eat out. I don't know, but I sure want my frogs over there. I did hear some howling in the background, when I was over there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there were coyotes or what, but I did hear some of that. Oh, y'all, and I saw so many lightning bugs. Oh, they were in the woods, and it was like they were lighting up the whole forest. It was so pretty, y'all. All these lightning bugs. If I could have just caught them all, I could have saved a whole lot on my electricity bill. Catfish and Dream says you'll get some rain, won't last long, but it's all dissipating. That's what I said from the beginning. I'm pretty good at reading the radar. I used to want to be a storm chaser.
See how all the rods are doubled over and bent over real good now?
Uh-huh. Yeah, they all kind of look like me.
Back up the runner on 9 and 10 on the trolling motor. I gotta move.
Mr. Brandon says, me and my son are trained. He's in college for meteorology. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's what I said. He's just going to get that northern tip. So. It looks like about 24 minutes. So you got about 20 to 25 minutes before you get some rain.
All right, I'm gonna get these in. And get the top up. Move the camera.
JG Hill says, all that boat movement causes some serious rod management by yourself. Roger going to be worn out.
Yeah, it's a lot to deal with.
So what he's saying is, Roger, that your rods wear you out. Mr. Brandon, so it's not even full tip, just a tippy tip. Pretty much. I said it's just a slip of the tip right there. It's barely gonna go over. Shh, Mr. Brandon, you're gonna get me in trouble. I'm trying to be good. I have to wait at least till midnight. I turn back into a pumpkin. I said, at least it won't be there for a long period of time. Do y'all all get lightning bugs where y'all are at in the chat box? When I was a little girl, I used to smush them on my clothes so I would glow. Of course, I think everybody's probably caught them in jars and stuck them in their room so it lights up their room. I had one hit me in the head the other day. It gave me a real shock. You know what? This never did start up on your Facebook. Yeah, even though I said it's check marked up there at the top of the live stream, but it's not showing on Facebook. I'm not sure why. Mr. Brandon, was it named Sparky? I don't know. We weren't really introduced until he bit the bullet. That was the last thing he saw was my forehead where he perished. Rebel River says we would pull them off and stick them on our fingers or on our ears, make it look like glow-in-the-dark jewelry. Oh, I never thought about that. Shad Daddy says, yes, Becky in Tennessee. I think they're really cool. I mean, the odds is it's kind of like an electric eel, you know? I mean, don't you wish your body could like flash like that or glow like that? I mean, all of a sudden, you know, you can just take something on your body and just light itself up. I just think that's so neat how some bug out there, you know, can just all of a sudden make its body like light up like a light bulb. The smallest things intrigue me. Crappie Day says, "Oh yeah, Southwest Missouri is all about the bugs." Was y'all's favorite movie called The Bug's Life? Dang, it's only 67 degrees out there where you're at. It's still 87 here with a heat index of 89. Oh, Mr. JG, he's still going to be out fishing. He's just until this little storm passes. He put up his little bikini top up there, and that way he can, get the camera and all that underneath it. As I said, he's just going to let the storm pass. He plans on being out here till the sun comes up.
That's the plan. So shut this other light off. It'll be dark here for a few. Thing is, the flow actually is calming back down. I could probably sit here, so I'm going to drop a waypoint. I'm going to drop back, get out of this rocking and rolling crazy stuff for a little bit, and then I can come back up here if I want.
Brandon, that's what Roger calls it.
What?
A bikini top.
Bikini top?
Your top that you just put up.
I ain't never called it a bikini top.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess that's what I call it.
I'm kidding. I have too called it that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I've heard you call it that. But we all know it's a mini top. It's the putter upper thing that goes over your head. Mr. Brandon, I ain't watching Roger drop a bikini top. Southwest Missouri is at 74, but the good news is 100 plus next few days. Yeah, that's the way it is here. I think next week the temps are supposed to drop back in the 90s, but here the temps, our daily temps, it says tomorrow is supposed to be like 107 with I don't know. We've been in excessive heat warning where our heat index is supposed to be between 110 and 120. No, not yet, Mr. Brandon. I took a load over there this past week. Matter of fact, I just got back yesterday, and so I had to come on back, and so that way I can get the next load all ready, and I need to do some phone calls, and I just got the next step, because moving's all in steps. So, but I did take. I went ahead, and I wanted to go ahead and spend, so I spent about a week over there. Oh, and it was a little bit of heaven. I'm telling you, Mr. Brandon. Oh my goodness, I loved it so much. I got, my place. I don't know if you were in here earlier when I said that of course I got to see deer and I got to see turkey on my place and I got to see hogs and there were some other things too that I didn't see. And then I heard them, I knew something was in the woods but I rode my 4-wheeler out there for like 6 hours one morning. It's just gorgeous. It's just beautiful over there. I didn't even turn my AC on over there at night. I got cold. I turned it off. And my dogs actually, they really loved it. That's the first time one of them had been over there once before a long time ago, but the other two had never been over there. And I was kind of worried about, because it's not fenced. Because over here where I'm at now, this whole place is fenced, but there it's not. But no, they did really well. Got about 13 minutes for the rain. But I'm actually in process now, Mr. Brandon, so that's good. Even though my drive over there about 30 something miles, I completely lose phone signal. My phone will say you're not registered on any network for about 30 something miles of it. And I'm telling you, you're driving through like Deliverance. Mr. Crappie Day. So with them temps, you go out at night, buy beer and food, and hibernate through the day. No, I can't do that. But here I'm used to the heat, so I've been in this heat my whole life. It's other people might, they may. In other words, I'm acclimated to it. But if someone can't take the heat, then I don't mind. If the air conditioner's down low, because I can always put more clothes on, or I can, do things like that. But you can take only so many clothes off, until you're naked. So. Unless it's humid, when the storms come through, it gets humid. Now that's kind of sticky and all that stuff. But banjos and 3-eyed willies. I'm telling you, I was going through there and I was like, holy crap, this little old tiny 2-lane road and these big old trucks were coming through. And then I didn't see anybody for miles. I'm like, I swear if I broke down, man, that wasn't going to be good. They didn't really see any houses. I can definitely see something popping out of the woods. Unless you're an alien, then you can take the skin off. You're a trip, Mr. Brandon. I got to drive and I saw, because my place is only 3 miles from where I'd put a boat in. So I'm only 3 miles from the Ouachita River. Well, I'm only 2 miles from the Ouachita, but I'm 3 miles from where I'd put a boat in, which would be at the state park. So I'm only 3 miles from a state park. I'm about 35 minutes or something like that from a wild reserve game park. And I'm a little less than an hour and a half from the Mississippi River. And there's people over there, y'all. They are so super nice. I fit in so. I mean, I'll always be a Texas gal, but I really do fit in over in Arkansas. I mean, I guess I could fit in anywhere. Let's see, rain starting. Hey, you know what? It no longer says rain and thunderstorm. Now it just says rain. So I think we were right. I think you're just going to be on the northern tip of it.
Just a tip?
Yeah, just a tippy tip.
Okay. I marked a few fish when I was coming back up through here, but not quite what I was looking for.
Mr. Brandon, is it Arkansas or Arkansas? It's Arkansas. Coffee Day says, yeah, I went from growing up in Minnesota, then went into LA in the Army 4 years. I didn't think I was going to make it for the first 2 years. No, you couldn't even pay me to be in LA. I hate LA. I've driven through LA. Man, you drive forever. Houston's the same way. Houston's like a mini LA. Now, as far as Dallas, Dallas can fall off the face of the earth for all I care. Yeah, if it rains on you at all, it's gonna be just a little bit. Oh, Louisiana. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you meant LA like Los Angeles. Yeah, Louisiana's okay till you drive through Shreveport and hit the highway. Then it's like ba bump, ba bump, ba bump, bam, ba bump, bam, ba bump, bam. Their highways are horrible. It definitely was hot, hot, hot. Yeah, it gets real hot and humid in Louisiana. Or it can. Catfish and Dream says visited NOLA once. It is the literal butthole of the country. I don't even know where NOLA is. Yeah, I don't. You're no longer in like any of the colors. Oh, New Orleans. I say, I've been through New Orleans. I caught beads there once. They threw them at me, so I caught them. During Mardi Gras. I'm not a coffee drinker at all. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't really care for coffee. Um, but there is one kind that if I want to sit there and drink something that just kind of warms up my inside, like sometimes you just want something warm going down your throat, to loosen everything up. There is one that is called Mardi Gras coffee or Mardi Gras, whatever they call it, but it's called Mardi Gras. And that one, I don't know why, but it really doesn't like taste like coffee. It has a flavor to it that I just can't pinpoint. I think it's supposed to taste like a king cake or something like that, but I just can't pinpoint it, and it just doesn't taste like really like coffee. But it is good for like warming up your throat, or if you need something warm, warm up your insides or something like that. They have it. I think they have it all year long, but it gets more expensive when it's, I guess, I guess you'd consider that out of season. When it's, not around Mardi Gras, not around March. Of course, I usually put some hazelnut syrup in it. Maybe that's why it doesn't taste like coffee. Put the syrup in it. Well, if it's going to hit you, it's going to hit you here in a couple minutes. Is it even sprinkling out there or anything?
No,
Not yet.
not doing nothing.
Well, I said you were going to be on the very tip. It's going to start dissipating. So if you got anything, it's not going to be a whole lot. It's not going to be anything detrimental or. And it does say like in, I think, 4 minutes. Are you seeing any more fish?
Yeah, I'm actually marking some nice fish right here. Some fish are huge, but they got a lot of yellow in them, and I'm afraid they're Asian carp. I'm not used to looking for Asian carp here. So there's a few that look really good, though. Right here where I'm at, it's got huge humps in it. It goes from 18 to 12, up and down, up and down.
You think that could be a humpback whale?
Humpback, crooked letter.
Humpback, I. M-I, crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I.
Just kind of cruising out through here, see if I see anything that stands out. There's some fish here and there. I'm probably going to anchor in this location. I'm down far enough. I should have consistent flow. So I think I'm just going to spin around here. There's another nice fish right there.
Yeah, the only time consistent flow is good. I think the chat box went to sleep. I think I'm talking to myself. What else is new? Oh, good. Mr. Brandon's still here. Well, it says there's 30 people still in here.
I appreciate him hanging out while we're making a move here. This ain't a very fun part of the trip. I'm just trying to find a location I can set up. I should have went back over by the lock wall, set up if we got a storm coming.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah, you guys saying just rain, so I ain't too worried about it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think it's pretty much. I think it's just dissipated enough over you that it's not doing anything. I mean, I still have, it says rain starting in 2 minutes, but as I said, I don't. If you get anything at all, it's not gonna be nothing. It's gonna be gone. Even Catfish and Dream says, I think you'll be all right. That's why I said that's what I was saying. It's like right on the tip. I mean, it was kind of like one of those iffy things. It may or may not. Oh, okay, Rebel River. He said he's on the road listening and driving. He can't really text much. Talk to text is not very liable. Both darn, I know it.
Ain't too kind to our type.
No, I talk to text, man. It makes up its own language. I try to tell it what to say. I even try to explain it to it, but it just don't want to listen to me. On the road again. He just can't wait to get on the road again. Catching catfish with his friends. He can't wait to get on the road again.
There ain't much flow back here. The heck?
Mr. Brandon says, talk to text is like having me on a speakerphone in a store. It's a bad idea, LOL.
Yeah. Got bad ideas.
Crappie Day says, I love the lives. I watch some posted vids, but I watch all the lives I can. Yeah, they're pretty fun. I used to have to be one of my jobs I used to work. They always had me do the live speaker, all the announcements and everything. I don't know. I didn't know how I felt about that. See, now it says it's raining. It's raining in Greenup, which it could be. I mean, because you're on the northern tip. But it says it's only supposed to rain for 37 minutes.
It's going to do the whole anchor thing, but
can you only do a half of an anchor thing?
what?
You said you're going to do the whole anchor thing, and I said, well, can you do half an anchor thing? Catfish and Dream says it's almost there.
Yeah, the wind's picking up, and it's actually got a little chill to it.
Rebel River says I'm on the road every night. Crappie Day says, yeah, it's more personal, great family, a good people. Yeah, and you get to interact with them.
Yeah.
course, I try to interact with the videos too. It just they just don't respond to me. Mr. Brandon said last time someone had me on a speakerphone in a store, an older lady asked if they was okay and needed a doctor recommendation. Well, what were you trying to announce? Wait a minute, don't answer that.
Let's see what the Chola Motors want to do here.
I think that's why Mr. Roger asks me to come up here, because he knows I can talk until the sun comes up.
I didn't say it. I did not say that.
I know that's what everybody's thinking, though.
I just figured you was the right one for the job. Here comes the Forge. He's on the other side of the river.
Come to Borge. Here come to Borge.
Are you mocking me?
No, I can't remember what movie that comes from. Here comes what was the word? Somebody will know it. Here comes the something. Here comes the something. Okay, Rebel River says, I need to jump out and fuel up. I'll be back in a few minutes. Will you be careful out there, Mr. Rebel? Mr. Brandon says, hey, it's important fishing with people that don't pass out 30 minutes into a night of fishing.
Oh, yeah.
I've done more than 24-hour live streams. I've never done more than a 36-hour live stream, though.
You shouldn't.
Do what?
You should. That's a long time.
It is a long time. I did a what do you call those when you're trying to, for a charity, you know, where, yeah, a marathon. Yeah. I did it was a little bit over 5 days.
A little bit over what?
5 days. It was for a kids hospital, and raising money for them and stuff like that. And you got people to like sponsor you or whatever, and they did like pledges against like so many dollars per hour that that you could stay awake and all that stuff, and just do things. I mean, it was kind of like a little talent type thing or whatever. Anyway, I said I did it a little over 5 days. Catfish and Dream says, if I did a 24-hour live stream, y'all would most definitely hear me snoring. Mr. JG says, Roger, what size is the bait tank? 50 gallon?
35.
35, Mr. JG.
Got to kick this back on. I got to at least fold this top up. So it's not raining right now. Oh, you can't see anything. Give me a second. These clamps right here you got to have on your boat. They're good for everything.
Oh, like just to have to do things with, not like for legality or anything.
Oh, no. No, it just makes life easier. There we go. Then there was light.
Mr. JG says there's a Cedar Creek bait tank at a local store here for around $1,000, which is 50 gallons.
They're expensive.
I took my bait tank over to Arkansas, y'all. But my daddy actually made it. It's all stainless steel.
All right, better than all the ones we can buy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not one like you'd put on a boat like this. I mean, it's one that would be about, like my house, to keep minnows in or just, whatever you want to keep in it, Mr. Brandon says the tip is about 2 minutes out.
All right. 2 minutes to get these baits out. Top back up.
Mr. Brandon, can you tell me about how many inches that is on your radar when you look at it?
Don't encourage her.
I mean, that tip is extended. Yes, sir, JG. He said 35 gallon.
Yep.
Map scale, he says, Catfish and Dream says map scale is about, the ratio is 1 to 500. Dang, that's a big old tip. Or no, there's a little tiny tip. 1 to 500. That's a little tiny tip. That little poor thing. It didn't even get going, did it? Crappie Day says, Becca, you just make a good show, a great show. Oh, that's so sweet. Y'all, that is so sweet. Thank you so much, Mr. Crappie Day. I appreciate that. I do love to have fun. If people get my sense of humor, then they'll get it. But I'm a little bit much for a lot of people. But I do like to be me.
There is a breeze, but the breeze is keeping the bugs away.
Well, that's a good thing.
That's what I think. I felt some sprinkles.
Oh, y'all, he's got sprinkles. Are they rainbow colored?
Got sprinkles.
Catfishing Dream says, I always tell people I like tacos, but I can't be a taco, so I be me.
Swing rod.
JG says, Roger has the lightning thing figured out.
Here comes the raindrops.
Raindrops keep falling on his head.
You guys had this rain down pretty good.
Hey, that's because we're that good. Right, Mr. Brandon? Aren't we just that good?
You guys are real good. You're so good. You're so good. You're so good.
There's something to being, what do you say? We're good that way.
Fail.
Hi there, Mr. Steven. There's Mr. Catfish in Fresno in the house. He said, muskrat.
Howdy, howdy.
And yeah, sprinkles on the tip. Oh my goodness. Yep. He said rain will only last about 10 to 15 minutes. Yep. That's why I said I knew it wasn't going to last long, even if you got, anything at all.
I'd say you could probably handle the tip for about 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, depends on the hardness of the sprinkle. The tip might extend just a little bit.
Right now, it ain't much. Still gonna.
Hey, I can't help that. I can't control the weather.
Put this back up for a minute.
Okay, Mr. Crappie Day. He said, good night all. 3 a.m. is going to be ugly, but that's life. Well, you have a blessed sleep until 3 a.m. Get you some good sleep. Yeah, I can only do so much, but I can't control the weather.
All right, I hear it coming. I hear the rain coming. It's coming round the bend. So we're gonna go. It'll be dark here for a few while. I mean, y'all can still see the rods, but once the shower passes, we'll get the top put away. Light back on.
He's fixing to have a shower, y'all.
I'm gonna take a shower. If you guys don't mind.
Scrub a dub dub. Did you bring your rubber ducky?
Rubber ducky, yours.
Rubber ducky, have some fun.
All right, phone's out in the rain. Phone's down to 81%. See if I can do anything about that. I don't think I can do it.
You sounded just like me.
What?
You said, let's see if I can do about that. Mr. JG says brain needs 3 hours rest, body needs 6 hours, and 8 hours is the way to go. Yeah, technically you're supposed to get 8. Mr. Brandon said, I wish I could get that. Max, I haven't gotten is 1.25 hours.
Sorry, I'm blinding you guys.
We're blinded by the light.
I've got to do some stuff.
Well, you just do stuff.
You guys are going to probably spin round and round. I'll take this mount off here and move it down to the other mount.
Rubbed up like a deuce, another runner in the night. Blinded by the light. Revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night.
I'm touching stuff.
Y'all, he's touching. Hey, what'd you do? He's touching stuff. He's touching buttons. Hey, you poked me.
What?
You poked me. He stuck his finger in my ear, y'all.
Wet Willie.
Is that what that was?
Yep. Just the tip.
Let me put you back on solo. Let me get my ear off screen. JG Hill says, Roger, are those fishing rods Uncle Lou's for the most part?
Yes. Yes, most of them are all Uncle Lou's.
That's what he said, Mr. Brandon. Just the tip. And it is we're blinded by the light, revved up like a noose. Another runner in the night.
All right.
All right.
That's hooked up. That's on. We're good for a few. Let the little shower pass. See what happens next. I mean, I'm getting rained on, but I see the moon.
You talking about the one up in the sky?
Yes. The moon in the sky.
Mr. Brandon, you spin me right round. I know that song too. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, right round. I want your love. You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Somebody make it stop. Fish, please, come on. Help.
Wow, y'all, 28 people still in here while we're waiting for that all to finish. It won't. Y'all can hang tight. It won't be much longer. Y'all hang on. Y'all know that song. Hang tight, y'all. First gear, it's all right. Second gear, a lean right. Third gear, hang on tight. Faster, it's all right.
Are you trying to make everybody think?
No, matter of fact, somebody else came in. So, yeah. Now it's up to 29.
All right, go ahead.
I honestly really love singing Coal Miner's Daughter, though. I mean, that one I would like sing really well. Okay, Mr. Brandon, he said, well, got to get my hour and a quarter hour sleep. I'll try to pop back in later. Good luck on pig hunting and sticking. Be safe.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
You have a blessed, sweet 1.25 hours, Mr. Brandon. And I bet you're going to only dream of the tip. What are you doing right now?
Me?
Yeah.
I had to cut one of these lines, so I was retying it, put the bait on, and throw it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Ms. Brandon just said, oh, and just a tippy tip.
The rain's done already.
Do what?
I think the rain's done.
Yeah, I said it wasn't going to be very long.
Well, we're messing with it.
Well, I tried to tell you. So I said, even if you were going to get anything at all, I mean, it just was going to be nothing. Uh-oh, what happened to the camera?
Peekaboo.
Oh, you scared me.
I got to, where'd my clamps go?
You stuck it up there on the thingy.
Back here on the thing.
Oh, well, I knew it was some thingy.
All right, wrap this up.
Coochie, coochie, coo.
Who's Coochie?
I said not that coochie. It's your coochie, coochie, coo.
I don't even have a Coochie.
You do when you tickle someone. You have a coochie, coochie, coo.
I don't have a Coochie when I tickle anybody. You do things different down in Texas.
I guess so. I guess I got a coochie coo myself. And if there is anybody just coming in, a little bit earlier said he was having to wait out a little bit of a rain thing that he was going to be on the very tip of it. So we wasn't sure if it was going to, really hit him or not until it got there. So he kind of, moved spots, and there was a bunch going on with the wind and the current, and they opened gates and everything else on the dam. So anyway, he moved. And but if anybody's just coming in, earlier he caught an 8.5 pound, he caught an 18 pound, then he caught a 28 pound, and then he caught almost a 35 pound. So just in case anybody's coming in, you ain't heard yet.
We're going to sit up here closer to the dam for just a little bit, and then see if we can't pick up a couple more fish. I'm fishing shallow, so there's a lot of humps right down through here, very radical humps. And but I'm also sitting real close to the bank, so I've got a couple baits thrown over towards the bank. I did mark a lot of fish closer to the bank than out here, but the current, there's no current over there close to the bank. As a matter of fact, it could be reverse current if I get too far over. So I kind of got to sit out here in the current, throw some baits out and around, but we'll see if we can pick up a fish or two. If not, we'll go move some more.
That sounds like a plan. There's Mr. Curtis Cunningham in the house. Oh, was I saying it wrong? He says, I think it's Gucci Goo. Ha ha. I thought it was Coochie Coochie Coo.
No, I don't think it's Coochie.
Well, by golly, I've said that my whole life. Have I been saying it wrong my whole life?
Becca, if you've had $1 for everything you said wrong, a tank is not it's not a pond. A pond is a pond. A tank is not a pond. A perch is a perch. You can look it up as a definition. It is not a bluegill, no matter how hard you try. A bluegill is a bluegill, and a perch is not a bluegill.
Well, they look alike. Maybe it's because we don't have a bluegill.
They do not look alike.
They look like mine.
Because you guys just
we just call them all perch. In Arkansas, they call them brim, and I just ate some of those, and they look just like perch.
No, they don't. Perch does not look like bluegill.
I don't know. I ain't ever caught a bluegill. I just see everybody's pictures and what they hold up on screen.
You got yellow perch and you got white perch.
Yeah.
White perch kind of look like a bluegill, but they're not.
See, you even said they kind of look like them.
A white perch does, not a yellow perch.
That's just what we call them here. I mean, maybe because we don't have bluegill, so we just say perch because they look pretty much. Now there are some that are real colorful, and those we call sunfish.
Yeah.
Yeah, though that is, but everything else is perch. Mr. Curtis says there's 1,000-mile difference, so there's no telling. Oh, JG says when you roll across the state of Texas line, the state line of Texas, sign says don't mess with Texas. I used to drive a truck, and it does. Every one of our state lines say don't mess with Texas. By golly, don't mess with me. Mr. Curtis says, Curtis Cunningham, he says there's 1,000-mile difference, so there's no telling. Yeah, talking about the bluegills and the perch and all that. I mean, they just, I don't know. I mean, y'all hold them up and they just, I don't know. They just, I got a birds. So, but I'm trying to call them like things like that I say when I know he's out there catching like bluegill, you know, and I don't catch bluegill because we don't have bluegill. We don't even have green gills. All of our gills are kind of red. Mr. Buck Williams says, Roger, don't be picking on Becca. You don't want me to go John Wick on you.
Heck no. He's a bad man with jammer.
You tell him, Mr. Buck. JG says, Roger finally sit down for a minute. Good.
Yeah, I have a hard time, especially on live streams. I don't sit a whole lot, but I've been fishing. I've been up since 4 a.m. Had the boat in the water about 6:30 or 7 a.m. Pulled out, went home, charged the battery back up, took about an hour nap, go back out.
Rebel River says yellow perch look really cool. They really do.
Yeah, yellow perch. They look pretty cool. They're good eating too. They're a lot of meat. That doesn't take a very big yellow perch to get some meat.
No, and their fins and tails, oh my, they're so scrumdiddly umptious.
You're going to make me end up trying to eat some of these fish tails and fins just because you won't quit talking about it. But I got a feeling I ain't going to like it.
They are so good.
They're bones. They're all bones.
The fins ain't a bone.
There are bones in the fins, I'm telling you.
They're not hard like that. You don't eat out the whole fin. You only eat down until you get right down like to the back. Okay. You don't you don't pull out the whole fin and eat the whole thing because it gets, they get a little bit thicker when it gets down to the back. So yeah, you start munching from the top of it and you just kind of go like that until you kind of get to the back. And then you stop when it starts getting thicker, you stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now the tail is different. The tail, you can pretty much almost eat the whole thing. I mean, I usually stop a little bit shy of eating like the whole tail. I just eat, probably about 80%, 90% of it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, over there in Arkansas, that's one thing we fight for.
You fight for tail?
Huh?
Fight for a little tail?
Yes, we do. Hey, I used to barter with that. I'll give you this if you give me your tail.
I used to do the same thing when I was younger.
What did you barter?
Whatever it took.
Yeah, Mr. Buck, that's exactly how that sounded. Ning, 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 ning.
Fish on right here. Oh,
Oh, look at that. Well, he might not. He might be back. I couldn't get that out. He could be back. I did. I sounded just like Porky Pig.
Well, we had a bite. That's a good sign. He let go. I don't know why.
Well, they did that earlier too, and then he came right back.
Yeah.
Mr. JG says, "What kind of boat food you got on there, Roger?"
Oh Lord, buddy, I've got the hook up. I'm telling you, I've got some Black Forest ham, some cheese, some tortillas, make some wraps out of. Which actually, I think I'm getting ready to do that. I even got some Bob Evans sausage and eggs for morning for breakfast. I've got, I don't even know. I've got some bacon smoked almonds. I got some Atkins diet candy. I found 2 of them that are actually worth it. Most of that stuff is junk.
I know they taste so fake.
Yeah, I got a sweet tooth in it. Every now and then I want something sweet. So these Atkins stuff, I found 2 things I really, really like so far. One of them is it's a chocolate crunch bar or something like that. It's it tastes like a chocolate covered payday. Is what it puts you in mind of. So, but I can't remember how many carbs is in it. It's not very many, and low sugar. And then they got some dark chocolate caramels. It's dark chocolate and caramel in the center, and those are really good. So, I packed me some sweets. I done ate a salad and some popcorn.
Some smart food. He ate some rabbit food and some smart food.
Yeah, some rabbit food. Hopefully it don't make me go poo.
Well, if you do, just put down the bimini top. Do it on the other side. Mr. Buck says he just had some coffee and warmed up apple fritter.
Ooh, apple fritter sounds good.
Those are good.
There's a little mom and pop donut shop not too far away from Chillicothe. I think it's Londonderry. And man, they got the best apple fritters ever. Man, those things are good.
I don't care. And there ain't nothing ever better than Spud Nuts.
What'd you call me?
I didn't call you anything. I said I like to eat Spud Nuts. I've only found them in Arkansas, so.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about.
They're like donuts, except they're made out of taters.
Really?
They're just like donuts. They're sweet like donuts, except they make them out of, depending on which recipe you follow. Some make them out of actual, blended up taters, and some people make them out like tater flakes, and some people make them, I think, out of tater flour. But anyway, they're tater based, and they are just velvety, luscious. I never had them before until I moved to Arkansas the first time, and the place that I worked, they said on every Friday they would bring them in, and so I tried it, and I was like, oh, good gracious almighty, I can't do this every Friday. So, but yeah, they're really good. Mr. Buck said those caramel M&Ms aren't too bad.
Oh yeah, I've actually they weren't caramel M&M. They were like peanut M&Ms from Atkins, and they're not bad. I mean, they're not like the real deal, but if you've got sweet tooth bad enough, they're all right.
Mr. JG says, good deal, Roger. And Mr. Buck says, apple fritter is the crack of the bacon world. Oh, Mr. Buck, I found a Snapple has now come out with an apple one. They have a zero sugar apple one, and I'm telling y'all, I found it about a week ago, and I went ahead. It only had the 1 6-pack on the shelf, so I got it. And when I drank it, it actually physically tastes like you slice open an apple and you suck out the juice, or you slice open the apple and it's like taking like little slices of it, putting it in your mouth, and just kind of sucking on it. It really has an actual like apple flavor, because some of those things they're like a sweetened version of something. But that one, I can't pinpoint the brand of the apple, like if it was like a Red Delicious or a Granny Smith or something like that. But it really does taste like a sliced apple.
Honey Crisp, that's the best apple out there.
Yeah, Honey Crisp. You know what? It might taste like that. I didn't think about the Honey Crisp.
I love Honey Crisp.
Yeah, those little Honey Crisp, they're kind of a smaller one. Yeah, those are really good. JG says, Roger, have you tried the Cliff protein bars?
I haven't. I don't know what kind of carbs they have in them. Carbs is what I'm kind of cutting out right now. I'm just cutting them way down. I'm not cutting them completely out. I'm just watching my carbs and sugars.
Yeah, the Cliff, they're okay. It wouldn't be my favorite, but
I got snacks right here.
yeah, Mr. Buck, it really was good. Matter of fact, you know what? I got some over in the fridge. Oh, he's got some barbecue. Oh, looky there, y'all.
Chicharrones.
Pork rind. We just call them pork rinds.
Chicharrone.
A chicharrone. It sounds like you're saying rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. I love me some good old pork rinds.
Me too.
The barbecue, I really love those, but usually the barbecue ones are really high in sodium. They're higher than all the other ones.
Yeah. Sodium's not something I have to worry about. I have a low blood pressure most of the time. My doctor told me to increase my sodium.
Well, I ain't got high blood pressure. It just makes me retain water.
Yeah.
I ate enough sodium. I look like the Michelin Man. Yeah, Mr. Buck says he loves those right there, those barbecue ones.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Rebel River. So you've tried those? He said, yeah, that Snapple apple, they're really good.
Yeah, we didn't have any. I looked because you told me they were good.
Uh-huh. What I really love, Snapple has those little things on the inside of the caps. They're always like facts or whatever. Those are always kind of neat. Matter of fact, y'all, now I want one. I'm going to go get me a Snapple.
You go right ahead.
I need to stand up anyway. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to run in there and go tankle real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. We'll leave the light on for you.
I just want the men on the pillar.
Yeah, the total carbs on these pork rinds are 1 gram. And total sugar is 1 gram, so I can handle that. Like I said, I'm not being like hardcore crazy with the whole diet thing, but just kind of making better decisions and just being mindful. Snapple apple. Yeah, I checked on Walmart yesterday when I was at the store, but can't remember. They only had like one flavor. They didn't have any of the like zero sugar. Most of the time I'm drinking Propel fitness water. I finally started drinking Coke Zero. Actually, it was cherry Coke Zero. I haven't had soda in a long time, so the Coke Zero really wasn't that bad because I hadn't had regular Pepsi in forever. Now I'm thirsty. Oh, wow. That's what happened. My light decided to go crazy. There we go.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I didn't realize I brought the whole box of chocolates with me. Let me see. That's what they look like. This thing will focus. What the heck? Atkins Indulge. 2 net carbs, 1 gram of sugar, and 4 grams of fiber. Not a good time. Dog's barking like that late. That's a I see something bark.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. Welcome
Yeah,
back.
yeah, I went and got something from the living room.
Gotcha.
Oh,
You're just in time for a fish. Right there, number 2 on the left. There it
I
goes.
see what you're saying. I need to go get my Snapple. Um,
Going down slow. Nobody home.
where'd they go?
I don't know. Right. They're both hooked. Clean.
Crap. I just knocked over a box. This Snapple apple, it's got 10 calories in it for the whole bottle.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's only got 10 milligrams of sodium.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, as I say, it's not too bad. Now in Arkansas, I didn't have any ice or anything in the freezer, so but here, I've got plenty of ice, so I like to put it where it's ice cold. I don't. But over there, I kind of drank it just like straight out of the fridge.
Now that you're back home in Texas, you got plenty of ass.
I do, yeah. Matter of fact, I just used up one of my bowls of it. I need to start my ice machine going again. Man, that's so good.
Quit teasing.
Man, you can't help it. It's like I look in my whole drink for the seeds or something because
Drinking Propel Strawberry Kiwi. Pretty good.
yeah, those are actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like them. I like all of them, really. I haven't really found one that I don't like. Black cherry is my favorite. That strawberry kiwi is really good. But there's one that's berry. It's pretty good. Grape is good. They're all good. Well, dropping back here really hasn't shown much promise. A couple bites. Thing about back here, when you get next to the slack water, you run into issues with gar.
Yeah, but that's just like Mr. Jeremy said, that gar are messy eaters. So,
Yeah. Yeah, it don't deter me, but you get a lot of gar bites.
oh, I see. I don't like gar.
No, I don't like messing with them.
And to the 30 wonderful people in here, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us.
30 people still?
Well, 31 now.
All righty then. Might have to move back up to the dam here for too long. Actually, I got some spots back here on Kentucky side on the left. There's some brush piles that I might go back and find a couple of brush piles to set up on. See if we can't pull a flathead out. I got a tank full of live bait. Throw some live bluegill and live shad back in there. See if we can't and some cut bait. See if we can't get a flathead out. Pretty happy with the performance of the blue cat so far tonight. Be even gooder to have a big flathead on top of it.
Exactly right. Wild Turkey says gar lives matter. If you say so, Mr. Turkey.
Yeah.
I'll just have to take your word for it because they don't matter much in my book.
They got a purpose.
Well, everything's got a purpose, but don't mean I gotta like it.
That's true.
Rebel River says, you're right. It does taste like you're eating a fresh apple. I know, right? I'm telling you, this stuff is good.
I gotta find some.
It's like you're slicing open a big old juicy apple and just sucking out the apple juice out of it. It's really, or just like eating a fresh apple, It really does taste like it. It's blown me away. Hey there, Mr. Mike Chavez. How you doing? He said, howdy, y'all. I just got home from work.
What's up, Mikey? We started out pretty hot. Yeah, we caught some nice fish off the bat, but last hour or so here has been shooting blank.
Well, and also there was a little bitty, tiny little, just a little pea dunk of a little, like rain little thingy that just came through. And so that kind of slowed, because he had to move and all that stuff, Anyway.
Well, they changed the flow. I was sitting right at the dam, and I was sitting pretty, really. This trolling motor's running on like 3, and then they changed the gates or something up there, and I got blown off my spot. I couldn't spot lock there, so. And we had rain coming, so I just dropped clear back here. I don't know, about a quarter mile, and set up on some humps, and see if we can't pull a fish out of here. But I had a couple bites back here, but it ain't been real good. I think I'm going to go hunt for some brush piles. I got brush piles on the other side of the bank going down through the Kentucky side. I'll find me a big brush pile set up on it.
Yeah, pretty much, y'all. He got blown.
What?
Nothing. Besides Matters, of course, he said, yo, what's the fish count? Which actually he just kind of went through it, but he didn't say what it was. He's caught an 8.5 pound. He's caught an 18 pound. He's caught a 28.33 pound. And he's caught almost a 35 pound, 34.79. So he's got some really good fish. As I said, just here lately in this last little bit, since all that happened or whatever. You really hadn't been out into this spot too long.
I don't know, probably close to 20 minutes now. Maybe even 30
minutes. That ain't very long.
20, 30 minutes, about all I give it in warm water. My water temp is 74, 75. So
you know how many words I can say in 20 minutes? It goes by really fast.
Yeah, it's true.
Hey there, Mr. Jeremy's Tournament Cats. How you doing?
Hey, I haven't seen Jeremy for a long time.
I know. He said, fishing all night long. Y'all must be off in the head, LOL.
Yeah, he goes out there. He goes out there and pull lake shifts.
Yeah, he was out there fishing just a few days ago. He said, I can see one of them rods getting hammered tonight.
Me too.
And then he said, Mr. Jeremy said, heck, I got blowed last night.
What?
So he said, I'm sure he's talking about high winds.
Yeah, it's been real windy.
Yeah.
It was really windy yesterday, and even this morning we were on the lake. It happened to be where we were fishing. It was tall cliffs, and it was almost like a cove enclosed. So we had some swirling winds, but we didn't have any of the straight inline winds that were. We had whitecaps on the lake.
Rebel River just said,
fish.
Oh, there he goes, y'all. There he goes. Get him.
It just stopped.
How rude.
That's why I was slow getting up, because I wanted to make sure you hook up. I ain't gonna put up with no gar bites.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that was gar or not.
Rebel River said the only apple juice I ever had to actually taste like apple. I know, that's what I'm talking about. I've never had any kind of apple anything that actually tastes like a real apple.
I'm gonna have to order some of that on Amazon or something if my stores don't get it.
Man, go ahead.
All right, we get it.
Jeremy said, yeah, he's talking about the wind. He said, that's why we ended the live. The wind shifted and the boat was getting all spun around.
Yeah.
Spun me round, round, right, round, right, round.
You're only going to get worse as it gets later, aren't you?
Pretty much. We're staying out here till the sun comes up.
I don't know if I can make that long.
You're going to hear, arr, 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 arr.
I don't know if I'm going to make it that long if I don't find the mute button.
No, that was mean. Look, you just lost 15 people saying that.
Oh, see? They don't want to hear it either.
No, it's because you said you're being mean to me.
I should stay and defend your honor.
You didn't really lose 15. You actually gained 1. Mr. Jeremy said, but he wants to try drifting in the river.
Oh, drifting in the river's awesome, man. Just depending on what kind of current you get, but find you an area that's fairly consistent and in depth, and slow your boat down, kind of like you'd be bumping, and run planer boards and suspend your baits under your planer boards. And man, we've had a lot of luck. We haven't had hardly any flow. We've actually got a little bit of flow right now, but it's been terrible. But when we have flow, we'll suspend baits off the side of the boat, but we actually catch most of our fish on the planer boards that are suspended, out away from the boat.
Mr. Curtis Cunningham said that it tastes like drinking applesauce. See, I think it's even more aptly than that. I'm not a big applesauce fan.
I love applesauce.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I usually just don't go buy it. I mean, I usually I love applesauce cake. But it's because applesauce has a lot of sugar in it, and I can't have a lot of sugar. So that's why I don't. That's why I said I'm not. It's not huge into it because it has a lot of sugar. It's not that I don't like it. I just really shouldn't have it. But anyway, that's why I like this right here because it's zero sugar. It actually tastes like an apple.
Best of
Mr.
both worlds.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. There's a lot of things. It's not that I don't like them. It's just, I just don't get an opportunity to eat them a whole lot. Mr. Mike Chavez said apple pie shine is a close second. I've actually had apple pie moonshine. I got some great moonshine in there. I went on a date once, and that's what the guy brought to the date was it was a great moonshine.
I wonder what he had in his mind.
I don't even want to talk about it, but it's still sitting in there. I mean, it's okay. I don't know, Mister, huh?
We'll just let that one go.
Yeah, yeah. It was a very short date. Mr. Jeremy said, "I'm over this summertime fishing. I absolutely hate summer fishing."
Yeah, it's not the greatest. That's why I'm resorting to night fishing. Just get out in the heat of the day. And honestly, for me, most of the time this year, it's a strict morning bite. By 11, 12 o'clock, I'm done. That's the fish are done biting. It just gets hot. You're not enjoying yourself. So I usually just pack it up, head to the house around 11, 12 o'clock. And that's what I was planning on doing tomorrow. I was planning on coming out early, fishing until about 11, 12 o'clock, heading in. But I hadn't night fished in a long time. And I had this live well full of live bait and some good, frozen bait back, or not frozen, but fresh shad I caught this morning, put them straight on ice. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to go out and fish at night. If I can make it, I'll fish all night. I'll fish a couple hours into the morning, and then I'll go home, go to bed.
Right. Mr. Mike Chavez said, "Let me clarify: homemade apple shine." Well, that's what this was. I mean, it was. I think it came. If I remember right, I think it came from Mississippi. I think, if I remember right. And wild turkey, yeah, that is probably what he had on his mind. So I said it was a very short date. I've had some doozies. JG Hill says, "My dad is John Gary Hill, Hill Guide Service, lives around the corner there at Harry's." They were talking about JG's dad guides is a guide on Santee.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's talking to Mr. Jeremy's tournaments.
I got you.
Yeah, he said, "Really, JG, I fish Santee. That's my home waters. I've been doing really good this year in the tournaments on Santee." He got third out of 64 boats for the club points for this year, and that's really tough to do.
Yeah, that's awesome.
JG said that his daddy's been guiding there for 25 years.
Huh. Waiting on a takedown. I don't remember the rest of the words to Has song, but I'm waiting on a takedown.
That's the general gist of it.
Yeah. Cindy came out with a new fishing rod, the Bolt.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's pretty cool. I actually had somebody approach me last year. Rod number 2, bouncy. Rod number 2 on the right. Bouncing around a little bit. What's going on?
I know, it's like tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, it's not normal.
Somebody down there is doing the jitterbug.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that one. worry about it if it goes. Wow. That's what I'll get at.
That's what I like too. And they go, wow.
Wow. Meow. Right now it's just meow. Hey, right over here on the left just got hammered.
Oh, I see that. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down.
There's a fish on there. Oh man,
It's going down, y'all.
Yo, he's peeling drag. I can't get the rod out. He must have had the current to his back or something, because I don't think he's that big. Oh, he just hit the brakes. He just
went, "Arr!"
There's a lot more flow out there, but swing rod. Seek and destroy.
It's a suspense. The sandwich fixing to come up out of underneath the water.
Jaws.
It's like from beneath the dark waters.
Oh,
Dang, he's pulling that sucker, isn't he?
he might be bigger than I thought.
I keep waiting to see him hit the top of the water.
I ain't felt no head shakes, no nothing yet. He gets up there close and sees this light, he's gonna go back down. He ain't done.
JG says gooder one.
Yeah, I'm guessing over 20. I think. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Is he coming up?
Yeah. Yeah, it's another good one. Looks like he's in the teens. Oh, good Lord. Got some current right here, so he's rowdy. Hold it for a second here. I'll get my net. Come on, net. Stuck on the grill. There we go.
JG says he thinks it's a flathead.
No, it's a blue. I can feel it. Oh, I missed. Kinda. I was going to try and net him in the rod holder, but he's trying to slip away.
There's your brother in the house. Dreadneck Outdoors. He said, looks like I'm just in time. Hi there, Mr. Tim. How you doing?
In the net.
He's got some really good ones tonight, Mr. Tim.
Yeah, give him a rundown what we caught so far.
Well, I didn't want to distract you.
Oh. Okay.
He's caught, the smallest one was like an 8.5 pound, but then he's caught an 18 pound, 28 and a third pound, and a 34.79 pound. And then, of course, now this one right here. Oh, and that one's talking.
Talking to me.
Now, he's talking to me.
Oh.
Yeah, let's get that straight right now.
Screenshotted it?
Hold on. I was almost there. Just a minute.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh, just a minute. It took me off because I was doing this other thingy. Hold on. Here we go. Wait. Okay, I got it.
You want to guess the weight on it?
I think that's going to be.
Another muskrat sticker. Closest without going over.
Okay, I think that's going to be. I think that's going to be 21 pounds.
Quit.
Let's say we got JG says 12 and a half. Dreadneck says 13.7. Wild Turkey says 19 and a half.
Ain't locking in, but I've already called it. Another female.
She's got a pretty color to her.
Look how clean she is.
I
We're talking
know.
about being spawned up, no marks, clean fish. You know, her belly clean.
I can't believe you showed her little hoo-ha.
All right, got all your guesses in.
That's all the guess. Oh, Size Matter says 13.9. Nobody else has said anything.
I'm going to try to get it one more time, see if it'll lock at least for me.
Rebel River says 17.6. Mr. Tim says, well, dang, eyes off today. Looks like you could have used a hand out there.
Yeah.
Size Matter says, I say 14.6 now. He went up just a little bit.
All right. Let me know when you're ready. I'm going to turn him loose. I know what it is.
Hey there, Mr. Maurice. How you doing? He says, he says 15 pounds. Mr. Dale Hayslip says 25 pounds. Mr. Mike Chavez says 17.2.
She goes.
So I'll give it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Time's up. Okay, what was the weight?
16.69. 16.69.
1669. So that's a little bit. I was closer than the other ones. I guessed wrong. So let's see. Mr. Mike went over barely. There's Mr. Maurice said 15. So Mr. Maurice Kaysen is the closest.
Maurice. That dude knocked my float off. My float's gone. Or somebody did. I'm blaming him.
So, Mr. Maurice, if you will contact Mr. Roger and give him your information, then he will get that sticker out to you. Do you have him on Facebook, or do you need me to put his email address in the chat box?
I think I've got him.
Mr. Rogers giving out his stickers.
Yeah, just trying to have some fun. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's going to be a long night, so.
And you never know, Miss Becca might give something away too.
What?
I may. Nobody ever knows what Miss Becca's going to do. But let me know, Mr. Maurice, if you need his email address, or if you got his Facebook, you can send it to him that way.
I'll check a couple of these other rods that got hit. They might not have any bait on them. Yeah, Tim, you missed out on today. I took Crystal and Hayden out to Paint Creek and loaded up on some bluegill and some crappie. And then I was going to wait and go fishing in the morning, but honestly, here lately, all the fish I've been catching are like 8 to 10 pounds. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go up, do a night trip, see if I can't find me some gooder fish. And that's always my smallest fish today is 8 pounds. I only caught one of those. That rod over there is still banging around. That number 2, something's still tapping on it.
Mr. Maurice says he'll send it to you on Facebook.
All right, buddy.
Okay, Mr. Mike Chavez, he said, gang, I'll be going to bed shortly. He's got to work tomorrow.
Well, thank you, big guy, for stopping in. Now I wish I would have came prepared for the Blackstone. I was going to stop and pick up some peppers and mushrooms, and I got shrimp. Oh, I do have shrimp with me. Shrimp. I was going to cook me up some food, but I didn't feel like stopping at the store, so I just rolled out with what I had.
Oh, he said not gone quite yet. So he's going to stay. He's going to hang out a little bit longer.
All right. Well, maybe we could put another one on the boat for you.
And Mr. Tim says he caught a few smallies today.
You fishing North Fork? Actually, I'm not sure where you're fishing at.
In the water.
I've
been waiting all night to do that. That's right, Wild Turkey. We can give out the recipe for weenie water soup. Times are tough. Something tells me we couldn't charge very much for that. And Mr. Jeremy, he just caught a 16.69 pound blue. So far, he's caught over 100 pounds of fish, 106.41 pounds of fish so far. He's caught an 8.5 pound, an 18.1 pound, a 28.33 pound, a 34.79 pound, and a 16.69 pound. Mr. Tim says Paint Creek smallmouths have been hitting good lately.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's over 100 pounds of fish.
Yep.
Is it chilly out there?
Is it chilly?
Uh-huh.
It's starting to get a little chilly. Oh, I just realized I left my rain jacket on.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I mean, I knew it wasn't raining. I knew you weren't getting wet.
I'm happy. They got no bait on them. No wonder I ain't catching any more fish.
Yeah, it tends to work if you have bait on it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm no pro, but I think you work for it.
Yeah, I'm pretty smart that way. It's still 88 degrees outside here.
You're supposed to be watching these rods.
And what are they doing?
Apparently they're getting bites because the bait's all gone.
Well, I can't help it. They're just kind of sucking the bait off without moving the poles. Maybe they're just really talented fish.
Possible. Like, watch this. He'll never even know.
And you got to remember, I'm trying to read chat too.
I'm just giving you a hard time. Don't get your butt hurt.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Getting your butt hurt is a good time. TMI, Becca.
I was going on when you said hard time. Not the other.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I think I said that. Did I say that right, y'all? Don't threaten me with a good time. I think that's how you say that. And y'all, in case anybody's wondering out there, he's using bluegill, mooneye, shad, and chicken.
Actually, I don't have any chicken on right now. Look at
Dreadneck says new content on the late night show, huh? LOL. Yeah, once it hits, after midnight. Mr. Mike Chavez to each his own. Miss Becca. Sorry, y'all. That just came off the tip of my tongue. I'm just used to that. I've been good pretty much all night, except for when Mr. Brandon was here.
professional overrun.
What did you do?
A little bit of back. I hit the daggone boat when I was casting.
Oh, I didn't even hear the boat say ouch.
Kind of jacked it up just a little. Oh, jacked up! Don't give me no copyright strikes.
Thank you, Mr. Mike.
What did he say?
He said we love you regardless.
Yeah, we don't judge.
Those really are. I mean, if you really look at it back there, y'all, those really are pretty rods.
Most of them are all Uncle Lou's rods, and they're all Uncle Lou's or Mad Cats.
Yeah, actually, can you turn the camera like over to the left a little bit? Or back to. We can't see the far right rod really. It needs to come over like about an inch.
To the right or to the left?
To the left. Because we can't see the right rod. And you've got enough space over there on the left over there that if you move it over a little bit and kind of straighten your camera up too, we're kind of looking at a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, well, this mount, I didn't put you guys back on the other mount. Um, how's that?
Too much. You need to go back to the right a little bit. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Oh, no, to the right, just a hair.
No,
Just a hair.
this mount is loose.
Oh, okay.
I need to. Do you guys like that view? Because I can sturdy this up a little bit. Hang on.
Well, it never hurts to get something sturdy.
Oh my! Somebody help me.
Jeremy's Tournament Cat says, butt hurt? I call it planer boarding, LOL. A swing and a miss.
There, that's pretty sturdy. How's that?
You're over too far to the left now. You need to come back to the right a little bit. No, the other way. A little bit more. Right there. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, now you got it. There you go. Dead on.
All right. I'm glad you approve.
Yeah, it's perfect now.
Perfect.
You may continue fishing.
Oh, thanks.
Well, when you get takedowns and stuff like that, it's nice to see all the rods.
Oh yeah.
Dreadneck says camera's off a smidgen. Can't see the tip of the far right rod. Then he said LOL and he said stay out of my head, Becca. He must have been thinking the same thing I was. Jeremy, I'm in the mood lately to fish in one of these YouTube tournaments. Oh, there's lots of them going on. Then he said, Becca, you getting in one of your moods tonight? LOL, a sturdy mood. I'm always in a sturdy mood.
Look, I'm already prepared for breakfast.
Ooh, those look good, good, good. I love little links. Well, I like the big links too. I mean, I like the, like the big sausages, but those little links are really good for breakfast.
Gonna make me a little wrap. Hey, somebody bleeded all over the seat. I hope it wasn't me.
I know it wasn't me. I wish I knew what that thing was kept trying to focus on.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's like it's just going like in and out. It's like it can't decide what it wants to focus on. It's like it's some little something out there that it just can't quite get it together.
We'll try this paper towel real quick and see, make sure there isn't.
Hey, you smushed my nose.
That didn't fix anything.
Nope, now I just got a sore nose. Mr. J.G. Hill said, Jeremy, I won the Palmetto 300 tournament. It was fun.
Oh, really? What was that?
Wasn't that the pan? I think that was the panfish one, I think. Jeremy, woman lying again or just being nice. I don't lie.
Like a rug.
I do not. Mr. Mike Chavez says if you have butter and seasoning, you might want to cook a small catfish.
I've got butter and seasoning and shrimp. I might fire up right now. I'm going to make me a little wrap.
See, like right now, whatever it's trying to focus on, it's really blurry.
Really?
Yeah. Dreadneck says he thinks it's a light on the motor. You know what? It might be. It might be trying to focus right there on that motor.
On the big motor in the back? Does it tell you if I turn these off? Start turning these off. That ain't better.
No, it's still blurry. I don't know what it's trying to focus on.
A lot of times, if you put your hand in front of it,
Right then it was clear. I mean, when you started walking up towards it, see right this minute, it's clear.
yeah,
It's like
sometimes
when you get out of the picture, then it gets blurry because it looks like, see, there it is. Right now it's clear. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a thumbnail of that.
Oh, right over here to the left.
You stuck your finger out right when I was taking that thumbnail.
Now you got my thumbnail.
There,
Oh my God. I know you guys can't hear it, but there is a pack of coyotes over there going crazy right now.
How do they sound?
Like coyotes. Going crazy. They're answering me. A lot of coyotes over there on that bank. Always is. There's a lot of turkeys over there too normally.
Mr. Mike Chavez says catfish and shrimp are an awesome combo.
Yeah. I've actually got a couple small catfish in this. I forgot. I kept a couple real small catfish in this tub to eat. There's actually 10-inch crappie in there that I could eat too.
Mr. Tim wants to know, where are you at?
I'm at Greenup Dam. I'm right across from the wall that we almost lost our lives on.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were still there when you moved a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, I can't go that far.
I didn't know. It was dark. And I was keeping the chat box entertained.
There we go. Ham and cheese.
Wait a minute. A little bit closer. I didn't get a bite. Okay, got one.
All right.
See, that's too funny because, I mean, it's crystal clear now. So whatever it was, it's finally focused on it.
Yeah, sometimes you got to put your hand in front of it and make it focus on that, and then take your hand away, and it'll reset itself. I'm pretty much out of chance of rain now for the rest of the night, ain't I?
Oh, yeah, you're done. There's like a 20% chance up until like about 8 a.m. or something like that. I have to relook at it. It's like 8 or 9 a.m. or something like that. Mr. JG says, bed for me. We'll keep watching. Have fun, Roger. Love your channel, man.
I appreciate that, buddy. I sure do. We have fun doing the channel. And
I know I have a blast.
I share as much information as we can.
And you sleep well, Mr. JG. Dreadneck says it's raining here.
Oh, really? We got hit with a shower a little bit ago. It's been hit or miss. They're very small, isolated cells. When I first got here, I got rained on pretty good. There was some big rainbows, man. Some of the brightest, most vibrant. You know, normally you don't see the whole thing, start to finish, both ends. I have both ends right here on the river. It started right at the dam and ended about where I'm sitting right now.
Yeah, you're at 20% chance now all the way till 8 a.m. and then it jumps to a 47%. 9 a.m. jumps to 51.
All right.
So there's going to be that little stretch in the early, in the morning that, I mean, it's going to have a chance, but then it's kind of teetering and tooting around, kind of during the daytime here and there. Oh, Mr. Chris Hooks and Hammock says, I just love Roger with heart faces and loving heart eyeballs, and he's blowing you a kiss.
Well, I don't know what I did to deserve all that, but thank you, buddy. I seen that Chris put out a Tarova, or not Tarova, trolling motor tips and tricks and basics video today. I get to watch it. Thumbnail looks really good. It looks very professional. It looks like, if you're looking for a good source for the thumbnail, did a really good job of making it, this is the place you want to get your information.
Yeah, it was that Minn Kota. I think it said Minn Kota Power Drive.
Power Drive, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, if I remember right.
He's done some other videos too for like laying down tracks and stuff. Very good.
Yeah, I saw it. I was just trying to think. He put in the chat box. He just said, "Yeah, Power Drive."
Yeah, I didn't get to watch it yet. I seen the thumbnail. I thought, wow, you did a really good job on the thumbnail. A good thumbnail will make or break you. It's probably 70% of the success of your video is whether or not somebody wants to click on that. Just getting somebody's attention and making it look like, this is where I want to either learn something or I like to be entertained. We're all different, whether we like to educate, entertain, or a mixture of both.
That's right. It's all in, it's got to be the grabber. It's got to be your attention grabber.
Yeah.
That's good advertising.
Well, and the structure of his videos are very, very good. So the first 10, 15 seconds of the video is going to basically tell somebody whether they're going to stick around and watch or they're going to go to the next video. On my TV, which is where I saw it, if I'm scrolling through videos, if I stop on a video for like 10 seconds, it'll start playing it. It'll start playing a preview anyway in the little window. So I heard his intro into the video, very good structure about, hey, this, I'm going to talk about this today, about the tips, tricks, and the basics. And so stick around, and boom, that's what captures your audience. And so it's well done. Actually, like I said, I just didn't get to watch the whole thing. I was getting ready to come out here.
Wow. He gives you heart eyes and blowing you kisses, and you sit there and just butter him up like nothing else. Y'all need to get a room.
Hey, there's still plenty of fishing left out here, Chris. You can come on down. Actually, he said he was getting up and going fishing in the morning. What are you doing up?
That's right. He did say that.
Yeah, I know, because I thought about it. I was like, I knew Chris was going fishing. I bet I could have drove down wherever he's going and met him. This is kind of spur of the moment type. I wasn't planning on going fishing until the morning, and I just wasn't really that excited about going out in the morning. It's just the kind of the routine that we've been on, just catching decent fish or smaller fish. I mean, I just felt like I had an opportunity to come out here and fish at night and maybe get onto a couple better fish, and it paid off.
He said it is morning.
Now, what time is it?
It's 2:00 your time.
Oh yeah. I guess it is morning technically.
Well, yeah, he told me it's a.m. that's morning. I can't remember what AM stands for, though, and PM stands for.
I'm sure you'll look it up.
Actually, I wasn't going. I don't want to know that hard.
Oh.
Because we just shorten it for AM and shorten it for PM.
Yeah.
I used to know. That was one of the questions back in school.
Is that anything like why do I leave my clicker on when I put planer boards out?
No, I don't think I ever got that question asked me. Well, I'll be dog. It just got blurry again.
Did it really?
Yep. There it goes.
All good?
Well, it was until you sat down. Okay, now it's back.
Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Mr. Chris says anti-meridium for AM.
Okay.
That's what I say. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't remember it the last time. I mean, I got it right on the test, but I didn't remember it, after that. So I doubt if I'll remember it now.
Chris, where are you guys fishing at?
In the water.
Suspend drifting. You guys dragging baits. I didn't even check downriver to see, what kind of flow I had. Zach and I was out 2 days ago. We had decent flow. We were suspend drifting with planer boards. We only caught 4 fish. I think. Oh, my light's on. That's what the problem is. We only caught 4 and it 8 to 10 pounds. Maybe it was the biggest.
And Mr. Chris, because I don't know if you've been in here watching a while or whatever, but he's actually caught an 8.5, an 18.1, a 28.33, a 34.79, and a 16.69 pounder. So he's caught 107 pounds of fish. He said he's going to launch at Tanner's Creek. Let the river decide the style of fishing.
That's a great answer, man. Yeah, you can go out with all the plans you want, but if the river's not doing what you want it to, I don't know what's going on with our the Corps of Engineers down here. Our dam hasn't updated information since the 20th at 10 a.m. So I had no idea what kind of flow we had, if any. I'm looking at the river level, and it came up like 2 feet or 3 feet yesterday, came down 2 feet today. So I didn't know what to expect. I'd prefer to be suspend drifting or dragging, but it's kind of hard to do in the dark. Well, it's not really. I could suspend drift.
It is kind of hard to see in the dark.
Yeah, but I mean, with this setup here, I could see, and I got GPS, mapping, so I could tell, if I'm getting too close to the bank or shooting out in the middle of the river or clearly the other side. Which, hell, right now, being in the middle of the river, we were catching fish the other day and smack dab in the middle of the river. The fish were out there. I mean, there ain't been hardly any flow, so they don't have to do anything. They don't have to hunker down, hide behind humps, rocks, eddies, nothing. They can free range whatever they want. It makes it tougher to fish, actually. High water makes the fish predictable. You kind of know where they're going to go.
And thank y'all so much for y'all spending y'all's time.
I do appreciate you guys stopping in, hanging out. I mean, it'd be a long night just me and Becca standing here talking, although I bet we could pull it off.
Are you trying to tell me I talk a lot?
Maybe.
Okay, Mr. Mike Chavez, he says, all right, y'all, gonna go to bed. Get her done.
All right, Maggie. Try to make you proud, buddy.
Sleep well, Mr. Mike, and sweet dreams.
I'm debating on. I hate to really move around too much. You know what I mean? Every time we move, it's not fun to watch. Just lose viewers. But
well, you still got 32 viewers in here.
No kidding.
And you were up to 35 about 2 minutes ago. It teeters between like 35 to 29, and then it kind of comes back up. Mr. Chris says, staying live till when? He said till the sun comes up.
Yeah, I plan on. Well, depends on what the rain's going to do. I mean, if I'm going to get dumped on at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, I may wrap it up before that and get out of here before I get soaked. But if the rain chance stays at 30-40% and it looks like I might just skate by with a shower, I'll keep fishing. My goal, I want to fish till about 10. That's ideally, or maybe I'll have to quit at 9. You can only do live for 12 hours before you have to start a new one. Or maybe I'll just plan on fishing till 9 a.m. Chris, you guys going to go live from Tanner's Creek?
That's right, Mr. Chris. Ain't going down till the sun comes up.
That's right. Because we can catch catfish from dusk till dawn.
Yeah. Ain't going down till the sun comes up. Ain't giving in till they get enough. Going around the world in a pickup truck. Ain't going down till the sun comes up.
Well, I hope these rods go down before the sun comes up.
They will. Hey, what's that one on the right doing over there? The far right? Or is that just
yeah, the boat's swinging just a little bit. See how all the lines are kind of angled that way?
Yeah, I see them now. Okay.
Yeah, the boat's just kind of swinging. Kind of right on the edge of the seam right here. I didn't have enough current over there. I got pretty good current right here, so I'm kind of sitting right on the seam, which sometimes the boat's kind of in the current and it stays nice and straight, and sometimes it swings over a little bit, kind of falls out of the current. It's moved around.
So what you're saying is your boat's a swinger.
Just a swinging.
Mr. Chris says, plan was get on someone else's live, yours, KP's, Mark's, all the above.
Well, depending on what time you guys get out there, you're welcome to hop up here until I wrap up, and then you can hop on over to somebody else's if they're live, or go live on your own. I'm actually gonna go ahead and here in a few minutes. I'm going to run to the other side here and see if I can't find brush piles down there. I know there's a big pile of rubble straight back behind me. It's a little ways down. I don't know if it's too much flow going through right now to fish that spot. It's a high current spot, but I fish it when the current's real low because even at low current, it's a pinch point in the river. And that spot always has current. And when there's no current, the fish will go where they can find current. That's how they survive. They don't want to chase down every piece of bait. They'd like to hunker down and let the bait swim by them and just hit them as they go by. So they want to be in current. It makes their lives easier. And that spot always got current. It's also got a boatload of concrete rubble down there. And sometimes.
How much is in a boatload?
Well, this boat here could hold quite a bit, so it'd be a lot.
That's right, Mr. Tim. Just a swing in.
One of my first cars was a Dodge Dart Swinger.
Her brother was on the sofa eating chocolate pie. Mom was in the kitchen cutting chicken up to fry. Her daddy was in the backyard rolling up a garden hose. I was on the porch with Charlotte feeling love down to my toes, and we were swinging. Little Charlotte, she's as purty as the angels when they sing. Can't believe I'm out here on the front porch in this swing, just a swinging. Now Charlotte, she's the darling, she's the apple of my eye. And when I'm on the swing with her, it makes me almost high. And Charlotte is my lover, and she's been since the spring. I just can't believe it started on her front porch in this swing, just a swinging. Mr. Chris says, be right back. He's got to take dogs out.
Who let the dogs out?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Here, though, because we have TCU down here, Texas Christian University, it's always, who let the frogs out?
The frogs?
Yeah, because that's what TCU are, they're the horned frogs.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, so it's who
that
let the frogs. Yeah, they're the horned frogs. Who let the frogs out?
The horny toads?
No, they're not a horny toad. They're a horny frog. They're horned frogs. My little nieces, they used to have these cheerleading outfits, the little tiny ones. And they were, my sister-in-law graduated from TCU. And anyway, when they were doing their ballet and dance class and everything like that, they did a routine to who let the frogs out. They were the cutest little things. They weren't but like 3 years old.
We're going to do a partial water change from this bait tank.
Man, now I got that song stuck in my head.
Stone?
A song.
The song?
Yeah, that song. Her name is Charlotte Johnson, and she's really looking good. I had to go and see her, so I called her on the phone. I walked over to her house, and this was going on. I was on the sofa eating chocolate pie. I like that song too. That because since we're out, you're out there fishing and everything, I really love that song. That I think it's called "Don't Take the Girl." Woohoo! Fish on, y'all! Fish on, fish on, fish on. Let's see that sucker pull. See, maybe a little bit smaller one.
Yeah, it's.
Mr. Tim says he's seen it.
He saw it.
Well, he said he's seen
It
it.
just came off.
Well, we heard it splashing.
This is another blue cat. It's about 8 to 10 pounds.
Well, I can't count that one because you didn't get it in the boat.
Can't count.
I can't because you didn't get it in the boat. I didn't see it.
Okay.
You don't count if you haven't got it in the boat.
Hey, there's a lot of bait there.
Well, that's usually what happens when you put it in there. Johnny's daddy was taking him fishing when he was 8 years old. A little girl came through the front gate holding a fishing pole. Dad looked down and smiled, said, "We can't leave her behind. Son, I know you don't want her to go. Someday you'll change your mind." And Johnny said, "Take Jimmy Johnson, take Tommy Thompson, take my best friend Bo, take anybody that you want to. As long as she don't go, take any boy in the world. Daddy, please don't take the girl." That is such a pretty song.
Yes.
It really is. I mean, it's sad at the end, but it really is pretty. Same old boy, same sweet girl. 10 years down the road, he held her tight and kissed her lips in front of the picture show. Stranger came and pulled a gun, grabbed her by the arm, said, "If you do what I tell you to, there won't be any harm." And Johnny said, "Take my money, take my wallet, take my credit cards. Here's the watch that my grandpa gave me. Here's the key to my car. Master, give it a whirl. But please don't take the girl." Same old boy, same sweet girl. 5 years down the road, there's gonna be a little one, and she says it's time to go. Doctor says the baby's fine, but you'll have to leave, 'cause his mom is fading fast. And Johnny hit his knees and there he prayed, "Take the very breath you gave me. Take the heart from my chest. I'll gladly take her place if you'll let me. Make this my last request. Take me out of this world. God, please don't take the girl."
Becca's taking requests and dedications.
I really do love that song.
It is a good song.
We sang that earlier, Dreadneck, Blinded by the Light.
Yeah.
Hooks and Hammocks, Muskrat Idol.
I got this new headlamp. You just wave your hand by it. If you turn it on, you don't have to actually touch it. You just whoop, it's on. Whoop, it's off.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Is that all I gotta do? Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, like the police. Whoop, whoop.
Blinded by the light, revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night. Blinded by the light.
You say wrapped up like a douche?
No, it's revved up.
Oh.
Revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night. Wrapped up like a douche.
What I thought you said. Wrapped up like a douche in the middle of the night.
No. Can you put your hand in front of the thingy again like you've been doing? Okay, that down. There it goes. It's back. Dreadneck says, I seen Dad had one. He said 222.
Oh, it's 222? I didn't know Dad had one. Zach got that. He got me and him one.
There for years, I bought my younger brother, one of those headlamps every Christmas. Seems like by the following Christmas, he always broke it. So I always get him another one.
Always need them.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sometimes it's weird. I always got him one, but I never got me one. Dreadneck says, I just got one on Temu that's rechargeable.
Yeah, this one's rechargeable.
I've been hearing a lot about that Temu.
Oh, Temu, yeah. Yeah, you have to hear about it because the damn ads show up on everything you touch. At least for me, it does.
He says no more hunting for AAAS. No more hunting for S. I'm not really sure what that last word's supposed to be. No more hunting for AAAS.
I'm sure he'll tell us in a second.
Yeah, no more.
What I'm doing there is I'm getting ready to put the Bimini top down out of the way, and then we're gonna move it on that. We'll go find some. I gotta put this light down for a few minutes, so please stand by.
He said it's addictive. I restocked my tackle box. What's that last word supposed to be, Dreadneck? No more hunting for what?
Yes.
Oh, I see what you're doing. AAAs. He's talking about batteries.
Oh, AAAs.
Yeah, I didn't get that. No more hunting for. I was trying to read it as a word. Yeah, AAA batteries. I get it now. I actually have a battery organizer, so I've given some away on YouTube. because I adore this thing. And it even has a charger in it, a meter in it and everything, to show you like if the life of your battery's still good and all that stuff.
Tester.
Yeah, a tester. That's what I said. A little meter tester. I love it. It holds. Matter of fact, I keep it right here because I use a ton of batteries, and but it's got on the back of it because it's like a little suitcase and it's two-sided, and on the whole back you put like all double A's, and then there's and on the front you have a place for a few double A's, and then you have places for triple A's. You've got the tester. You got what are these called? The square ones. The ones you put in your smoke detector. 9 volts. It's got place for the 9 volts. It's got place for D sizes. It's got places for C sizes. And it's also got places for like your little, kind of like your watch batteries or whatever, your 2032s.
Yeah.
Yeah, those little round ones and stuff. So it's got that. Of course, I usually keep just those in the package, but I just lay them in there. But it does have places for you to put that in there. Hooks and Hammock says, here we go. Battery organizers and inch meters. Sorry, Becca. I know. I will never live inch meter down. In my life, I'll never live that down.
I'm not even sure I want to know.
Oh, you probably weren't in that live stream. Mr. Chucky says, yeah, I got one, Becca. I believe from you that we won. Yes, sir. Mr. Chucky was one of the winners of one. Do you like yours as much as I like mine? It's the little things that make me happy. But yeah,
I don't have one, but I got the feeling that they would make me depressed if I can't afford to fill it up. Like I got a battery organizer. Now I need freaking batteries.
Well, I was finding them in drawers here everywhere. And that's what I said. I was like, it drove me nuts, because I just don't like a junk drawer that's got all these batteries in it. And so I found this one, and I just love it. And it's made of the hard plastic and everything. It doesn't have that. A lot of them have that. I think they've got the styrofoam or what in them, and all that does is attract. Can you put your hand in front of the screen again?
Every time.
Okay. And those actually attract moisture. So as long as you use this one, they don't attract moisture. Anyway, but yeah, there was a live stream once, and I was giving away the Dr. Mater fish scales, and I was trying to describe the Dr. Mater fish scale. And of course, I told him that it weighs up to 110 pounds and all that stuff. Well, the tape measure that comes out the side of it, for some reason, I was having a brain fart and I could not think of the word tape measure. And so I just out of my mouth, I said inch meter. And that's where that comes from.
Oh boy.
Yeah. For some reason, I just could not think of tape measure. And for some reason, I just blurted out inch meter. And so, yeah, that's where that comes from. It is an inch meter. I mean, it does measure your inches. Mr. Tucky says, oh, yeah, I finished filling mine up tonight with batteries. I love that thing. It is so useful.
Yeah, I can see it being useful.
Uh-huh.
Batteries today for something. Oh, it was yesterday. I think it's one of those Swiffer wet jet floor cleaner things.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes if I ain't got do a lot, batteries were dead. I'm like, what? I thought for sure it'd take like C or D batteries. Nope, AA. Found my
Well,
last two double batteries. I'm like,
mine was completely full, and pretty soon I'm gonna have to refill it because I've done used most of. I use a ton of batteries. Dreadneck says inch meter. I like it. I'm gonna use that. Feel free. It's just, as I said, it just came out that way. Honk, honk.
I hear a train coming. It's coming around. I think my anchor slipped back or something. I've got slack in lines I shouldn't have slack in. I think we slid backwards.
Yeah, you should never let your anchor slip. That's when that train, I got to shake my pom-poms. Let's take a ride on that catfishing locomotive. Let's take a ride on that set the hook and reel train. Get on board, and catfish bite those hooks. Treadneck, stop leaving the battery box by the bed. They might last longer.
That's my brother.
No, that's when you plug it into the wall.
I think you're past that. You're probably gas powered by now. I was like,
that will cost way too much in batteries to do that. No wonder the electric bill is $700. I never did see your daddy come in. I mean, he might be watching, but I never did see him come in.
I sent him a message and he replied. So he might have had better things to do. I don't know.
Maybe so.
He might have had it on the big screen and not chat.
That's true. So he may be out there watching.
It's past his bedtime. I doubt he's up this late.
Rebel Rivers laughing, and Dreadneck says, LMAO, I'm dying. So I said, it is 2:30. What are you doing? You playing Ring Around the Rosies?
Yeah, with the sinkers, I'm using a 3-way rig. So all these sinkers, when I get moving, they start flying everywhere and tangling up. I just assume wrap them up real quick.
Oh, are you fixing to move?
Yeah.
I thought maybe you're just refreshing your baits.
If I was doing that, I'd refresh them one at a time. I wouldn't hang them up.
Mr. Hooks and Hammock says he's playing tetherball.
That's it. Now I'm going to move over and I'm going to check that. I'm going to scroll that bank over there and find me a brush pile. I'm going to throw a couple of these live baits into a log jam, see if I can't get snagged.
Of course, now Mr. Chris sat there and talked about tetherball. Well, when I see tether, I think about testicles. When I see balls, I think about calf fries, and now you really want me. I really want some calf fries now.
I have no idea how you made that connection.
I don't know, because tether kind of sounds like testicles, and balls are
not.
with it.
Balls sound like testicles.
But yeah, and tether, you put tether before it. Well, tether, testicles, ball, testicles, they go together. So now I want to do is eat calf fries. If y'all know what those are, I mean, a lot of people up north, y'all call them Rocky Mountain oysters. We call them calf fries down here. But man, they sound so good right now.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
No, it's bull balls, not the other.
That's close. They're pretty close to each other.
Yeah, but the difference is I ain't eating the other one. How many of y'all out there have eaten those? And tell me if you like them. A lot of people, they let their image, I guess, get in the way. Like, instead of just eating them or whatever, they let their thoughts, their brains and stuff. If you can get past the thought of what they are, then they really do taste really good.
Oh,
Mr. Chris, I have never been anywhere to try them. Yeah, there's actually a restaurant here, but it's up in Fort Worth, and they actually deliver, but they're too far from me to deliver them. So I've eaten them from that place. Now I've eaten my own. And people even get grossed out about how they get cut off of the bulls. Redneck says, I ain't tried it, but I would. I ain't scared. Yeah, that's what I said. They really are. They're really nice, and they're, kind of crispy on the outside, but they're not like a hard crispy, because you don't want to heavily breaden them. And then they're real, kind of like, they're kind of a soft texture on the inside. And so when you eat them, you get kind of the best of both worlds. You get the chicken fried, flavor, because as they cook, just like you would cook a chicken fried steak, they're going to bleed a little bit, or, just like any meat out there. And so that kind of flavors the bread noodle. And then, of course, when you bite into them, they're just kind of a little bit softer on the inside. Even my little nieces ate them. They were like 4 years old. They didn't know technically what they were, because my little nieces didn't understand that at the time. But I will tell you that my little nieces were in church, and they always have children's time up there towards the beginning of the service. And they... the preacher up there, she does like a little tiny, like a really mini session with the kids, it's called children's time. And then after that, they can go and sit back and listen to the normal session, or service, sermon, or they can go on, it's kind of like Sunday school. Well, anyway, so during the whole church, though, they went up there, and the pastor asked them, well, what did y'all do, yesterday, talking about Saturday, what did y'all do Saturday? And my little niece stood up, and she said, we castrated bulls right in front of the whole congregation. But, and everybody knows, that we had cattle. So I mean, they understood, but it was kind of funny, when you hear like a little 4-year-old child sitting there saying, we castrated bulls. True, Mr. Cricks. Becca likes balls, and I cannot lie. No other meat will she fry. No, I'll fry squirrel. Squirrel's my absolute favorite. Oh, Mr. Chris, you weren't here earlier. I was saying that I just got back from Arkansas. I spent a week over there, because I'd taken a load of stuff over there. And so I went ahead and just spent some time. Matter of fact, I rode my 4-wheelers one morning for like 6 hours. It was so nice. It's so beautiful over there. You knew I went over there. Well, anyway, when I came back, I went out there to check the water troughs for the cows. And I heard this little like that. And I was like, what is that? So I looked down and I saw something in one of the water troughs because it was down to about 1/8 of a tank on that one, and or 1/8 of a trough. And I looked down in there. A squirrel had fallen in the trough and it couldn't get out. So there was a little squirrel in there that looked like a little muskrat or a little beaver, just kind of swimming around in it. It was trying to get out and it just could not climb the side of that trough. So yeah, it was really mad. It was really angry, and that's why it was doing that noise. So, but you don't dare want to stick your hand in there and try to get it out because squirrels will bite. So anyway, I had a flathead shovel over there, and I just laid the flathead shovel down in there, and that way it could go up the flathead part of it, and then it could grab a hold of the with the handle and climb itself out. But I should have taken a video of it, but I only got pictures of it. It's kind of like fried chicken liver, but it's not that texture of liver. Liver is kind of mealy in a way, and this is not mealy. So it's just like it's just like you're eating a kind of like a chicken fried steak, but one that's been really goodly goodly. Is that even a word? It's a one that's been really tenderized really well. Mr. Chris says, loading boat now. Tune back in when we get on the road. And thank you. Yeah, it was a good job saving that squirrel. I was kind of proud. He was lucky I didn't eat him.
Got a couple of waypoints over here with some, looks like some brush piles or logs I've marked in the pad. So I'm going to go over, check those spots out real quick.
That sounds like a plan.
See if we can't. I'm just looking for a big brush pile, big log jam or something to throw some baits in, see if we can't find flathead back here.
Yeah, I'll take a flathead.
I like a flathead. Shovel head if you're around these parts.
That's what I said. I used a flathead to get the squirrel out. We call them yeller cats.
Yeah. A lot of people do.
First time I ever heard flathead, I thought, what in the world are y'all trying to dig on something out there? And then I found out that that's just what our yeller cats is. Are, not is. Golly, my language. My yeller cats are. So I said, I don't think anybody believed me when I said I graduated salutatorian of my high school. Out of 1,000 kids. That is true, Dreadneck. You said flathead is a screwdriver. It sure is. Flathead and a Phillips.
There's a lot of wood down through here. 12 foot of water.
Oh, good. I like wood.
There's a lot of wood over here. Fairly close to the bank. Got a gravel bar right here. All right, we got wood and gravel. That'd be really sweet. I'm marking some fish too.
The more wood, the better, usually.
Morning wood, what?
The more wood, the better.
Oh, they said morning wood.
No. But since you brought that up,
I found some tires. There's some tires out here on the bottom of the river. Can't tell what size that one is. 235, 75, 15. That's an old tire.
hut, hut. Yeah, it sure is, Dreadnecks. It sure is party with all those lights. It sure is. So I said, I've actually taken a few screenshots, like for thumbnails.
See what kind of flow I got over here. I prefer it as spot lock. I don't think the flow will be too bad over here. I should be able to spot lock on it. All right, there's the beginning of the wood stuff. Oh, there's a fish. Oh, there's another fish. Oh, there's more fishies. Coming up a pile of stuff. It's just
I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
okay. Get things situated here. Looks like things are happening.
Baby, you need to go outside? Can we go pee?
First two pieces of bait are cut bluegill. Fresh bluegill. He was actually still alive. He wasn't live lead, but he was still alive. That's why he got chose to cut. This guy is live. All right. Don't you worry, buddy. I'm coming. Is that a train? Ooh, that's shallow. I like it though. It's shallow. It's shallow. Ooh, I see. A little white bass. That's the one right there. Of course, I blinded you to do that. Sorry.
Okay, I'm back.
Thanks for the warning.
Well, you're quite welcome. What did I hear? You saying something about you have a white what?
Not sure. Oh, white bass.
Oh, are you using that for some bait?
Yeah. Yeah, put him out live. Live white bass. Here's some cut shad.
I'm ready to see all those rods go down all at the same time.
Are you knucking futs?
Wouldn't that be chaotic?
I would love it.
Ring around the rosies, pocket full of posies.
I think I'm getting a hit right over here. Something happening. A lot of structure out here for these fish to hide in and snag up on.
Wee, blunk.
I sent it.
No return postage.
Gone. Gone like a freight train, gone like yesterday.
I like that song too.
Don't do it. Let it go.
Come on, Nell. You can't do that to me.
I can do whatever I want. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Gone like a freight train, gone like yesterday. Gone like a soldier in the Civil War, bang, bang. Gone like a 59 Cadillac. Like all them good things, they ain't ever coming back. Long gone, dummy wrong. She's gone. She's gone.
I know it was killing you.
Dreadneck said, I used one of the smallies I caught earlier for bait, skull hooked him and messed him up pretty bad. Got skunked on the catfish, though.
Trying to think. We was catching channel cats up on the lake using minnows and trying to catch crappie. That rod did get hit. I saw it. There he goes again. Number 2 on the right-hand side.
Going like a 59 Cadillac.
I got more of the rod stacked on this side of the boat. This is the shallow side. I threw a couple baits, super shallow. On average, flatheads feed in less than 9 foot of water at night. So targeting flatheads, you want to try to stay, 12 foot or less. Ideally, not all flatheads are going to be that way. Everyone's going to catch flatheads in 50 foot of water somewhere. But studies have shown that the majority of the fish feed in less than 9 foot of water.
That's pretty cool. I usually feed in less than 9 foot of water.
Me too. No, I don't. I feed wherever. I don't care how deep it is. 125 foot of water, I'm still going to eat.
How'd your camera get tilted back over?
Did I bump it again?
I don't know. It just needs to go to the right a little bit.
Oh gosh.
Way too much. Okay, back to the right just a little bit. Just a hair. Stop. Right there. That's how looks good.
In the name of love.
Before you break my heart.
I guess it's my fault since I'm the one that keeps throwing all the songs out.
Can you put your hand in front of the thing again?
Wave them in the air like you just don't care?
Don't care. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, take it down. No, it didn't do it. Do it one more time. What is that, a balloon?
It's a water bottle.
Oh. Okay, there it goes.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Oh, Dreadneck, that's right. He said you moved the rods.
What?
I think earlier you had the rod. See, now you only have 3 rods on the right-hand side of the motor. That's what I'm saying.
I just told you why.
I know, but that's what he was talking about in what I said.
Oh, yeah. The camera didn't move. I just moved more rods to the other side of the boat.
Right. And so when you move the rods, you got to move the camera. Keep you straight.
I'm glad somebody's trying. Man, it feels nice out here.
Dreadneck says everybody's hands go up and rods go down.
That's right. Oh, and they stay there. Oh, yeah. Give us about 30 minutes. What time is it?
It is 3:04 your time.
3:04. Well, they've been out 4 minutes, so we'll say 3:30. Ain't got nothing on. Might drop back and find another brush pile. This whole area has got stuff all over it. There's brush, there's just timber, logs, divots. There's just a lot going on right here. That's why I picked right here. I marked a few fish, but I didn't mark a lot of fish. The thing about flathead fishing is you're really not going to mark that many fish. They're plastered to the bottom. They're hunkered up in trees, logs, and everything else. You're not really going to mark them. If you're really good, you might be able to pick one out, but I don't really try to look for the fish itself.
Do you say something?
Number 2 on the left just took a little bounce. There it goes again. But I don't remember. What one I put the white bass on. He's capable of making the rod jiggle.
Jiggle.
Make it wiggle.
Wiggle, jiggle. Mr. Chris says on the road, launching about 5. Like 5 minutes or 5 a.m.?
5 a.m. He's not that close.
He's Eastern time, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so about 2 hours. Standing on a mountain, looking down on a city. The way I feel is a doggone pity.
I've never heard that much good. I've never, like, even tournaments that come out of Tanner's Creek, that, like, it seems like their weights are always low. I've never had an interest in fishing over there. Just, it seems like the fishing is really tough. I know you guys have actually been doing pretty good here lately. I don't know if that's the area you're generally fishing or not, but for the most part, all the tournaments I pay attention to that happen over there, the weights are low for, a big river fishing tournament.
Mr. Stan 3 says, looks like it calmed down. How's the fishing been? He's actually, you want me to run it down?
Sure, go ahead.
He's caught an 8.5 pound, an 18.1 pound, a 28.33 pound, a 34.79 pound, a 16.69 pound. So 107 pounds of fish.
Yeah, we lost a couple right at the boat.
Yep.
None of the ones we lost were big ones though. They were, I think, 10 pounds at best.
Dreadneck said, looks like the middle left is moving.
Yeah, that's number 2 on the left-hand side. It's bumping around, but that might be that white bass I threw out. It's a 6-7 inch white bass. I threw him out whole, so that might be the rod he's on. I just couldn't remember which rod.
It has been, Mr. Stan. He said, heck yeah, great night.
Yep, it's been pretty good. I did better when I was up at the dam. They changed the flow up there and blew me off of my spot. I couldn't stay spot locked up there. Plus, we had some rain showers moving in, so I kind of backed off the dam, dropped anchor, and set up on a current seam. And we caught one over there. That's that last one, that 16. And so now I'm on the other side of the river. There's a lot of brush pile wood piled up. This side of the river's got less current. There's a lot more debris down through here. So I found a big debris field right here, and I've just got bait scattered all through it. And see if we can't find a flathead. All the fish caught so far have been blues.
Man, you give me a lot of ammunition.
I don't even know what I said.
Oh, you don't want to know.
Nope, I don't.
Nope. So I got that song stuck in my head now.
I'm not asking. You're setting me up.
No. I'm just talking. I don't know why it just popped in my head. It just, standing on a mountain looking down on the city. The way I feel is a doggone pity. Teardrops are falling down a mountainside. Many times I've been here. Many times I've cried. We used to be so happy when we were in love. High on a mountain of love.
And we got more flow over here than I thought. I ain't even pay attention. It didn't look like that was much. Tone was running on 5 and 6. I could do that for a while. It's just if you plan on fishing all night and go fish 12 hours, you can't run on 6 and higher. Battery won't last. I've never killed these batteries, but I imagine at some point they'll die.
That's why you need an organizer.
Talking about the 12-volt solar motor batteries.
I know.
Oh.
Famous words on fishing YouTube.
Oh.
I said, sounds like Horse Shack on Welcome Back, Kotter.
Horse Shack?
Horse Shack. I used to watch reruns of that. This kid, they were in high school, and that kid always held his hand up because he wanted to ask a question and he knew the answer or whatever. And he always go, oh. Rebel River says he's back. He says, just getting back from our evening run.
Evening run? That's a morning run.
Yeah, but he started last night.
Oh.
Yeah, because I remember earlier when he said he had to get out because he was getting fuel.
Yeah.
See, we pay attention. We know what y'all are saying in that chat box.
That's right.
I usually don't miss a whole lot.
I'm so poor I can't afford to pay attention.
Man, I love eating ass.
I wouldn't say that out loud ever again.
I do. My dad used to get on me all the time. It's a bad habit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
He said, Beck, you're going to run the enamel on your teeth. I said, no, I'm not, Daddy. I'm cleaning them. And I've only ever had one cavity in my whole lifetime.
Yeah, I think I've only ever had one. And it was just a few years ago, the first time I got one. Or a year or two ago.
Mine was back when I was pretty young when I got mine.
I don't know how I only had one. It's not like, man, I ate like garbage and sweets and everything else. It's not like I did anything to prevent it. Quite the opposite. Just got lucky. Tim, is the fireworks in Chillicothe, are they on the 4th? Are they doing a different day? I know I'm going to Crystal and Hayden's on Saturday for their fireworks. And Sunday, seems like there's something else. Sunday, it seems like somebody else's shindig I was supposed to go to, and I don't remember who yet. Oh, Miranda's. My sister's birthday, Sunday. We're going out to her place and having a little cookout and get together for her birthday on Sunday.
What day is her birthday on?
The 2nd.
Really? My younger brother's birthday's on the 3rd.
Yeah.
If he would have waited like 15 more minutes or something like that, he'd have been born on the 4th.
I don't think he has anything to do with it.
No, because he was a C-section.
Oh.
Yeah. He was, I don't know, his head was tucked behind her ribs or something like that. He was difficult.
Used to be some sort of joke or a song or something about twins. One of them coming out and the other one not coming out. It said something about you got my brother, but you didn't get me. I was hiding behind her left titty, something like that.
I've heard that.
Yeah, I don't remember how it goes. I just remember that.
I don't think you want me to sing it. Dreadneck says, I'm not sure. I haven't heard. He said, no one tells me anything, LOL.
Because you never show up, knucklehead. We was at the Paints game saving you seats and you didn't even make it. You didn't even call. Heard? Right now, Crystal and Hayden have their 4th of July thing over at Brian and Heidi's on Saturday. Sunday, Miranda put it in our Dements group chat that they were going to get together out there on Sunday around 3 or 4, I believe is what she put, at the Slice. And I think they're going to do some grilling or something.
That sounds like a nice time.
Yep.
Yeah, my mama actually went in labor. I was in a triple header softball game, and she went into labor during the first game and didn't tell nobody. She was the coach, and she didn't tell nobody. And she coached the whole game, in labor. And then the second game, and we won. We actually won all three. But the second game, she finally sat there, and about 3/4 of the way through the game, she said that she needed to go sit down on the dugout. So she did. Somebody else got him coached. She made it through that game, then went through the third game and made it all the way through that. We drove all the way home from that. And she came in the house and she's like, okay, let's all go to bed. And she was still in labor. And then all of a sudden we weren't in bed maybe 5 minutes. And my daddy walked in there and said, okay, y'all, it's time. And then what happened was we all got in the car and he forgot to get gas in the car on the way home. So when she said it was finally time, we still had to stop and get gas.
Oh my goodness.
So I said we got her to the hospital, and that's when they found out that, that he was caught behind, and so they ended up having to do a C-section on her.
Gotcha.
But it was an easy labor because, it was a C-section. She said out of me, my older brother, and my younger brother, she says I gave her the hardest labor.
I can believe you being difficult. I'd buy that for $1.
Well, it's kind of funny because he was a C-section, and my older brother, they broke his collarbone taking him out. I was the only one that came out normal.
I don't know about that.
Dreadneck said, I did call. I was at work late. And then he said, guess I'll have to check my messages.
Oh. Well, that's probably true. Dad working his phone sometimes it's actually pretty good for his age, but it's hard too.
Why is there a handprint on my screen?
On your screen?
Oh, that's my mouse. Never mind. Yeah. When I kind of get off the screen a little bit, it turns into a cursor. When I put it on the screen, it turns into a little hand.
You just now figured that out?
I guess I've just never really noticed it. I never paid that much attention to it.
Well, that's when you know the action's slow and you got time to figure out stuff like that.
No. I was just wondering why. I don't understand why I had it right here in the middle of the screen. Maybe I bumped it with my arm or something. It's kind of funny because those rods, you see the rods and you see the line going down, but then it looks like all the lines are just kind of cut off midways. It's like they go out into nothingness. It's almost like that movie, The Fog.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I know there's no fog, but I'm just saying, it kind of just only goes down so far. That is kind of really cool that way. If you pull a ball on the bottom of the rods on all of them, they look like a music note.
I need to catch a fish.
I still want to learn to play the banjo.
The case for the Compex light looks like this.
Hey, looky there.
My daughter got in the truck. She said, Dad, do you have a ukulele?
We can start up a band. My harmonica is here somewhere, but it's already been packed up. I do have a harmonica.
Can you play it?
Yes, sir.
Like for real play it, or you just huff and puff and suck and blow?
Well, I can huff and puff and stuff and blow, but I mean, I said it's been a while, but yeah, I could play it.
I always thought harmonica would be fun to play.
I also could play the spoons, and I can play the jug. But I want to learn to play the banjo. I like to learn that and play the harmonica and the banjo at the same time.
Oh boy.
It's easier if you learn the guitar first because the banjo's harder. But I've never let a challenge stop me. I don't have one. I think you can get lessons like just online and stuff like that. Dreadneck said, "Here, fishy, fishy," and then he said, "That sounds like a skin flute."
Oh boy.
What's a skin flute?
Just think about it.
Skin flute. I don't know. Do I need to look that one up?
No.
Hooks and Hammock says, "Have you seen the Spoon Lady videos?" The Spoon Lady? Oh, you're talking about play the spoons?
I don't know. I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, I haven't. I guess I hadn't, Mr. Chris. A skin flute. I might have to look that up because I don't know what that is. The only thing I can think of is the movie Apple Pie. I mean,
What?
I mean, what's that movie, y'all, where that guy says warm apple pie?
American Pie?
Yeah, American Pie. That's all I think about when I hear a skin flute. So
Well, that's the right body part. I just don't know why you're not getting it.
You know, there's a band called Skin Flutes. Oh, okay. Now I know what that is.
Only you would have to Google that.
I've never heard anyone in my lifetime call it that.
Well, if we had $1 for every time you say something that we say we ain't ever heard of, we'd all be set.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody call it that.
Is it 3:30 yet?
It's 3:24.
Sucker's got 6 minutes.
Dreadneck says a banjo would be fun. Bagpipes are intriguing also. Yeah, I've never even known anyone that has any bagpipes. But then you gotta wear the little skirt with it.
For some reason, I was thinking my dad's friend Steve knew how to play the bagpipes or something like that. I'm not for sure. For some reason, his face came to frame when trying to think of somebody that knew how to play them.
My daddy used to listen to polka music at one time. We had all these polka records that I found. That's just, I don't know. I just don't know if I can get into polka.
Yeah. I used to pay attention to polka dots.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's a bikini.
Yellow polka dot bikini?
Uh-huh.
Itsy bitsy teeny weeny?
Yep.
Wearing short shorts?
That's the Nair commercial. She was afraid to come out of the locker. She was as nervous as she could be. She was afraid to come out of the locker. She was afraid that somebody would say, 2, 3, 4, tell the people what she wore. It itsy bitsy teeny weeny yeller polka dot bikini that she wore for the first time today. An itsy bitsy teeny weeny yeller polka dot bikini, so in the water she wanted to stay. 2, 3, 4, stick around, we'll tell you more.
Oh boy.
She was afraid to come out in the open, and so a blanket around her she wore. She was afraid to come out in the open, and so she sat bundled up on the shore. 2, 3, 4, tell the people what she wore. Should I keep going?
No. Do you want me to wait? Do you want me to think about it first? I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you would. Can you count to at least 5? Dreadneck said it's a kilt. We have Irish in us somewhere. I got Irish in me somewhere.
Yeah, I know we were supposed to have Irish in us, mostly German though,
Yeah.
and
My
some
mom.
Indian.
Yeah, I got Indian in me on my daddy's side, and I got German on my mama's side. I'm kind of a Heinz 57.
Yeah, I really don't know that much about our family history, to be honest.
I got 2 different kinds of Indian. But yeah, the German. Matter of fact, my grandparents have a German name.
I figured that explains why I can't grow any facial hair. If I try to grow facial hair, I end up with a little patch over here and a little patch over there. So I'm guessing I'm Apache.
I was wondering you were going to go with that.
Yeah, I think I'm Apache.
Yeah, I've got Apache and I got Cherokee.
I think my daughter did some of that Ancestry.com stuff or whatever. Oh, fish. Oh, no fish.
There it is. Look at that sucker, y'all.
Well, it's gone. It just took it down, and then that was it. They're gone. It's gone.
Did he take your bait?
How the hell am I supposed to know from here?
Well, I mean, are you just going to leave it there?
Yeah, I usually let it stay for about 2 minutes after a hit to see if they circle back and get it again.
Oh, you told me it was gone.
I thought it was. The rod was going down until he's brown. I thought it was a caught fish. And the rod just popped back up like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, and then you said the fish was gone.
Yeah, fish on, fish gone, just that fast.
Yeah, so I figured if the fish is gone, then you'd want to check and see if he took your bait.
I will in a second.
Dreadneck says, I think dement is French. It looks French.
That does sound almost French, doesn't it? I don't have any idea. Like I said, I don't know that much about our family history.
I took 4 years of French.
I used to do French kissing.
Yeah, that's the one thing that that you learn the best. I should have took being in Texas. I should have took Spanish.
You would think.
Yeah, but I'm a huge romantic and everything, and so I thought French was like the language of love, and so I thought it was pretty, and so I ended up taking French.
How'd that work out for you?
I wish I'd taken Spanish. I mean, I took Spanish back in elementary school, but all they did was teach you basic. They didn't teach you sentences. They just taught you what stuff was called.
They taught us German in like 3rd grade. We had somebody come in and teach us German. I remember we could sing like Silent Night and a couple other Christmas carols in German. Why I needed to know that, I have no idea, but that's what we did.
I don't know. Mr. Dale says it looked like one of those steal your bait bites.
Yeah, it looked like a drive-by, didn't it? He just grabbed it, jerked it off, and ran.
Dreadneck says he likes French dressing. I'm not real big on dressing.
I already told you what kind of dressing I like.
Yeah, undressing.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm not big on dressing. And if you don't ever get dressed, you ain't got to get undressed.
Sure. Got to drop anchor in the next spot. This spot here. Too much current. I did not expect. It's dark because you can't see the bubbles going by. And whoops. Accidentally knocked spot lock off. Cut it out. My remote is dying. I gotta plug it back in.
I've said that a few times. But I usually have to change the batteries.
It's got to be 3:30 by now.
Dreadneck says, don't say he jerked it off. Got to be a better phrase for that.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say anything. Yep. Dreadneck said it's 3:33.
I found all that wood I was looking for.
Hey there, Mr. Terry Stanfield. How you doing? He said, morning, Courtney Biggins. I'll give you the rundown so far. He's caught an 8.5 pound. That's the smallest one. And then he's caught an 18.1 pound. He's caught a 28.33 pound. He's caught a 34.79 pound. He's caught a 16.69 pound. He's caught a 107 pounds of fish. So he's had some really good ones. Mr. Dale said it's about time for the flathead to start feeding again.
Yes. I'm going to drop back and see if I can't get on some more wood here. And
what did you say? Mr. Terry says, nice.
Thanks, buddy.
Tater, go lay down. All right, here. Here, big boy. Let me pet you. Okay, go on, big boy. Go on. Go lay down. Go do something. Quit staring at me. Here. Pet, 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 pet. Okay, good boy. Go. Was that one stuck?
Yeah. So what I did was I let a bunch of slack line out. Hang on, I'll explain. You didn't get the bait. Yeah, it was snagged. So what I do is I let a bunch of slack line out, and it actually goes back way past it and makes a loop and comes back around to the bait. And current, you let that slack line go all the way out, and when it gets tight, when you jerk on it, it actually, because that loops around, it actually pulls it backwards for a second, and a lot of times it'll jerk it right out of there and get you unsnagged.
Oh, I see.
Just a little trick.
Mr. Terry says, do planer boards the same way.
Yeah. The one that was moving around all that time, this one here is the one with the white bass on it. I thought it was, but I wasn't 100% sure. He's still on there and
Still a wiggling.
wiggling. Put it back in the bait tank.
You'd think after a while he'd learn that he ain't getting off that hook.
Some of us never learn.
Dreadneck says, nice tip. Don't think it would work much bank fishing. Worth a shot, though.
Yeah, I don't see bank fishing been helping much. It just depends on how you're snagged. All right, let's get this off the spot. Pull the trolling motor. All right. See what else we can find.
Yay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you could hear me while you were moving. Dreadneck says, just curious, what's the air and the water temp?
Water temp 73, air temp, I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to look at my phone.
Well, here, I can do that. It is 64 degrees out there.
I was going to say, it's not 73 air temp.
With the wind chill of 66. He said, definitely a nice night to be out. Yeah, it actually really is.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some wind and some rain earlier. Actually had some lightning when I first got out here. Kind of had me worried, but cleared up nicely. We'll have to wait and see what the 8 o'clock comes. I know I got a chance of more showers and thunderstorms around 8 or 9. Hopefully by the time that comes, it'll change. Should get ready to come up on another brush pile here in a second. I didn't know the phone's moving all over the place.
Yeah. I figured, you'd fix it when you got there.
Wow.
Hey there, Cyrus Sizemore. How you doing?
Cyrus Sizemore.
He said,
one of my old work buddies.
well, hey there, Mr. Old Work Buddy. He said, are the kitties out of spawn yet?
I've been catching all females tonight. Females all look fine. I've caught some decent fish tonight. Man, oh man, that's a big pollock.
He's caught his smallest is an 8.5 pound, but then they go 18.1 pounds, 28.33 pounds, 34.79 pounds, and a 16.69 pound. So 107 pounds of fish. He said, good.
Yeah, I'm catching females. I haven't caught any males, but man, sparked a bunch of nice stuff. Circle back around. I'm going to set up on that.
And welcome in, Mr. Cyrus.
So kind of same situation. I've got a lot of debris, a lot of trees down in here. But I did mark a lot of bait fish and other fish. There's a big pile of debris, but out towards the main, it's smooth. And hang on a second here.
And he said, heck yeah, sounds like a good night.
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
It's actually been a lot of fun.
Drop the anchor this time.
My daddy always made our anchors.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. He made them all out of stainless steel. They were usually about 1, 2, 3. Usually about either 4 to 6 inches thick. They were always round. Yeah, they were always round, and they were probably about 8 inches. No. How about 12 inches in diameter?
There's a lot of good ones out there. I bought these hurricane anchors like years ago, and I haven't lost one yet, so I haven't had to buy another one. If I have to buy another one, I'd probably support that guy's no good.
Never lost.
Never lost, yeah. Just because of how much they do for the community and all that. So, I mean, that's just that I hear a lot of good things about the product, but I'm more interested in supporting a company or somebody that supports our community. So, put another live bluegill on. That bluegill there, it's still technically alive, but he ain't lively. He's going to end up cut bait now. And this dude's going to go out lively.
Go get him, Mr. Bluegill.
Yep, go get him, little buddy. We'll send this one different. out there. Swing rod.
If nobody knows what a swing rod is, he did a video on it. Or, I mean, a show. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Probably one of the most effective techniques or rods that we use. That one there didn't really do anything. It just stayed still, so which is fine. There's fish out there.
Yep. Cyrus says he agrees.
What bass out of there? He's still alive there. Look at him.
Well, look at that sucker go.
That's why they're good bait. I got some warmouth in there too. Couple.
I'm pretty sure that you're calling white bass the same thing as we call sandies.
Yeah, I think we talked about that once before, I believe.
Mm-hmm. We call them sand bass. They're actually a load of fun to catch. They travel in schools. Redneck says, let's see a rod go down before he gets them all out, sending fish juju.
He's sweet.
Yeah, I knew what you meant, Mr. Cyrus. He said there's a delay in messages. I was agreeing with supporting companies that help the community. Yeah, we knew what you were talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, to me, that's more important. Now, these hurricane anchors that I've got, they're fantastic. And Chris, what's that guy's name? Chris, I can't remember his name, that runs the company. He's a really good dude too. He ain't done a whole lot, with his products lately. Yeah, I'm marking fish out here on this side right now. I don't know what kind they are. Just looking off the side scan, but there's fish moving out here.
Yeah, Dreadneck, there's always a delay between StreamYard and YouTube. Usually it's not very long though. It's usually, I think, was like 7 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty short. I can tell you, I'm in some debris though. When I dropped the anchor, it was sliding along, and then it just locked in. They grabbed a hold of a tree or a root or something, and about jerked the rope out my hands. There's all kinds of crap.
Do you wear gloves when you do that?
No. I use a 5/8 net or rope. Pretty big. It's not thin enough to like burn you or cut you or anything. It's got a lot of, it's big and girthy.
Well, I learned real quick, man. I used to get rope burns from doing the anchor.
Oh, no.
That's why I was so intrigued with that ball thing that y'all used that day.
Oh yeah, that's the only way to go. Anchor ball.
Can you turn the camera to the left a little bit? Just slowly. Okay, stop. There we go. That's actually perfect right there.
It's pretty, ain't it?
Yeah, boat is centered and everything.
Now we need a flipping fish.
Yeah, I want to see another takedown. Cyrus says, that's going to be fun getting it out. I broke my back on a few, LOL.
On a what? Oh,
The anchor.
I got an anchor ball and I got a breakaway anchor. So if my anchor ball don't pull it out, my zip tie will pop and flip it upside down. And that'll pull it out. I love these anchors. I've had them. I had one. Oh, there's a fish.
There you go.
Not committing.
It's probably a male.
He's still there. That acts like a channel cat. Got it.
Ooh, y'all, we got him, y'all.
Little guy. I bet it is a channel cat.
Redneck said first time the rods have been evened out. I know, they were like perfect going across there.
I just heard something big splash back here. It's a little flathead.
Uh-huh.
A little guy.
Oh, y'all look at him, ain't he cute? What a little cutie pie.
What, he was biting all weird. Get this hook out of
Yeah,
it.
Cyrus said, yeah, I need one like that. I know what you're talking about, Mr. Cyrus. So, yeah, boy, I tell you, they can be back-breaking.
Come on. Trying to get it out of there without hurting me much. He's got it like right in the tongue. I know it hurt. I'm sorry.
Can you hold him up kind of close? Yeah, I want to see him. Can you show me his eyeballs?
Hi, Becca. I see you.
Yeah, see, flatheads always seem like they have little tiny eyeballs.
He is pretty yellow, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why we call them yeller cats. Golly, look at his big old flat mouth, though. Those big old lips on him.
Grow up. I think he ate a live bluegill, or it might have been that bluegill head I just put. I don't know what he ate.
He said, I'm trying to.
Yep. I was trying to eat. I don't remember what that was doing. I'm just put another small bluegill on that live one.
I didn't get a picture with that one, though.
That's all right.
Well, everybody's been wanting to see a flathead.
Huh?
I said everybody's been wanting to see a flathead,
They didn't specify they had to be a big
a
one.
big one.
I've got a spot down the river. It's like a mile or two. Yeah, from here, it's probably 2 miles. That behind some barges and barge tie-offs that got it. You know, it's big. Oh man, there's a bunch of fish over here right now. I don't know what they are. Huh. But there's a bunch of wood piled up in there and everything else. It's actually a pretty good flathead spot. But it took me about 10 minutes to run down there. So what I did is I'm set up. There's a whole bunch of debris all coming out through here, and it kind of comes out at an angle. There's actually a gravel bar right there, and the gravel comes out here, and this wood and debris is all pushed up on this gravel, and it kind of slows it down, stops it. I've got wood, gravel, and debris kind of right over here, but right here it's all smooth. This whole side here on the sonar is just sand, mud, and I see fish. There's fish right now traveling over there.
That is so neat how you can see all that.
I don't know what kind of fish they are. The fact that we have Asian carp up here like we do now, you know, it kind of makes me not quick to jump on, you know, assuming what the fish are. We've got 30 and 40 pound Asian carp dead laying up here on the bank where the big Asian carp have been moved up here.
Why are they dead?
Why they what? Dead?
Uh-huh.
Because it's against the law to throw them back in the water if you catch one.
Oh yeah, I thought I was going to say they're illegal to transport live, but I mean they're illegal to transport, but you can't throw them back in either.
Oh, right there. Rod 3 left of the motor is getting banged. Rod 1 is the white bass, so he's just down there just having a heyday. Eventually, he's going to get somebody's attention. But this rod right here might be another little flathead. Yeah, those guys are up there snagging them with big treble hooks, you know, because they, you know, it's fun. They're a 40-pound torpedo in the current right at the dam trying to catch that thing. These guys are snagging them, and, you know, every now and then they'll get one in. Most of them, everybody gets broke off. But some guys are using equipment that they can actually handle a fish like that. And they'll land them, and then they just throw them up on the bank to die. And now it's stinking, rotten 40-pound Asian carp carcasses laying all over the place, and buzzards and maggots.
How did they get in there?
They swim.
Well, I mean, I didn't know if somebody like started putting them in there close or something.
No, they're incredible. I don't know where they started at, where they came from originally. But they're making their way up every river. They're in the Scioto River. I don't know how far up they go of the Scioto, but I know they're at the mouth of the Scioto, where the Scioto meets the Ohio. Last year we saw them in there. We was driving out, just like you see on TV, you're driving and the fish go jumping out of the water. Well, the fish were jumping out of the water in the Scioto. I've actually had Asian carp jump clean inside this boat.
I'm glad you said that because I've been saying Scioto.
Scioto?
Scioto.
The Scioto.
Yeah. That's what I said. I'm glad you said how that was supposed to be said.
Yeah, you say it like the GPS does. Turn left on the Scioto Drive.
I knew it was C. I just thought it was Scioto. Scioto.
You know why seagulls fly over the sea?
Oh, I've heard that one. I can't think it off of it right off him.
Because if they flew over the bay, they would be bagels.
Bagels, yeah. I started almost to tell that one during the kids tournament. Scioto. You know what? I like that little setup right there when everything's even like that. I'm gonna take another screenshot. That really does make an awesome nighttime thumbnail.
Come on, fishy.
I like that one better than the other ones I took.
Wow, look at you. Professional.
Well, you've got everything spread out evenly now.
I got you.
And technically, when you put stuff on the wall, you're supposed to put it on there odd, not evens.
What?
It's 101 of decorating. You're always supposed to put stuff on the wall with odd numbers, not even.
Really?
Uh-huh.
That drives me crazy.
It's more visually appealing to the eyeballs. That's why you see like some kind of big picture or something like that, and you see like two sconces, one on each side.
Yeah.
That's because it's up in three.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be the exact same item. It's just whatever you put on your wall needs to be in an odd number.
Oh. Aren't you fancy?
I just know how it goes. I used to do some interior decorating.
I can't think of anything that you didn't used to do.
I did. I didn't do it for a real long time. It was kind of boring. Not to mention people usually didn't have the money to pay. But Mr. Cyrus says, Jack of all trades, master at none.
That's me.
I have done all kinds of stuff in my life.
I know it. You've got to be like 900 years old to do all the stuff you've done.
Pretty much. I still think the most intriguing, though, was going down and being getting to sit on the United Nations meeting and being a guest speaker for Bomb Dogs.
Yeah, that sounds quite the story.
I mean, getting to meet all like presidents and generals, and I mean all these dignitaries from all these different countries, and then taking them out to a country western bar afterwards.
Oh God, how'd that go?
That was a trip. I had the General of Mozambique asked me to dance. So I went out there and danced with, I mean, obviously he didn't know how to country dance, but so you just kind of sit out there. And next thing I know, he pulled out his hotel room key and gave it to me. I said, I don't do that.
Huh.
I thought, good gracious.
Where the hell's Mozambique?
It's in Africa.
Really?
I didn't know either. I had to look it up. Hi there, Miss PR. Miss PR, he is caught. I'll read them off to you. He's caught an 8.5 pound, an 18.1 pound, a 28.33 pound, a 34.79 pound, a 16.69 pound, and then there was like another 8 and something pound that got off right there at the boat, and then he just caught a little flathead.
Yeah, we didn't weigh it. I don't. It was like 3 or 4 pounds. So it wasn't much.
So technically, he's caught.
I'll say 3 pounds would be fair, plenty fair.
107, 8, 115, about 118 pounds of fish.
Been better quality. I mean, I'm happy with that. Especially early on, man. This first few fish, 20s and 30s. That's all right. Mr. White Bass getting nervous. Got slack in the line. Dancing around. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Cyrus says, in a little baby. He was a cutie pie, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a little dude. I don't know. I'd say 3 pounds maybe. That rod right there.
I'll say 3.5 because he wants to grow.
Okay. That white bass is getting messed with because I don't think he's strong enough to pull the rod tip down.
Oh, I see right there.
Yeah.
Is that the second one from the left on the motor?
Yeah. Yep. L2.
Oh, that's how you said that, L2 and R2?
Yeah.
R2, L2?
R2D2.
R2, L2. L2, R2. And I'd like to say that we do have some people that are watching us from while they're at work.
Well, don't get in trouble, but thank you for stopping in.
I won't say their names because I don't know if they want me to, but
that's all right.
PR says, okay, I was hoping he caught a 50-pounder.
He was too.
He was waiting for you to come back in, Miss PR.
Yeah, don't go anywhere.
Hi there, Mr. David. How you doing? He says, hush, LOL.
Busted. I used to bring it up on my oh something going on over here. Somebody
Oh,
little
oh, oh.
L3.
You know what? I need to make up a shirt that says, oh, 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 oh. Wonder how I would spell that.
Thinking the same thing.
Yeah, how would you spell oh, oh, oh? Because everybody say it differently. Cyrus says, bent over. That's what we need. Yeah, he loves it when she bends over.
I do. She bends over. It makes me happy.
I'm munching on some almonds.
Yeah, I got some almonds.
Miss PR says, sorry, that just doesn't sound right. It's on a shirt, Miss PR.
Yeah, I got a shirt. Has catfish on it and a rod doubled over and says, I love it when she bends over. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah, none of us ever have our minds in the gutter.
Never.
You lie like a rug. I'm an angel.
Right.
Rebel River says, but I've been with you guys all night since you started live. I appreciate you taking me along. It's shower and bedtime for me. Catch you next time. You have a blessed sleep, Mr. Rebel.
Hey, appreciate you hanging out with us, especially the whole time. That's pretty good. Get some sleep. I know whenever I finally get to the house, I'm going to sleep like a baby.
Like a baby yeller cat.
Yep.
Miss PR said, sorry, I just woke up. PR says, yeah, that's why I wear a hat that covers my horns.
Mm-hmm.
They're short little horns. Yeah, I didn't eat my almonds for supper tonight. So I figure I'd eat them now.
Yeah.
Rebel River gave you 3 thumbs uppers.
Appreciate you.
That reminds me, if anybody out there ain't done a thumbs upper yet, then that would be ever so appreciated.
Heck yeah. Thumbs up just kind of help YouTube push us along, get us recommended other like-minded members, and it helps us grow.
Mr. Cyrus says, how long do you usually wait at a spot before you move?
On average, like 30 minutes. Sit up right here because of the activity I saw. I was being a little more lenient, but I'm actually should have moved by now. I just can't decide where I want to go. If I want to run back down river towards the boat ramp and set up on the barge and the barge tie-offs and all that stuff down there, or I think I got too much flow to go check out that rubble pile, concrete and stuff. I think I got too much flow to sit there. And eventually I'm going back up to the dam. Let's see if I can't put a couple more gooder ones in. But I
That's what we want too.
was wanting to catch a nice flathead.
Oh, covered with little ears on that last one.
What?
Don't let him hear you say that. That little lace one that you caught, covered with little ears.
How are you talking about?
That little flathead. You said you like to catch a nice flatty. Well, you just caught one. And so I said, cover his little ears because you don't want him hearing you say that he wasn't a nice flatty.
Oh, we need a gooder one.
Yeah, but it's not, you don't want to give him a complex. He won't want to grow. Miss PR, that's a personal question. Miss PR says, Roger, did you get wet?
A little bit. I mean, not too bad, really. I had a pretty good downpour before the live started, but since then I had like one little quick shower and it didn't really amount to much. So everything's kind of wet or damp in the boat just because of the downpour I went through, but outside of that, everything's in pretty good shape.
Hi there, Mr. Steve Mosley. He said, man, you're still at it?
I'm still at it.
All the way till like 9 or whatever. It's going to depend on the rain. There's supposed to be some rain moving in, possibly around 8 or 9 in the morning. But his plan was to stay till 10.
Yep.
Miss PR says Roger wants to catch his granddaddy.
That's right.
And Mr. David says, yes, a gooder one.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Mr. Cyrus, I think he might be, I don't know if it's a statement or if he's asking a question, but he said current moving good.
Yeah. Yeah, there's actually decent. Now, I'm not that far from the dam. So, I mean, I could see the gates at the dam. So, once you get farther down river, you may lose some flow, but they've got one of the gates. They got one of the gates open and 2 of them cracked, which means they're letting a decent amount of water through. It's not raging or nothing, but more flow than what we've had. I don't know if you've been to the river lately, but last couple of weeks have been pretty low. But there's decent flow tonight.
Miss PR, I didn't tell you that. Roger did.
What?
She says, and you told me to get my mind out of the gutter. I'll admit my mind stays in the gutter.
I try to control mine.
I control mine for the most part, except for it's 3:30 in the morning.
3:30 in the morning. Not a soul inside.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cyrus. He's fishing Greenup Dam.
Yes, sir. I'm fixing to.
Did you just say fixing?
Yeah. What are you laughing at? I speak fluent, Becca. Technology.
That was just funny. Yo, he gives me a really hard time because I say fixing to, like I'm fixing to do this, I'm fixing to do that, or something like that. And he always gives me a really hard time about that. And now look, he just did it himself. Mr. Cyrus says, we all hillbillies, LOL.
That's a fact.
And then he also said, Roger's mind never goes in the gutter with all these laughing emojis.
I told you he was my work buddy and fishing buddy. We've gone fishing some together too. He knows what goes on in this head.
Miss PR says, I don't know, but I think y'all need to get some sleep. I'm perfectly fine, Miss PR. I'm the same way now as I was 6 hours ago.
I'm getting tired, but
I'm sorry, 7.5 hours ago.
Is that how long we've been live?
Pretty much. 7 hours and 28 minutes. I'll be the first one. I'll stand up and raise my hand. Hi, I'm Becca. And never mind. You're supposed to stay anonymous during those things, I guess.
Oh.
I don't know. I've never been there. Man, those almonds make your mouth dry, though.
Oh.
Whoa.
L2. Oh, you almost had it.
Come on, fishy. Take it down. Do I need to come out there and teach you how to take those down? Eat that bait. Suck that hook in. Cyrus says, go, go, go. By golly.
That's what I'm saying. I'm getting ready to reel them in. I'm going to move down river. Let's set up on that barge junk. See if can't pull a flathead out of there. I've caught some flatheads in there. I don't think I've ever caught like a monster, but
I'm going to be catching some of those in Arkansas. I found out there's other catfish too, but I think it's primarily yeller cats or flatheads. Mr. Dale says Rebel K I'm. I think I'm missing something there, Mr. Dale. Rebel K I'm a rebel. Rebel K I am. I'm sure he'll put something else in there. I'm not really sure what you're saying, Mr. Dale. Yeah, Miss PR. 2 million of my closest friend. Listen to what I say. You remember that old commercial when E.F. Hutton talks, everybody listens?
Who?
E.F. Hutton. Don't y'all remember E.F. Hutton?
No.
He was it's like an investment company, or like a kind of like, Edward Jones, or anyway, there was a commercial they used to do for their company, and their name was E.F. Hutton. I'm sure somebody out there will remember E.F. Hutton. Yeah, Miss PR says she remembers that commercial. But yeah, it was it the let's see. Let me see exactly who they were. It was yeah, they're an American financial company. Investment banking, capital markets, wealth, and all this stuff. I know a lot of those different companies. Anyway, they'd always do that commercial when E.F. Hutton talks, everybody listens.
Alrighty then. Snack time.
That's what I did with those almonds. What are you gonna eat?
I don't know. I'm looking to see what I got. Let's see. I got some almonds too. I don't like almonds though because
You already ate your wraps.
I ate one of them.
Yeah. Oh, you named off all kinds of stuff.
Keep an eye on them rods now.
I'm watching them.
I know. I got shrimp in here and seasoning and butter and everything. I was like, I could cook some shrimp, but I just don't feel like sitting there eating it with my fingers.
Why not? All of us eat with our fingers. Oh, the right rod, right one, far right, L4. I mean, R4.
I see it.
There we go, y'all. I didn't know my left from my right. I was too excited.
What happened? Did he come off? Is he coming right out?
You better not, because I noticed him. Did you lose my fish?
He was running right at me.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I got so excited. I was like, one of those ate out there.
It sounded like she was calling bingo.
It's going down. Mr. Cyrus says no, it's slacked. Oh, I see him. I see him in the water. Boy, he's a splasher.
He is. Get in there, buddy.
Yeah, get in there, buddy.
Open the reel so I can self some slack.
That is a little harder to do by yourself.
Yeah. I don't have much practice at it either. I imagine if I fished more by myself, I'd be able to a little less.
Well, I mean, you do really well. I'm just saying it's got to be, it's got to be kind of hard. Miss PR says, I want to see, LOL.
He's coming. He's in the boat.
I know. We're impatient, aren't we?
This fish here's got some spawning marks on him.
Yo, listen. He's talking. Y'all know how much I love to hear him talk. Finally, something I can carry a conversation on with. Talk to me, big Bowie. Mr. Cyrus said the same thing. Talk to me, LOL. Talk to me, big Bowie. Let me hear you.
So you see some marks there on the belly. Been laying on the bottom. But really, that's it. Even fins look okay. Got a little bit of mark here on the jaw. Been laying on the bottom. It's got leeches all over.
You got to hold them up for us to see those. Oh, look at him. Oh, you got that thing in his mouth. He can't talk to me.
That's all right.
Any party, y'all. Do y'all want to guess what he weighs in the chat box? Cyrus
let's do
says,
another,
whisper sweet nothings to me.
we'll do another sticker closest without going over.
Okay, so y'all guess what he weighs, and Mr. Roger will send y'all a sticker for the one who guesses close to his weight without going over.
I'm back here. I might actually get it to lock in.
Mr. Cyrus says 18 pounds. I think I'm going to guess 11. No, 11 and a half. I'm going to guess 11 and a half.
11.5, Miss Becca. All right.
Yeah, I'm going to guess 11.5. Says 18. Mr. Steve Mosley says 19.2. PR says 19. Mr. Chucky says 12. Mr. Terry Stanfield says 15 and a half. He's a little longer than what I thought, but okay, so I'm gonna count down. Anybody else want
I got it to lock in this time, so I can actually show you.
David says 18 and a half. I'm probably shy on my weight, but I thought he looks a little bit shorter until you held him up that second time. Mr. Frank says 17. So I'm gonna count down, y'all. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I think we come after 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep.
Oh my gosh!
That's
it just timed out. It took too long.
Well, you remembered what it was.
11.7.
Are you serious?
Yep.
And I guessed 11 and a half. Yep. Holy schmoly! And
then you were second guessing yourself.
I know, and I'm usually pretty good at the smaller ones. Wow, 11 and a half.
Yep. I don't know if anybody got any closer than that, but I didn't hear you say anything.
No, everybody else went over.
$11 and a half.
The smallest one that was even kind of remotely close was Mr. Chucky, who said 12. Dang, I can't believe I was only off by 0.2.
All right. Got stickers coming.
Yoo-hoo! Ooh, 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 ooh.
Good eye. You caught that. I mean, I caught it, but you told me.
Yeah, and I did it before anyone said anything in the chat box. I did it just on my personal experience. Whoa, 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 whoa. We see that.
I was reeling that one in. I was getting ready to move.
Miss PR says include the weight of the leeches. Oh, look at that. Look at that, y'all.
So they keep this one here's wrapping around in something or something. Something's up.
Miss PR says, I still want that shirt that Roger had on a couple of weeks ago. Mr. Cyrus says, I
thought this fish was big, but he was wrapped around a tree limb or something back here. Trying to get him out of the southern line, but it ain't working. It's a small fish.
Mr. Cyrus says it's the camera threw me off until I saw the second shot. It does add 10 pounds, though. Mr. Chucky said if I had won, I was going to give it to the next closest one. I thought about that, too, but everybody else gone over. I usually don't, because I'm not finished moving yet. I usually don't even get stickers or anything like that, but I want a muskrat sticker.
The heck? to see how he's hooked, if I can grab him or not. Like rippers.
Miss PR says she has Roger stickers.
Yeah.
Oh, he's bigger than the flathead.
Yeah. That ain't saying much. Listen, here's got a gut on it now. Oh my goodness. If only you could feel this.
Has it got muscles in it?
Yes. Completely full of muscles. Feels like gravel in its stomach. I don't know how. There's no way to.
Yeah, we can't hear it, but
There it is.
y'all want to guess? Y'all want to guess that one?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I think that one's going to be about. I'd say about 9.5.
Ooh, that's a pretty good guess.
Y'all want to guess that one, y'all? He'll do another sticker.
Go for it.
Y'all hurry up now. I mean, not that I'm pushing y'all, but hurry up.
I got it locked in.
Nobody's guessed yet.
All right, I'll leave it sit for a second. I'm gonna get this untangled, and we'll come back.
Okay, there
Right
we
now,
go.
it's still locked in, but I could reweigh it.
Chucky says 10. PR says 7.5. Mr. Cyrus says 8.9. Mr. David says 9. Anybody else want to guess? Get your final guesses in. There's still 30 people watching.
Yeah, see, first I thought it was a lot bigger fish. He got caught up in a tree or something down there. I could feel him pulling, but I wasn't making any ground on him. Then finally it pulled free.
Pull
Sure,
free. Free falling.
Actually, I think it's somebody else's fishing line.
Mr. Frank says 7.9. Hey there, Mr. Eugene. How you doing? He says 8.5.
Who was that? 8.5 and what? 7.9?
You got 8.5, 7.9, 9, 7, 8.9, 7.5, 10, and 9.5.
I'm going to go ahead and weigh it again. The thing went off, but I'm far enough away from the dam now that it should. Plus, I'll see if it locks in again. It locked in for me that last time.
PR says, come on, Roger, catch Grandpa.
It locked in exactly the same. That's a good thing, right? It's consistent. All right, you ready?
Yeah, we're ready. 804.
804. Somebody said 7.9 a second ago.
Yeah, Mr. Frank did.
I think that's it, unless I missed something. Unless somebody said like 8 on the money.
Mr. Cyrus said 8.9. Mr. Eugene says 8.5. So yeah, Mr. Frank, 7.9. You won, Mr. Frank. Mr. Frank, do you have Muskrat on Facebook? Or do you need me to put his email address in the chat box?
What do I have it to my light? It might have been me leaning up against it. I might have been pushing buttons. Whoa. Yeah, we'll go with that.
And I told you that I'm probably too much on that one. After I said it. Okay. Mr. Frank said he has your messenger. So if you'll send him your tell him you won the sticker and give him your information and he'll get that out to you.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Whether you've been here 5 minutes or 5 hours, I appreciate you. Well, I mean, 2 fish in 10 minutes, and maybe I should stick this out for a few more minutes. I was just getting ready to reel in and go down there and try to pull a flathead out of there. It's almost 5 o'clock. Yeah, I'm going down there. I want to try to catch a flathead.
Mr. Cyrus says, without the belly, that's a 5-pound fish. Yep, Mr. Frank said he's been here all night.
Oh man, I appreciate that. That's even cooler.
Mr. Frank, you and I got something in common. I've been here all night too.
Me too.
Thank you, Miss PR. She said, everybody don't forget to hit that thumbs up button.
We're going to run down there. We'll set up. Give it just a little bit. It'll be daylight here for too long. It gets daylight, I run back up to the dam and see if I can find me a calm spot to get the boat to sit still in. Hard to do in the dark.
There's lots of things that are kind of hard to do in the dark, and then there's some things that are really easy to do in the dark.
All right, so this was snagged. I don't know if this will work. It won't work because I'm making an example, but I'm just going to give it a bunch of slack. I'm going to put it back in the rod holder. Let the current pull all the slack out. Make the big loop. And then that big loop will be back here behind it. I'll jerk it real hard. It'll actually tug it backwards.
Miss PR says, I would have been here all night, but I'm old and I need rest.
I am too. I'm ready. I'm not ready for bed yet.
Mr. Cyrus says, running your sinkers like that, do you get hung up less?
Running like what? Like here, I'm running a 3-way. So I've got the sinker here dropping down on a dropper. That's 20-pound test. And then I come back here to I got 80-pound leader line back to a rattling float. And this one's got a live bluegill on it. But the 20-pound test sinker, I'm throwing back into this kind of crap. If it does get hung up, I can break this off and keep my fish or keep my, my hook and all that. I don't lose everything. It's set up to where if I do get hung up, I should only lose a sinker. Now, if you get your hook stuck in something, that's just what it is.
He said, gotcha, that's nice.
These bluegills ain't lasted very long out there. I don't know what's going on. Nice and lively in there. Show them out in the river. I keep hitting snag after snag. Still getting it.
He's getting snaggy with it.
That one did all kinds of funky stuff. That don't look right. That don't look right at all. Now, if you're wondering how in the world I can throw this many rods out in the current and not get tangled up, it's really just a matter of the way I cast the rods out. I go short, long, you know, I mix it up where they're not right on top of each other. You're still going to get mixed up some, but it really cuts it down a lot. So far tonight, I've only reeled in one time where my line was in one of my other lines.
Right. Miss PR says, Becca, you need to go fish. You need to go and fish with Roger. I'd like to.
Come on down. Leave a light on for you.
I was like, what is this? The Price is Right? Come on down.
It was earlier, remember?
I know. That's what made me think about that.
I think I broke my sinker off just now. So I got hung up and I pulled real hard. The sinker broke off, but I got everything else back. So
yeah, I've actually learned a lot from Roger.
I try to help teach and share stuff. That's what I enjoy. So I like to do that.
And he's learned a lot from me too.
All right, so we're going to see if we can get this out now. All right, so the loop is there. I jerked it real hard. It's out.
He's learned how to talk and everything.
Did you see how that one was hung up before I did that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it was the white bass too. I definitely didn't want to lose that. He's still spunky. Spunky monkey.
He's a spunky. I was fixing to say that. He's a spunky monkey.
He was not.
I was too, but I was going to sing it. You beat me to it. Mr. Cyrus says, do the rattles make a big difference? And do you buy the pre-painted ones or the cheaper ones that you paint yourself?
Both. I've used them all. I do think they help. Some name brands are better than others, but I do think they help. In current or dragging situations, I've tried several different times to run with or without, and it's been proven several times that with does seem to catch more fish. My 2 cents on it is, it's not like magic anything, right? It's not that. It's I think that the rattle just kind of gets the fish's attention. Your bait does the rest. I think that I use this scenario not, but I know that you haven't heard it, but if you hear a tapping in the kitchen and it just keeps tap, 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 eventually, what in the hell is going on? You're going to walk to the kitchen and there's a fresh plate of chocolate chip cookies just come out the oven, right? And you're like, I don't know what the hell the tap was, but check this out. And boom, you're going to eat those cookies, at least one. And that's what I think happens here. I think that a rattling just kind of gets the fish's attention, curiosity. It may be a predatorial thing. I don't know. But I think the bait does the rest. I think it just gets their attention, draws them in, and then your bait takes care of the rest. That's my 2 cents. I don't know if that's accurate.
Can I make mine be my homemade oatmeal?
What?
Can I make my cookies my homemade oatmeal?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all, when mine taps, it's going to be for my homemade oatmeal cookies.
Okay. All right.
Miss
Cyrus
says right, and Miss PR says Eric wants Roger to teach him how to use the planer boards.
I'm ready. I'm ready, willing, and able. I know that July 31st, he said, is his birthday. He wants me to take him out, and that's fine. But that's a really, really slow pick time of the year to fish.
And thank you, Miss PR. I saw that. That was very sweet of you to say. Thank you, girl. Miss PR says, I don't like cookies. I'd rather have fudge.
Well, fudge.
I love making fudge.
There goes the ball. You guys see the ball going back? There it goes.
Christmas before last, I made 5 different kinds of fudge.
Wow. Didn't have much line out or rope out at all for that.
Miss PR says, but Roger, that is what Eric wants for his birthday.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Not a problem. I'll either go up there and fish with him up there. He can come down here, fish on the Ohio with me. Depends on what the flow's doing. I want to teach him the play reports.
Believe it or not, after all the different kinds of fudge that I made, the strawberry fudge was actually the biggest hit. I mean, I wouldn't have guessed that at all, but people were just raving over the strawberry fudge. But I made strawberry. I made what would you call that? The chocolate and the marshmallows and the Rocky Road. I made Rocky Road fudge. I also made a basic chocolate, and I made a butterscotch fudge. And I made a German chocolate fudge. Seems like there was one more. Oh, I think the other one was peanut butter fudge, Miss PR. Chocolate and peanut butter. I also like to make meringue cookies too. Those are actually really good. Yes, it is, Mr. Frank. As I said, I was kind of surprised that strawberry was everybody just like gobbled it up first, and I was thinking that'd probably be the last one, but yeah, everybody just loved the strawberry fudge. Mr. Cyrus says, all right, brother, good luck, and I'll catch you later. We'll have to hook up and go to the river sometime. I'll come by your way later.
See you, brother. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in.
Have a blessed night or blessed morning, Mr. Cyrus. My favorite was the German chocolate.
You can mute me if you have to. I can't tell if it's loud.
Oh, I don't think it's very loud. If y'all think it's too loud in the chat box, y'all let me know and I'll mute him.
Yeah, it'll take me about 5 minutes to get there. Not that far.
And we are talking about the boat noise, not his mouth.
Hey.
It is goodness, PR. It's really easy to make. It's not real picky or finicky like say like Divinity is. If you make Divinity, everything has to be just right. I mean, we're talking about the temperature outside, the humidity level, everything for Divinity. Get it right, Divinity is really good. Yeah, it's really dirty out there. Miss PR says she likes the way that the lights are making the water blue.
Oh, yeah. I actually have more lights on the side there. Hang on a second. I'm checking a spot out here that... Fishies all around. Fishies on the ground.
As PR said, but it would look purtier if it was purple. LOL.
I used to do the purple black lights, but man, they attract so many bugs. I did away with it and went with blue.
Yeller is actually a bug repellent.
There you go. Now there's even more blue off the sides, outside of the boat. She'll like it here in a second.
I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back.
All right. You like that for blue? Just now passing the boat ramp.
Hi there, Mr. Matt, Stonefly 71. How you doing?
Stonefly, what's going on, man?
I'll do
I
the
don't
rundown.
remember.
Oh, sorry.
Like I say, I don't remember how many I caught.
Yeah, I'll do the rundown.
All
He's caught a 8.04. He's caught an 8-pound 5-ounce or 8.5 pound. He's caught an 18.1. He's caught a 28.33. He's caught a 34.79. He's caught a 16.69. He's caught 11.7. And he has caught one little flatty and I believe 2 of them that got off right there at the boat. Mr. Matt says, nice batch of fish.
Yeah, it ain't been bad, bud. I don't look like there's hardly any flow down here. It's already starting to get light out.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, it gets light early there. Hey there, Mr. Eric. How you doing?
What we got?
Super Smurf.
What? What's that cat doing here?
He's saying hi there. He's saying good morning.
Well, good morning, brother. He just missed the rundown of fish.
Mr. Matt says the roosters are crowing. Now Mr. Eric says, what's the fish count? I just went over all that. But he wasn't in here. He has caught an 8.04 pound, an 8.5 pound, an 18.1 pound, a 28.33 pound, a 34.79 pound, a 16.69 pound, an 11.7 pound, and he caught a little flatty and 2 of them that got off right there at the boat.
We got a little bit of flow. As you can tell, I'm right next to barges. And back here behind me, it just kind of pinches down. It narrows, if you guys could see it. I don't think you can yet. Maybe you can, just right over there. Oh, wait, over here. It gets narrow between this pillar and the
Mr. Stonefly said the ones that hurt are the ones that get off at the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Eric says that's a good night of fishing.
It ain't been too bad. It's really light back here. I don't even have to use my Compex light. They got big lights up there.
I was just looking to see when the sunrise is there. It's at 6:09 a.m. So yeah, so 5:18. I mean, less than an hour. Yeah. So you get an earlier sunrise where you're at than I do.
I deserve it.
My sunrise is only is almost at 6:30. It's at 6:23.
Jog over a little bit. There's a couple fishies. Let this thing settle down. Start chucking some baits. Let's see what we got.
But see, right now here outside, the heat index is still 85 degrees.
Wow.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a hot week. I think today, today's high is supposed to be 107 without the heat index. There's something about this week that's supposed to be higher, and then next week it drops back down again.
That's just too hot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wednesday's supposed to be 108. Yeah, this is kind of unusual for this time of year. As I said, after this week, it's supposed to drop, back down into more like normal, back into the low 90s, low to mid, somewhere in there. Super Smurf says, "Man, you're gonna be tired tonight for your show."
Nah. I'll go home, take a nap. I'll be all right. I'll be
Yeah,
good.
he ain't old.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
I thought you had a little wiggle over there on right 3, but now I'm not so sure.
Yeah, the boat's kind of moving around a lot. When you're next to big metal structures like this, sometimes your GPS signal isn't real good. So the trolling motor has a hard time staying on the track. All right, Mr. White Bass. Oh, he got off.
He unhooked himself in the bait tank.
He did.
He's been trying to wiggle off all night. Hey there, Mr. Bacon. How you doing? Fishing with Bacon's in the house.
Accidentally grabbed one of our crappie.
Oh, I like him.
I think I got him. I did.
Woohoo!
There's a lot of fish in there.
that background, where you're at right now. I don't know if it's just, is that a bunch of rock or something again on the wall?
Hang on, let me get these out.
Okay.
Try to figure out what you're talking about.
I mean, it might just be the bank.
This side of the bank is all mud and trees. This side,
Okay.
those are barges.
Well, from here, it kind of looks like looks like it's a rocky formation, like on the wall. If I didn't know better, if I didn't know if it was trees and all that, it kind of looks like the scene from the Goonies when they go inside that cave.
Nope, never heard anyone say that before.
So this is what it looks like from here. For me, I mean.
I don't understand what this thing's doing. It's being real dumb. Come on. You don't have to fight over it. I'll pick one of you.
Well, I can't believe how fast it's getting light out there.
Well, right here just looks a lot lighter because I got these bright lights.
Oh.
All right. Let's see. It may help. It may help some if I turn. Does that help?
Yeah. No, I like that the way you have it right. Well, I mean that does brighten it up, but I actually like the way you have it right now.
Okay, I'll leave it that way. And if I hold a fish up or something and I need to face the camera, then I'll turn that light on up front.
I mean, both of them you can see the rods. The only thing the other light does is you can kind of see down in the boat a little bit.
Yeah.
So I don't think it makes that much difference on the rods themselves.
So you got this big pillar right back here behind us, and then you got these barges over here, and there's always a big pile of wood and logs and stuff all crammed in the front of this thing. And that's kind of what I'm fishing. I'm dropping my baits right in front of it. I think one of them I accidentally threw into it. here, it just kind of naturally funnels down because it has to go around this thing. So fish will come, between that gap over there if they're coming up through the bank, or they'll go out and around. Any fish coming through there is going to run into one of my baits. So, kind of got two different things going for it.
I got you back up solo now. You lost signal just for just a split second.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, just a split second.
Yeah. It might be a little shit. Like I said, even the GPS is kind of having a hard time getting signal right here. So wait it out until it starts to get daylight, and then I'm going to run back up to the dam.
That sounds like a gooder plan.
That's what I got on the agenda.
I like agendas. What is that? Is that the? Yeah, that's the sky, kind of in the middle of your screen. That's the trees, and then it comes down. It goes back up. So yeah, that's the sky out there.
Mm-hmm. You hear the birds chirping?
I sure do.
Birds are waking up. The sky is lightening up. The fish are getting hungry. Come on.
That's right.
I can't believe Zach ain't popped back in yet. He should be up.
Unless he's watching.
He might be watching.
Some people are probably, trying to get ready to go to work too.
Oh, yeah.
Or some people might be having to go to the gym first. Mr. Stonefly said, Zach, morning, but I don't see Mr. Zach. Yeah, I don't see Mr. Zach.
He might have thought I was talking to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe so. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Steve Ransom. I'll go down the list. Mr. Steve. He's caught a 8.04 pound, an 8.5 pound, an 18.1 pound, a 28.33 pound, a 34.79 pound, a 16.69 pound, an 11.7 pound, one little flatty, and lost two of them at the boat. Mr. David said some have been at work all night.
Yeah, that's true. I used to work nights all the time. On the weekends. Even when I went to Target, I worked, our schedule was 6P to 6A. Except I went in at 4 and got off at 7. At 4 o'clock till 7 a.m.
Yeah.
But
I've
I
done
only work 3 days a week.
Not me. I work 7 days a week. Well, I mean, we're talking about not the farm right here. I mean, that's a 24-hour thing. But I mean, normal. There was times that I would go in at 5 a.m. and I wouldn't get off till 11 o'clock that night.
That's rough.
Yeah, I worked I think it was like 80 hours a week. For 7 days a week. Mr. David says he works 11 to 7:15. You might know Mr. David.
Why is that? Local?
Uh-huh.
I might. Oh, Chris and Telly should be on the water by now.
Yeah. I mean, they said they'd probably get there around 5 unless they're out catching bait or something. I don't see them up anywhere else, so.
Trolling motor is driving me crazy.
The what is?
The trolling motor is driving me crazy. It just keeps going back and forth. I don't know what to do.
Can you have a talk with it?
Mr. Tarova, get your shit together. Yeah, here, I'll spin it around here. I'll show you how light it's getting.
Yeah, that's what I saw the blue coming through. That's why I was like, I knew that was the sign. Oh, looky there. Mr. David said, I met Roger at the Bink Cancer Tournament in Gallipolis a few weeks ago.
Gallipolis, yeah.
How do you say that?
Gallipolis. Gallipolis.
Gallipolis.
Yep.
Gallipolis. Gallipolis. I hope I remember that. Gallipolis. Mr. Steve Ransom says it's getting sleepy. You done worked it all night. Mr. Stonefly says, what mode you have it on? Hooks just talked about that yesterday in a video. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, it's in legacy mode. I'll double check though. That's a good idea. Sometimes it does go in advanced mode and yeah. Yeah, it's in legacy mode.
Stonefly says Gallipolis. Gallipolis.
Gallipolis.
Gallipolis.
Gallipolis.
Gallipolis. Isn't that what I said?
I don't know.
Well, I say police, so if I'm going to say that way, then I'm probably going to end up saying Gallipolis. So Gallipolis. He said city of Gauls.
Gules.
No, he said Gauls.
Oh.
Gauls. Gallipolis, city of Gauls.
Somebody make her stop.
Trying to say it right. Gallipolis.
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 Gallipolis. Gallipolis. Gallipolis.
Oh, kind of like please do something for me. Gallipolis.
Never mind.
Gallipolis. Gallipolis.
That's enough.
Gallipolis.
I'm going to mute her.
Gallipolis, city of. Yeah, he said like seagulls. So Gallipolis, city of gulls.
All right.
I don't know what all that means, but
I don't either.
I don't know what a gull is. Oh, okay. Stonefly says like galloping from the police. Like galloping from the police. So Galat police.
No.
Oh my goodness. I think I'm saying the front part wrong.
Yeah.
Gala police.
Yes.
Gala police. Dang it, I got it. Gala police. Gala police.
I don't know why you got to. It's like you put extra syllables in the word.
I don't know. It's just the way it looks. I mean, it looks like Gala police. I got it. Mr.
Right,
David said she's killing me. Bacon's laughing. Y'all are laughing at me. Gala police.
Stop saying it. You got it already. You just make it worse.
But you just said the more I say it, the better I get.
I'm wrong.
Steve Ransom said, and the next word, please. What's the next word?
There's no more words. Freaking spelling bee champion.
That was a long time ago. And I did not ask you to use it in a sentence.
Yeah.
Or to tell me the origin of the word.
Gallipolis.
Gallipolis. Gallipolis. I did it. Gallipolis. Mr. Stonefly says Gallipolis is in Gallia County.
Yes, Gallia.
Boy, y'all are all weird.
I don't think it's y'all. I think it's you.
No, it's where it looks. It's supposed to be Gallia. But you say Gallia. Mr. Bacon says it's always great starting the day laughing. LOL. Hey there, Mr. Hapsentry. How you doing? He said he's been listening all night.
I'm sorry.
Why is that funny, Mr. Eric? He said Super Smurf said ass is funny.
That's just funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
Becca, can you say Amazon? I sure can. I can say anything out there.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yes, you can. No, you can. Yes, you can. No, you can't.
Need a little excitement? Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Hey, I ate me a bacon meat stick earlier.
Okay. I'm going to snap it to a.
That's similar to a Slim Jim. It's just not quite as slim.
I'm going to have a Slim Jim and a couple pieces of sharp cheddar cheese.
Hey, I had that too, but I had the bacon meat stick and I had some Havarti cheese.
Havarti?
Havarti. 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 Can you say that now?
Havarti.
Yeah, there you go. Y'all, I gotta teach him everything.
Teach me nothing.
What? I didn't hear you.
So you ain't got to teach me nothing.
I gotta teach you everything.
I'll learn you.
Mr. Steve Ransom says that he likes to eat ass.
What?
That's what he said.
I don't think that's what he said.
Yes, it is. He even put the little icon in there.
He eats ass?
That's what he said.
Huh?
Bishop Bacon says,
Now you two have something in common.
I know, I love eating it. Bishop Bacon said, my A1C skyrocketed. I've got to eat a lot better, so cutting back on the bacon. Your A1C shouldn't have skyrocketed for the bacon because there's no carbs in bacon.
That's right.
Unless you eat like the maple, because you'll have it from the syrup or the, you know. What bacon would do would be raise your cholesterol. So if your doctor's trying to tell you anything about bacon, you better second guess him.
You ain't taking my bacon. Well,
that's a pretty deep subject. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say whale or whelp?
hey, well, I was hoping to get some action here.
Bacon says, I know, I'm just cutting back on all unhealthy stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, Mr. Bacon. He said his A1C was 8.9 and it had been 6.9.
Oh my God, that was like a giant ball of mosquitoes or gnats or something right here to the left of me. I'm hoping they do not invade me. It is thick.
That's a ball of skeeters.
You see it? It looks like snow. They just went on.
I couldn't see them. I was looking, but I couldn't see them. All I can see is the little bubbly looking things coming up the water.
It looked like it's something out of one of them movies. Giant swarm.
Yeah, I was going to say the swarm.
Yep.
Bacon says cutting back on bacon just gives me more bait. And then he said, I'll just eat a lot of ass.
Second. It's called ice.
That's what I said.
That's not what you said. You're saying everybody that eats ass.
Well, I can't help what they put in the chat box.
I don't think anybody put ass. They might have put ice.
Do you want to read this chat box? Or you want me to?
What? You can't quit. Oh God, the swarm's back. Ah!
It's the swarm. Y'all, he's in a horror movie. Those poor little gnats. They're probably saying the same thing about him. Ew, get that big old human away from me. I hope he don't come over here and stake me up.
Hey, I just got a bite. R1. R1.
R1, y'all. R1. That means right one for anybody that doesn't know. That's starting from the motor. You've got right 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have left 1, 2, 3, 4. Going out from the motor and outwards. So, no. Well, that was maybe a 6.
Thanks.
Next time, let's hear a little rumble in it.
Well, let's get ready to rumble.
Y'all want me to show you a good one? No, I'm just teasing y'all.
What are you showing everybody?
Nothing. Ain't showing nothing. I ain't up there.
Okay.
He's talking to himself, y'all. Y'all don't pay him no mind.
I'm fixing to run back up to the dam.
Yeah, y'all. He's fixing to.
I only say it because you're on here and you think it's funny.
No, you say it because you just say it.
Say it.
Oh, you know what I was going to tell you too? You know, I told you about, the whole Facebook thing ain't been going. There's a message that popped up here and it says we're having trouble streaming to Facebook. It says this may
sometimes it pops up and says need permission or something.
No, this just says is this may be an issue on Facebook's end. Is it possible the stream was ended or deleted on Facebook? Well, no. We'll keep trying to let you know if it's resolved. Please check Facebook to ensure the stream looks okay. Well, it's never even popped up, but yet it's said it's been live the whole time, but it hadn't been.
Yeah, there's a message popped up on there. It says, I cleared it a while back. It said something about. It said something about something or something. All right, I'm going to take my Compex light down. You watch the rods.
Yes, sir. Aye, aye, mon capitão.
Good girl.
I like being called a good girl.
Alrighty then. Don't get weird on me. There are so many. I don't know if you could see them or not. There are so many gnats right there. I could hear them buzzing.
Oh, grief.
Can you see them?
No, we can't see them.
That's buzz. This looks like it's just bugs everywhere. All right.
Hey, but you know what? If you stand up and face the camera, I'll take a thumbnail shot of you with your rods behind you. Hold on. I got to move this thing over. Okay, hold on.
For Pete's sake.
I'm ready now. I'm ready. Okay, I got it.
Dork. She's a dork.
Not either. You're the one throwing your thumbs up in the air and you're calling me a dork?
Yeah, that was pretty dorky pose, wasn't it?
Yeah, especially for a thumbnail.
Don't judge me.
I don't judge anyone.
You can't.
Yeah, I don't want to be judged.
That's right.
Oh, that actually came out pretty good, even though it was dorky.
Thank
I
you.
am not going to read that one, Mr. Bacon, because he's going to get on to me again. I'm fixing to lose my job, y'all, up here.
What are you fixing?
I said, I'm fixing to lose my job up here. They want me to say that, and I ain't going to say it. Because you get on to me.
Is that a bad word?
Everybody thinks it is.
Gotta tidy this boat up. That's a hot mess. What's going on here?
You going to be the tidy bowl man?
Tidy boat man?
Yeah, there you go. Hey, that's kind of even better. I said tiny bowl. So, yeah, tiny boat man. If y'all get me in trouble, as I said, I'm gonna lose my job. He's going to cut my pay.
Right. I don't know what I'm paying you, but it's going to be less.
What is that? What is that in your hand?
What?
What's that in your hand?
The just a little baggie for the remote. That's the remote for the Compex light. That's how I was controlling it.
Oh, I see.
But I'm putting everything back away. I'm going to run up to the dam. We're about to start over.
Can we motor up there instead of rain?
Motoring. Sorry, it just slipped.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Yeah, I don't think you get away with that. It slipped. She sounded like a dolphin. She was like, need a medic. No, I got her good. Listen to her. Is she breathing? She done muted her mic. Chicken. Myself. We don't need them anymore. You okay?
Oh, I just stopped. It laugh.
What? Oh my God. What happened?
My eyes are watering.
That's sometimes a side effect. What are you doing? Kegel exercises? Or not Kegels? What is it? Lamont?
I usually help you calm down. Oh my goodness! Sometimes I laugh. I can't stop.
Here's what powered all of our light last night. It's a little tiny light.
That looks like a ride-on wipe-off board.
Yeah, that's all it is. That
and
thing
it's yellow.
Is freaking awesome. Now this is the Compex one, which is, but they started out fairly cheap, but they got kind of expensive. So I know that there's some other ones out there, some like knockoff ones and whatnot that do just as good as the job. But I bought one of these early on before they got retarded expensive. They got paid like $80 for the whole thing. And it comes with a tripod and all these different wire attachments. It's got like alligator clips. You can hook the power up to a battery. It's got like a cigarette lighter adapter thing. You can hook it up that way.
Well, isn't
Don't
that
touch.
just peachy cane?
Huh?
Isn't that just peachy cane?
Peachy King.
Oh, I thought
Comes
it
with
was.
its own
Is it?
tripod. The tripod, I wish I would have got the taller one. So when I bought these, this one was a hair brighter, but the stand is 9 foot tall. And I thought, well, good Lord, that's plenty tall. But they made one that was 11 foot or 13 foot tall. And after having this, I should have gone for the 13 footer. The thing is, you can't fully extend it, even though it says 9 foot. If you extend it 9 foot, it's all wobbly. So you get it like 7.5 foot. So the 13 footer, I would imagine I could have got maybe 11 and a half foot out of. And so I wish I would have done that, but live and learn, baby. Live and learn.
How many inches is 13 feet?
You got a calculator. And I just put it in my ukulele box.
13. 156 inches.
Conpex. Uncle Lou was selling these for a minute. I don't know if he still does or not. I don't think he does. Everything Uncle Lou sells is nice.
Mr. Bacon, I ain't broken.
Broken.
She said Becca's broken.
Because you're laughing like a goose.
I know. You had me laughing so hard.
This net is just got all this slime in it. Look at that. It's all nasty and slimy.
Yeah, how dare you put catfish in it? He looks like he's churning butter.
Real slimy.
Oh, nah, Mr. David, I don't need sleep. He just had me tickled.
I'm not that tired, really. I'm sitting here thinking, if I get up there to the dam, I might fire up the grill, make me some sausage and eggs.
That does sound good.
It does. I'm hoping I get up there. I'm so busy catching fish, I ain't got time to cook no breakfast.
Becca loves sausage.
You could love the sausage. You're just not supposed to love the sausage.
Oh, I know. I love the sausage.
Uh,
I savor every single bite, and I love the flavorings. That's why I love making my own like hog sausage and stuff and deer sausage, because you can put like, you know, whatever seasonings you want to in it, and that's some of the best stuff. Because that's what I enjoy the meat, but I really enjoy the flavors of it. You could literally take a piece of sausage and basically like suck on it all day if if you really truly wanted to.
oh, man, that line just cut. Like, no effort whatsoever. That line just cut. Wow, something sharp down there. Something sharp.
Could have just been a rock.
No, cut clean. I didn't put much pressure on it. It popped pretty easy. I'm reeling things in. I'm going back to the dam.
Yeah, that sounds like a really gooder plan.
That one snagged. Oh, it came out. Oh, it got snagged again. Oh, it came out.
Is it snagged or does it come out?
It came out that time. It came out of one snag, got right back into another, and back into another. I hear something on the other side of the lock of the. I can't tell if it's up on the road or if there's a barge or something going down the river.
Does that tripod, are they more stable? Like, some tripods, the little legs on them, they go like all the way up to the actual, almost like up to the camera mount. And then there's some tripods that the legs are like real close to the ground and then they flare out. Which one is more stable?
The ones that flare out part way up.
Or like go all the way up to the mount?
Here, I'll show you. This is the tripod I've got. Well, see if I can get this thing to turn. Maybe I'll turn it this way.
I bought a tripod a while back, but I didn't really know what I was doing, and I hadn't used it yet.
I can't tell if you can even see that, but yeah, this tripod here. So I've got it clamped to the crate right there, which normally has the anchor and stuff in it. But that's a lot more stable, having the legs that come down like this and have the support at the bottom than the ones that are like low like this. It changes your center of gravity.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm sorry, I don't understand, because it looks like that's going really low, like right now. That looks like it's almost to the ground.
Yeah, it's about a foot off the ground between here and the floor is about a foot.
So you're saying that's more stable than if the...
Oh, you're talking about the ones that the legs come all the way up top high? Like the expensive tripods?
Like towards the mount.
Oh, no, those are way more stable.
Okay, so it is. The higher the legs go up, the more stable it is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, I misunderstood.
It's okay.
I was thinking of a different type of tripod. There's ones that just have like the feet at the very bottom, and they're not that good.
Yeah, no.
We're talking about the ones that go all the way up to where the mount is, like huge tripod. Those are way more stable.
Well, they're more stable, but will they fit in a boat?
They're very cumbersome. That's one of the downsides of having them in a boat. If you're out on land using it, it'd be fine. But in a boat, it takes up too much space. That's why I use that one there, and then I just use them clamps, and I just clamp it to something solid so it doesn't tip over and fall in the water.
Okay.
I've seen too many guys do that.
This is actually helpful information, because there could be people out there that don't know how to mount them like in their boats and stuff. And I want to say that I got the mount that kind of went up towards the camera.
That white bass is still alive.
I meant tripod, not mount. And for anybody that's just joining in, he's just reeling in. He's gonna motor up to the dam.
I told you I was gonna get some stuff hung in here.
And anybody that's just joining us, he's caught over 130 pounds of fish.
And 2 fish.
And 2 fish.
That'd be impressive, wouldn't it?
Hey, I think all this is impressive.
I've had fun. I haven't fished all night like that for I don't know how long, honestly.
Yeah, I've had a blast. But I'm gonna run down the list to anybody that's just joining us. He's caught an 8.5 pound, an 18.1 pound, a 28.33 pound, a 34.79 pound, a 16.69 pound, an 11.7 pound, an 8.04 pound, a smaller flatty, and two that got off that came up to the water and everything, but it got off. At the top of the water that got off at the boat. So obviously, couldn't weigh those.
What the hell is this thing doing?
What it wants to.
Yeah, it says motor not found. It's been connected this whole time, and now it says it can't find it.
It is funny how it's totally daylight there and it's still pitch black here.
Totally.
Yeah, it is. That's what I said. Our thingy don't come till 6:23 a.m. So I mean, it's still over an hour away. Hey, there's Mr. Zach.
What's up, buddy?
He says pair the remote.
I did. I already did it.
Good morning, Mr. Zach.
Got some decent fish last night, man. I snuck down here thinking I'd pull a flathead out. We caught one little tiny flatty earlier, but not quite what I was looking for. Getting ready to run back up to the dam. They changed some flow last night on me. I couldn't sit up there. I couldn't find a good slick spot either in the dark. So
He really means he's fixing the motor up to the dam.
broke it. Looks like there's bait fish in here popping around. Might be some moonite. There's actually decent flow, Zach. I was anchored up on the Kentucky side on one of those gravel bars with some brush on it last night, and Trolmer was running on 5 and 6. And I've even got.
You said it was on 9.
Yeah, at the dam it started jacking up clear to 9, and I had to get out of there. I kept jogging around trying to find a sweet spot, but it just wasn't happening. We'll head back up to the dam here now.
Mr. Zach, do you need me to go over all the ones that he caught? Or I'm not sure when you popped in or if you heard me say them.
Better than what we've been doing, that's for sure. Fish finally got up here. A little bit of extra flows, got them pumped up. Okay. I'm not sure.
He heard me. Hey, Mr. Zach, I actually guessed one of the cats. I guessed it within 0.2 pounds. I guessed within 0.2.
That's it.
I know. I was like, yeah. He wants to know where the 34 came from.
Damn. Market fish over here. I'm going to fix this camera mount real quick. I'm actually going to move you guys back up to the front camera, to the front mount. This one here's so shaky.
Ooh, we going around and around and around and around. It's like a roller coaster.
You spin me right round.
Mr. Zach says impressive.
Yeah, been a pretty good night.
Wow, this is like the spinnaker at Six Flags. Hey there, Mr. Stealing Ya. How you doing? I said it feels like the spinnaker at Six Flags.
There you go.
Mr. Zach said he's going across the dam right now.
I'll be up here in just a minute. I'm out here in the middle, just floating down. I think you see the background moving behind me, but you know where I'm at. I've got 1.7 for current right here. So now this area here is, of course he knows this, but you guys don't know this. I'm up to 1.87. This area here is kind of narrow, so the water does speed up through here.
Mr. Zach did say that the dam's got good flow right now.
Yeah, they had gate number 4 open pretty wide yesterday when I got here. Gate 1 and 2 both were cracked. I had some flow coming through 1 and 2 as well. That's when things changed. When I opened up 2, that's when it got too rough for me to sit up there. I was doing okay when they had gate 1 cracked, gate 4 open, and then the hydros. But when they opened 2, I couldn't find a spot. Didn't mean it wasn't there, but I couldn't find a spot.
I was fixing this to ask you if you were fixing to put your life jacket on.
Oh, I'm fixing to get it on right now. That's what I was fixing. I need to be fixing this sausage and eggs.
And Mr. Stealing Ya says, everyone, please enjoy your day. Don't let nothing or no one steal your joy, ladies and men.
Appreciate that, buddy. I hope you have a good one.
There's somebody else that I know that says that, except they always say, don't let nobody dull your shine.
All right, let's go.
Hey there, Mr. Dale. Good morning to you, too. He said everybody's heading to work. Thank you, Mr. Steve.
How are we looking for rain this morning?
Let me look.
I can't hear you. I just have to take a look.
Hold on a minute. I'll look. Right now, there's 0 on the radar. They can't hear me yet.
Water came up overnight. There's a big rock that we always spot out here that sticks up out of the water. It's gone. It's underwater now. Man, water's dripping. They got gate. I knew they had to open up more. We got gate 1, 3, 1, 3, 4, and 5 open right now. Hell, I might be able to go bump. I bought my bumping rod. I'll try to go up there and set up first and see if I can. See, when they only got one gate open or just the hydros open, it's just not enough water. It just, you're constantly getting shot off to one side or the other. But when they've got 4 gates open, you've got a lot wider, more consistent path of water, and there's some water movement. Now, after I've been fishing all night, sitting up here for a while last night, I had to check my trolling motor battery, see how much juice I got. So try to find me a slick spot to sit in.
Can you hear me yet?
Hang on a second, I can't hear you.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just keep going.
A lot of water. Spot right here actually looks doable. Maybe. It's going to be rocking and rolling again, but.
Well, that one rod sure is, that weight's like sure is bringing it down. There's no way it can come out, is it?
What is it?
Right 3. It's just bouncing really bad. There's no way it can come out of that holder, is it?
No. Oh, baby. Troller's running on 3. 2.5, 3. We're going to do it. I don't know for how long, but we're going to do it.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to tell you what I see first, and then I'll tell you what the chat box said. Right now, I don't see anything on the radar. Okay. Your chance goes at 8 a.m. It goes from virtually nothing to at 8 a.m. It's 51%. 9 a.m. it's 47%, and then it just starts going back down again. And then this afternoon, it goes like around 2 p.m. it's 47%, 3 p.m. is 51%. So that's about where it is. So it's kind of looks like maybe something that kind of happened like yesterday where there's some pop-ups, here and there. But there's nothing on the radar right now. Okay. Now, the chat box said, Zach said clear. He said possible pop-ups late afternoon. Bacon says Ohio is clear, 0 rain. And Stonefly says around noontime rain.
Yeah, I think I'm only going to fish till about 10. So if I'm good till 10, I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a possibility, that there could be something that pops up this morning, but because it's partly sunny.
City up here.
Yeah, it's partly sunny with showers, but it's only 50% of your area, so it may get you and it may not. But yeah, there's nothing on the radar. Yeah, I still. And he said, I wish the weatherman would say what part is in the percentage to rain in.
He's still ready to go.
He's still a wiggler.
Said, put me in, coach.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today.
I'm ready.
Coach.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to play. Look at me. I can be center field.
I think I got a fish right here. Yep.
All right. Oh, yep, there it goes.
I think it just quit. No, he's there. He's there.
Oh, that's wow, y'all, look at that.
Didn't even get the rods out.
Mr. Frank says, how deep is that water?
How what?
How deep is that water?
18 feet.
There he is.
I got in my other line. He gone.
Uh-oh.
He wasn't hooked.
Uh-oh.
He wasn't hooked as good as I thought he was.
Uh-oh. Scadio. Well, dang it. Mr. Frank says, I had a feeling he was not going to finish setting before hookup. Mr. Steve said, quick release. And Mr. Wild Turkey said, well, you got the fun out of it. And that is true.
It's a moon eye head. Oh.
Mr. Steve says, Rogers just didn't want to slime his hands up before he cooked.
It's rough up here. Rocking and rolling.
I knew what you meant, Mr. Steve. I'll be right back. I'm going to get me something to drink.
Okay. Throwing this one out here for my buddy Doc Lang. He likes to use the tail. I don't know. I guess he figures everyone likes a little tail.
He's probably right.
Can't hardly keep myself standing upright.
Hey there, Miss Pam. Good morning. How you doing?
What's up, Pam? Rise and shine.
Did you sleep well?
I'm still at it.
Wild turkey. Becca's making drinks on the rocks this morning. No, I'm actually drinking. I got me some, it's diet green tea.
Uh-huh.
It is.
Uh-huh.
I just finished a glass of water. Mr. Stilling, you said it looks windy out there.
It's really not. It's just I'm right here at the dam. You guys remember what it looked like last night when I got up here? I don't know if Zach's still watching. I need to plug my battery back in.
He is. He's still here.
Right there's what you're looking at the dam, buddy. Look at that. Gate 1, 3, 4, 5, all running water. And the hydro, obviously, it's running water. You got about 5. Looks like 5 people fishing the up on the wall.
Miss Pam, I'll do the rundown on it. He's caught an 8.5 pound, an 18.1 pound, a 28.33 pound, a 34.79, a 16.69, 11.7, 8.04, a little flatty, and 3 that came to the boat and got off.
That last one, he was a little too big to be boat flipping in like I did. He was around, I don't know, 12, 13 pounds. A little too big to be trying to flip in the boat. I pulled the hook right through it.
Well, turkey, you might have heard me get the ass out of the freezer, but I mean, it's going to have green tea in it. Miss Pam says, nice. Sandra and I will be pulling an all-nighter next month in Gallipolis. Gallipolis. Dang it. And I even thought about it first. Gallipolis. That is the funniest sounding name to a town.
When you say it, it is, but then when everyone else says it, it's just fun.
It just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't sound right to me. I know it's in, I see you said Gallia County.
Yeah.
See, I got that right. It's just Gallipolis.
Not again, please. Can't take anymore.
I'm gonna get it right.
I bet you don't.
In other words, next month she's gonna be in Gallipolis.
That possibly could be worse.
On the hospital, Mississippi. Mr. Eric Super Super Smurf says, "Hey Roger, I'll be there in about 2 hours. Meet me at the boat ramp."
Okay. And then what?
Yeah, then what? He's gonna meet you, and then what you want to do?
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Maybe that needs to be behind the scenes. It's no use, y'all. Don't even try to put in the chat box how to pronounce it. I've tried. I really have tried. And see, Charlie, that's the way I've been trying to kind of say it, but they say that's not the right way to say it. Mr. Zach said my last pronunciation was correct. How do I say? Gallup police. Gallup. Yeah. Gallup police. Gallup police. Hi there, Mr. Avid. For some reason that one just don't want to come out right. Mr. Zach says, time for the morning bite.
Oh.
Hey there, Mr. Kelly. How you doing back? Did you sleep well? Yeah, Walter, I give up, honestly. I don't know why I can't, that word just can't come out of my mouth right. Even when I think about it, it don't come out right. I'm about ready to call that mayor of that town, just tell him to change it.
Let me know how that goes.
Mr. Abbott said he can't wait to get off work. Stellania wants to know, since the stream it's almost at 10 hours, are you going to restart the stream before the 12-hour mark?
Yeah, I don't know. Not decided yet. Right now, I still feel pretty good. But
okay, Mr. Zach. He said he's got to get to work. See you all later. You have a blessed day, Mr. Zach.
hey, buddy.
Wild Turkey, you want to record what conversation so we can hear it? Nobody needs to go recording nothing.
Yeah, we do not need evidence.
I do the best I can. Mr. Abbott says he can't wait to get off work. Oh, he said he wants to record me calling the mayor.
Oh. So that could be interesting.
No, they don't, Mr. Bacon. Just gonna start spelling it. SCE. Are you redoing that one line that broke?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, Turkey says, anybody got pancakes and bacon to share with us all?
I got sausage and eggs. Sitting there thinking about it, I was like, I don't think I can cook any sausage and eggs up here. It's so tipsy turvy. Just they roll all over the place.
You got anything you can put like on the edge of it?
What?
You got anything you can put on the edge of the grill?
Edge of the grill. It's got edges.
Then how are they gonna roll off?
They ain't gonna roll off. They'll just be rolling up against the sides and edges of it.
Oh, well, that's okay. You have to turn them anyway.
Yeah, well, the very edge all the way around it doesn't get that hot.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Mr. Eric, he just answered that, but I think you came in. I can't think you came in right when he was saying it. He said, "Do you have bacon and eggs on your boat today, Roger, buddy?" He doesn't have bacon and eggs; he has sausage and eggs. Oh, you know what you could do? You could flatten out the sausage links, and that way they'd be flat, and then they wouldn't roll. Kind of flatten them out like bacon. there, Mr. Mike Greenwell. He says, are y'all still at it? I see. Yes, sir. He's going to try to be out there till probably about 10. Oh, Mr. Turkey. You can't even see me. Becky, did you have pancakes this morning? You look stacked. Sorry, the conversation from the night made me do it. If I eat pancakes, though, I like nuts. I like nuts in my pancakes. I don't eat pancakes very often. There's absolutely no nutrition in them, and they're loaded with carbohydrates. So that kind of cuts it out for me. But I'll eat them occasionally. Hey there, Mr. Scott Swift. How you doing?
What's up, Scott? Oh. Oh. My back, my neck, my back, my Netflix, and my snacks.
Are you trying to do a cheer?
No.
Wild turkey. I'm not going into nuts. I listened to the Mountain Oysters information last night. And actually, nuts are really good. I like pecans are really good in pancakes. A lot of people put walnuts. I think I like pecans in a pancake.
Depends on what it is. I like walnuts in my brownies.
Yeah, on brownies. Yeah, walnuts all the way on brownies. But on pancakes, pecan, like kind of like chopped up pecans, those are really good in pancakes.
Yeah.
With a little bit of I don't know. Sometimes I like fruit on them, and sometimes I don't. Or like some kind of like compote or something, you know, like a fruity type compote.
I like Bob Evans strawberry topping.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, yeah, like a compote.
Like a what?
A compote.
I don't even know what you're saying.
A compote. COMPOTE. Compote.
Compote?
Yes, a compote. You know, where you take your fruit or whatever and you add a little sugar and you kind of a little bit of water and it kind of gets liquidy a little bit, you know, but a really thick. And so you've got the fruit and, you know, everything. It's a compote.
Okay. I didn't know that.
It's kind of the same thing as what you're saying on your like your strawberry topping.
Yeah, I do that and make like strawberry shortcake with it. Do like kind of strawberries, add sugar. That's actually it. I don't add any water.
Well, you don't have to. A lot of times you it's like cooked in syrup or something. I mean, it breaks itself down.
Fish on, maybe. Watch this right on the left. L4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but basically,
sometimes.
basically, it's just some kind of fruit, that it's like either like kind of like a spread or with like fruit or chunks or something like that, that's combined with sugar or some kind of syrup or something, kind of thickened up.
Yeah, compost.
Yeah, compote.
Never heard of it.
Oh wow, it's a big food term. But you know what? I haven't heard of a lot of stuff that people have heard of either. So no, wild turkey, not compost, compote.
That's what I thought you were saying the first 10 times you said it. I'm like, compost? What the hell?
No, compote.
You guys sure do stuff different down there.
But y'all sound different up there. Mr. Scott, here I'll run down the list. He has caught an 8.5 pound, an 18.1 pound, a 28.33 pound, a 34.79, a 16.69, an 11.7, and an 8.04, and then also a small flatty and 3 that got up to the boat and got off, and one was probably about 13 pounds.
I don't remember now. I think the other two were they were in the 8 to 10 pound range. I don't think they were any over 10. That
Yeah.
last one, I shouldn't have tried to lift it over. It didn't look that big until I went to lift him, and then I was like, oh, that's probably a bad idea. By the time that thought went through my whole brain, he was gone.
It happened. It happened.
Are you yawning?
No, I had to spit out the stuff that I have, the little hard rocks that I got in my glass.
Why do you have rocks in your glass?
Because I was crunching on them.
You eat rocks?
The ones out of the freezer that's made out of water.
Ice?
Yeah, that.
Why didn't you just say ice?
Because you get on to me. But anyway, I had it in my mouth when you asked it, and I was trying to talk with it in my mouth. Yeah, Mr. Scott, it's a compote. Well, Turkey says, I have enjoyed this night. Thanks for the live, Muskrat. Thank you, Becca, for being so nice and fun to have great conversations.
Thanks, Wild Turkey, man. Appreciate it.
And you're welcome, Wild Turkey.
Had a good night. Glad you guys got to tag along. Got some decent fish.
Miss Pam said, say it. They gave me such a hard time earlier. I'm just going to start saying frozen water.
Why can't you just say ice like the rest of the world?
Because I'm not like the rest of the world.
Boy, ain't that true.
I'm Becca, my own person. But yes, I went and got the ass out of the freezer, and that's what's in my glass. Then I put some diet green tea over it.
Ah, on the rocks.
Right. See, I told you it was rocks in my glass. Thank you for confirming that.
I do what I can to help.
Wild Turkey says, Wild Turkey says, I'm Becca. Hear her roar. Rawr.
Or like,
I can be a lion. No. No, that's not right either. I kind of suck at being a lion too.
come on, fishies.
Fishies, fishies.
Fishies, fishies, it's getting late. Fishies, fishies, take my bait.
That's pretty good.
Huh? You like?
I did like. I did like.
She likes it.
Let's see. Fishies, fishies in that current. Fishies, fishies. If it's no deterrent, swim on through and bite those hooks so we can give y'all a few good looks.
Not bad, not bad.
PR. Becky just be a cougar. It works better. I don't even know if I can say that. I don't know if I can sound like one of those either. Wild Turkey says you can identify as a lion, but you're a lioness. That's true.
Heard that.
Mr. Eric says, "Wow, gas is $2.99 in South Bloomville."
Yeah, it's been like $3.15 up there this last week. $2.99 is better than $3.15, but it's still sad that that's a good price.
I got it a couple weeks ago. I got it for $2.80. I can't remember if it was $2.81 or $2.82. But when I was coming back from Arkansas, I bought it for $3.29 and $3.19.
Yeah, Rosemount way in, it was $3.23 yesterday.
Miss Pam says, my coworkers are wondering what the heck I'm laughing at. Y'all have me rolling. Rolling. Keep Miss Pam a rolling.
Maybe she's got an earbud in and she's listening.
Head her up, move her out. Head her up, move them out. Head her up. Mr. Eric says, it's probably going to go up before this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Right.
It always goes up on a holiday.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
They always jack it up for summer, too. When school's out.
School's out
for summer.
Okay, 50. L1, bouncy, fat. Really?
Bouncy.
Take it. I think the little 3-year-old boy says it best. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Take the freaking bait.
Yeah,
He don't
that's
say
not.
please.
Yeah, that's not exactly the way he says it.
Well,
I'd have washed that boy's mouth out with soap.
I don't know if it's fog back there in the back or if that's rain coming again.
Let me check again. So wasn't nothing on the forecast. I mean the radar.
Probably just fog.
It's probably rolling in. It's probably just like that movie, The Fog. There's people. There's little pirates, or no, they're not pirates. What are they? They're those sea fishermen.
Seaman?
Yeah, I guess maybe you call them seamen. I don't know. They wear those big old funny looking hats.
Pirates?
Sometimes, no, they're not pirates though. They got those little hats on it, like, they kind of go out. They kind of they're bally on top, but then they kind of go out to the side, like fishermen on the coast or whatever.
Like a visor?
Not a visor. Back in the olden days.
I don't know.
Y'all help me out. What am I trying to think of? They're not pirates. They're just like fishermen out in the sea. So yeah, I guess you'd call them seamen. But when I think about seamen, I think about like the military. So I think of that as far as seamen. Yeah, that's it. Wild Turkey knows the Gordon's fisherman hat.
Oh.
Yeah, but whatever they're called.
Fishermen.
I thought they were called something else.
Maybe in Texas.
They're called the same thing in Texas. No, Mr. Scott, it wouldn't be a Viking. That's like, those are, it's not that. It's the Gordon Fisherman's hat. Okay, let's see. No, there's a few tiny little specks of green like that pop up. I mean, we're talking really tiny, but then they go right away. I mean, they just move like not even a hair and it's gone. And they're like way northwest of you, like Vanceburg or something like that. And then there's another one that goes south of Huntington. So there's nothing for you. Commercial fishermen. Thank you, PR. I think that's what they are. Commercial fishermen. I just know that when he said Gordon's fisherman, that's the hat. He's a Gordon's fisherman.
Where'd all these fish go?
They're still in the water. Wild Turkey says the hat is actually called Tingley or a Tingley. I don't know how you say that. Tingley, either Tingley or Tingley. Wild Turkey says the hotel price change when school gets out amazes me how much it increases from the rest of the year.
I forgot to plug the phone back in. when I moved you guys.
Well, 40 lashers with a wet noodle for that.
What are you doing with the wet noodle?
Giving you some lashes. Uh-oh, y'all. He made us go bye-bye. We're going to pause for station identification until he plugs us back in. He's going to plug us back in, and we going to like it.
Whoops. Whoops. Fat fingers.
Yeah, we saw that. No. Okay, you're back on solo.
Solo, you can't hear me?
Oh,
Hey, I'll tell you what, phone did really good last night, man. It only dropped down to like 80%, and I accidentally forgot to plug you all back in from wherever ago, and it's down to 60%. So
I was wondering why I was kind of dragging.
Dragon.
Yeah, you forgot to plug us back in. You forgot to recharge us.
I'm getting recharged right now. I got my coffee this morning. You want to bang?
Do I want to bang?
Yeah.
Now, what?
Bang.
Okay.
I think your jaw hit the floor. I heard it. Oh boy. When did I start? She's losing it. Don't know if she ever had it, but she's losing it right now. You okay?
Hang on, I gotta breathe.
You need a moment alone?
To do what? Miss Pam says, has he been by the dam all night?
No. Actually, they got open gates right now, so I had to move. But last night they opened the gates up and it kind of pushed me out of here. I fished on downriver throughout the night. I picked up a few more fish downriver, but the big fish I caught last night all came from right up here. So I wanted to come back up here and try it again once it got daylight. I could see. What I do is I just come up here and we just kind of visualize. You find foam kind of laying on top of the water. You even tell water, just kind of has a slick spot to it. And we try to position the boat right in those areas and spot lock. Because I got fast water on this side and fast water on this side, but in the middle, it's just kind of, well, you can tell it's real rocking and rolling, but the current ain't real swift. So, I mean, it's like 4 mile an hour there and 4 mile an hour there. And I'm spot locked on 4 or 5 sitting here.
Oh, Miss Pam. She says, Becky, your mind was in the gutter with mine. Girl, we'd get along perfect.
What the he's now? North these fish. Oh, there he is.
Y'all, I think we have a fish. Hold on, give him a minute. Mr. Charlie. Hey there, Chris M. How you doing? He said I came in and then ran away. And then he came back. I was thinking that same thing, Mr. Scott. He said easy muskrat because you were talking about it being, being swift or not being swift. And of course, that's Scott's last name. Well, y'all, that fish is gone. How rude of that thing. I can't believe that. Can y'all believe that thing just decided just to get off?
I don't know. Do you think he wanted my moon eye?
Just a wee little bit. He didn't get the eyeball though.
Larry Muse says that when you get your bait back from a fish, whether you caught it or you missed it, reuse that bait. There was something about it that he liked. Put it back out there. So that's what I'm going to do.
Mr. Chris.
That's funny. You weren't paying attention.
Did what?
Did Becca finally quit?
No, I'm right here.
Oh. The sirens went off. I put my hands up like they were after me.
Oh, was I supposed to laugh at that?
Hey, did anybody see Hooks and Hammocks go live? Did they go live? Are they live? Are they fishing?
They are fishing. They ain't live on their own channel.
They are live on their own channel?
No, they're not.
Oh. How you know they're fishing?
Because they're live, they just ain't live on their own channel.
Oh, whose channel are they on?
Takedowns.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he'll be live for like another half hour, I think.
I see how they are.
Yeah. They've got Hooks and Hammocks. And I think they might have kind of pre-planned this like previously. Because even Hook, even he mentioned that member earlier. And anyway, they've got him and Mr. Marks up there and Mr. Marks up there. Actually, PR, they're on takedowns. That's Mondays and Sundays and yeah, Monday morning and Tuesday morning. Those are KP's takedown catfishing shows. Chris M says, "Saw the hands up." LOL.
I'm getting fish on this one here. L2. Maybe not. Boat's swinging pretty hard, so it's kind of really hard to tell. All the rods are going to the left, except for this one's going to the right.
I wonder why.
I don't know.
Mr. Scott said it's right-handed.
It's what?
It's right-handed. That's why it's going the other way.
Oh. I think it looked like that because it's cast short. So everything's, over. Everything happens faster on it because there's less line up. Try to keep from getting tangled up by casting one short, one long, but it's put this many rods out, and this water up here is just kind of swishing things around too. It's boat swinging all over the place, rods getting pushed and pulled. I'm going to fight through it.
It's weird how, like overnight with that Compex light, how all those colors are real vibrant. And then, of course, in the mornings, because there's no light like shining up on it or making it glow, now they're just, there's kind of like an orange, but.
It's windy out here, too.
Let's see. Let me see what the wind's doing right now.
Bringing the temperature down a little bit. Still not bad, but a little chill to it.
So it says basically when your 8 a.m. hits, which will be in like half an hour, it says the wind is from the west at 7 miles per hour with wind gusts up to 10. Then it looks like it stays that way for. No, eventually it'll move to 8 to 12. And then 7 to 9. Oh, they're really going to be biting really good, this afternoon at like 1 p.m. Yeah, because it says it's from the west-northwest, and fish bite the best when the wind is from the west.
From the west now.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be from the west-northwest.
That saying don't have anything to do with north.
But when the wind is from the north, the fish come forth. So when it's from the west, the fish bite the best. So they're coming forth to bite the best.
And if the winds come from the south, then you could shut your mouth.
Y'all see what I go through? You see my boss out there? You see the? Should I turn him into the child labor laws?
Child?
Yeah. Mr. Chris, actually, if the wind is from the east, the fish bite the least.
That's right.
He was saying east catch the beast, ? But no, it's if the wind's from the east, the fish bite the least. If it's from the west, it bites the best. If it's from the north, the fish come forth.
Well, they also say the fish are spawning. You can't catch them. Don't just go fish for something else. And I say when the fish are on spawn, fish till dawn.
That's true. Wild Turkey says, I need oxygen. My dog just ripped a big one. Whew-wee. That means that your doggy ate something that's not agreeing with his stomach.
Yeah, I go through that all the time.
Yeah, that's when you get gas. Is people get gas because something's not agreeing with their stomach. Not sure what that one means, Mr. Chris. Flowing from the blowing.
I think people are getting desperate and trying to make something stick.
Yeah, PR. He knows where Chris and Telly are fishing at. He told them where they were putting in their boat and everything earlier. He just meant like what channel they were on right now.
Yeah, I didn't know. They said something about popping on over here or whatnot.
Yeah.
But at this rate, I'll probably shut down at 9. That'll be my 12 hours. There's no sense in restarting a new stream. I don't know. Right now, I'm on the verge of going to spin drifting, running some planer boards and drifting some lines back there. We got plenty of flow to do that, so still cover some water and see if I can't put a couple more fish in the boat.
Yeah, Miss Pam, that's it from the South. He was saying it the same way, but he just told me to shut my mouth. She said if it's from the South, they shut their mouth.
Oh. But I'm just playing.
Oh, I know.
I never tell you something.
Well, yeah, because you know I ain't gonna do it.
Oh, that's probably part of it, yeah. The other part is that's just rude.
I would shut my mouth at all the appropriate times.
So I told my daughter she got twin girls, and catching up with her and seeing how the twins are doing. She said they're walking and talking. I was like, yeah, ain't it funny how you spend the first 2 years of their life teaching them to walk and talk, and you spend the rest of their lifetime to sit down and shut up.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, there's men out there that talk just as much. And I'm telling you, if this world became silent like that, it wouldn't be a very nice world to live in.
That's true.
Yeah. I said, there's got to be times that you want complete quiet, so you can listen to the birds and all that stuff. And other times, as I said, you want interaction. You want to hear stories and just conversate and all that stuff.
I don't know how much trolling motor I got, but I'm going to tie me up a couple Kentucky rigs because I snapped off a couple earlier. And we're going to go suspend drift for the last however long I got.
About an hour and 20 minutes.
We'll do some suspend drifting for about an hour or so. See if we can't.
That sounds like a plan.
Can't find another fish or two. So, I mean, Kentucky rig. I like suspending with Kentucky rig. That's my preferred rig. So I need a couple up real quick. Poor J-Dog. Our anniversary was just the other day. First time I met J-Dog 2 years ago, but it also is his and Tara's wedding anniversary. So I met J-Dog and he took me out to dinner on his wife's anniversary. I think he lost the bed. He had to take me out to dinner. He didn't tell me it was their anniversary though until we got there. Now, my anniversary for me and J-Dog is also Tara's anniversary when we got married. And I tried to teach him how to tie a Kentucky rig. And J-Dog kept saying, shut up, I don't want to learn stuff with you. Stop trying to teach me things. I taught him one, and he's still got it to this day. He's never used it. If you don't know how to tie one, you don't want to lose it. What's the difference if you lose it? You don't use it.
So it's kind of like you became his man wife.
Yep. Something like that, I guess.
Okay, Mr. Chris, he said, take care all. Hope you all are good. Love you all. You have a blessed day, Mr. Chris M.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you, bud.
Mr. Steve Ransom says, I ordered 4 items from a highly recommended company. 3 have shipped, and the 4th says no longer available. Have sent them an email with no response. What do you think is the next step?
I would try emailing them again and then see if you can find a phone number to actually call and talk to somebody. Last thing you want to do, which I respect you for not putting her name out there. Come on, man. Come on, man. Last thing you want to do is start blasting their name. It could be an honest mistake or something going on behind the scenes. Kind of what happened with me recently. I've been waiting on one of the sponsors for the kids tournament to send me the kids' winnings so I can ship out everything. And I was trying to be patient. I finally was like, hey, what the heck's going on? And they had some, personal issues, health issues going on, and kind of put them behind. And companies and businesses still run by people, and so trying to be compassionate. But if they're not responding to anything, then I would try phone calls, and I would try like social media, so Facebook or whatever, try to contact somebody. I would go to great lengths to try to resolve the issue. You may have to reach out to find somebody who has contact information for them. I don't, without knowing who it is, and I don't need to know. Right there is the only way to buy hooks. 100 at a time. Way cheaper.
What size are those?
These are, I believe these are 7. Yeah, 7 on. Diachi D85s. These are, I just get the regular, nickel plated one. I don't get the red ones. The red ones, the red chips off and turns gold like the first 2 times you use it. So, I mean, it's an extra 10 cents per hook to make them red. I just don't see the reason for that. I've ordered red ones on accident before. I like them. I mean, they're pretty, but as soon as you catch a fish or 2 on them, the red flakes right off and they turn gold.
That's usually the first thing I do too. I try to find a phone number. If it comes right down to like enough of, like all the everything, like he said, failed, you can always call the Better Business Bureau and ask them for the contact information.
have issues like that.
Miss Pam says, "Well, gotta go, y'all. I'll check on y'all in a little bit. Have a good day. You have a blessed day, Miss Pam, and we have so enjoyed you being in here."
Thanks, Pam. Have a good one. We've been going strong all night long.
Sounds like a deodorant commercial.
You're right.
Boy, that boat really is rocking.
If the boats are rocking, don't come a knocking.
Ooh, I almost fell out of my chair because
All right.
I was leaning back in it.
All
I was stretching and I was leaning back in it, and I leaned back too far.
right. 2 Kentucky rigs tied up, ready to go. Ready to start the drifting. The only problem I'm having is, do I want to bump? Do I want to drift and try to bump at the same time? Or ride out?
Well, if you do that, you can only use one rod.
Well, I can suspend drift 2 planer boards out to the side and bump in the middle
Oh, okay.
if I want. Cars coming out.
I'm going to run and tankle. I'll be right back.
pretty fast. There's one barge right there. They've already filled the lock up. Now they're emptying it again to bring the next barge through.
Mr. Steve, I don't know if you saw that, but Mr. Steve said, "Wish I was fishing instead of going to work." Hey there, Miss Lisa Elliott. How you doing, girl? Did you wake up all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed?
Just got hit on that rod. I'm breaking that last.
I'm doing pretty good, Miss Lisa.
Here's what's left of that moon eye. Just the eye. And his jaw.
That's kind of funny that because normally a lot of times they suck out the eyeballs. Or at least, I mean, like perch and stuff like that do.
Yeah.
Stonefly says, "Got my shower for the day. It's raining here. Was carpeting new bunks in it."
No rain here yet.
No, as I said, I don't think it's gonna. Let me look at the radar again. No, that one's forming way up there by the Rio Grande and Athens. There's some that's forming, but it's all east of you. It's going across West Virginia. So yeah, there's still not. Huh?
West Virginia?
Yeah, it's going across West Virginia right now. There's nothing that's anywhere around you.
My barge there got out of there in a hurry, man. He was halfway down the river. It was a bite.
Stonefly says I'm 2 hours northeast of him, and he said that's where I am. I didn't hear who y'all said.
Uh-huh.
I didn't hear who y'all said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, Stonefly, you must be talking about you're 2.5 hours northeast of Roger in West Virginia. I think that's what he's meaning. I think we have a real party sunrise going out there right now because I can't see it because it's on the other side of the house, but I can see the trees out back, and they have this kind of a yellery type, little bit of an orangey tint to them.
Turn the trolling motor off. We're hardly even moving.
Hey there, Mr. Danny. How you doing?
Danny who?
Mr. Danny Stone.
Hi, what's up, brother?
He said, Roger, if you haven't mailed Coda and Brantley's prizes from the kids' tournament, can you wait till after the 4th? We are leaving for Florida, and Porch Pirates will steal it.
Yeah, that's no problem. I'm actually waiting on one of the sponsors to send the rest of the kids packages. So that works out just fine. I believe they're expected to have them this week shipped out.
And for anybody that's coming in, if y'all want to know, Mr. Roger, he caught 8.5 pounder, 18.1 pounder, 28.33, 34.79, 16.69, 11.7, 8.04, a small flatty, one about 13 pounds that got off at the boat, and then two like 8 to 10 pounds that got off at the boat. He said, that's perfect. Thank you. Miss Lisa Elliott said, sounds like he had a busy night. Well done.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's actually been slow last few hours. I mean, we put a couple extra fish in the boat, but
So where are you going now?
I'm just going downriver just a little bit, get out of this kind of crazy stuff. It's the area is a lot more. The bottom is a lot level, so it's pretty consistent bottom to suspend drift. If I try to drift right here, remember earlier I was here and it's totally up and down. So you'd either be your baits would be way above the top going across the high spots, or you'd be hung up trying to get in the low spots. So to suspend drift, you want to try to find an area that's fairly consistent on depth. So I'm coming down river just a little bit, past all this Humpty Dumpty stuff. Man, that was a good fish right there. And trying to get into some more consistent depth range. Then I'm going to suspend drift. I'll put some planer boards out. I'm going to suspend drift off the boat, next to the boat, planer boards. I'm going to put some work in.
I see.
First depth will be right around 20 feet. Bald eagle over there. I'm flying against the bank. You may or may not be able to see it going up in the trees.
No, not really.
There's another one behind it. It just now went up in that tree and landed. This one's a juvenile. You can't really even see it.
No.
I love seeing the eagles out here. You almost always see them out here.
Yeah, it's too small on this screen.
All right, that's pretty much about where I want to start, right about here. We didn't have to go far. That area back through there, there's the dam that we've been fishing, but the area back through there has a lot of ups and downs. It says I still got plenty of battery on the trolling motor. Believe that?
Mr. Chris M says, hope all goes well for you.
Thank you. The only problem I'm seeing is I gotta go to the bathroom. Just kind of spun around here. Get our depth right. I got speed set. I've got north heading on. We're on legacy mode. We're floating backwards. All is right in the world. Now if I can just get my planer boards out of here. What planer boards do you say? Oh, the best planer boards there is.
Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou.
Chris M says, beat your hole and go pee. Oh, I'm sorry. Beat your whale and go pee.
Yeah, I thought about it. There's a nice sandy bank right there. I was like, ah. Oh, and if I had to pee, it'd be right off the side of the boat. That's not what's holding me up. You guys don't even know how many times I peed off the boat.
Oh no, I'm okay, Mr. Steve. He was just talking. Yeah, I don't fall asleep in my chair. So I said the longest I've gone is a little over 5 days. Would I want to do that again? Probably not. I mean, but it was for a children's hospital, so I mean it was worth the money. I ended up by doing that. I ended up raising just a little hair over $17,000 for that hospital.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. I had a lot of sponsors,
That's awesome.
and they didn't think I'd do it. And as I said, they pledge a certain amount, for like every hour that you stay awake, and so. But as I said, would I want to do that again for like a little less than 6 or 5, a little over 5 days? That was hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Miss PR says that's really more information than she needed to know.
Sorry.
Well, it is a part of life. Chris M says, dang it, he's cutting up barbecue chicken. Yeah, Miss PR. That was very sweet of you to say. She said, Becca, you're always doing good for people. But that, I mean, as I said, that was a children's hospital, and they take in kids, and sometimes, the families can't pay. And so, and they don't want to turn kids away, So, the kids that haven't even had a shot at living yet, much less anything else. So it helped. But would I do it for, just kind of like anything? Probably not. Because I said that took a while to recoup from. And you do. You think you get delirious. You do anything and everything just to stay awake. I sang so much karaoke those days. Though I didn't bang, like Roger said. Matter of fact, I have never, ever once in my life, I've never even drank a Monster drink or a, what's that other one? Red Bull. A lot of people talk about Red Bull, and I've never even done, I couldn't even tell you what they taste like. No, I did not sing Baby Shark, Mr. Eric. I was trying to raise money, not go crazy. Okay, Mr. Chris, he goes, all right, I'll take care. PR, I mean, I'll tell you what I do if you want to hear it. I mean, you kind of said, you didn't want to know about it, but I'll tell you what I do if I'm on a boat and I got to do something like that. If you want to hear it. No, we should not do Baby Shark. I don't want that stuck in my head. Won't come out for a year. Okay, Miss PR. What I do, and I've done this ever since I was just a little girl too. Okay, you have two options. The first one is you can go to the bank. Okay, so you can go over to the bank and go tuck yourself behind a tree, or wherever. But I mean, just you can ride on over to the bank if it's a possibility. The other option is always, if you're a woman, always take a minnow bucket with you. Or some people might take a 5-gallon bucket. So either one, just depends on how far down you can squat. But we always just took a minnow bucket, but you can do the other two. And anyway, just take that with you. And then, just put a little bit of water in it. Just put a little bit of water from the river, lake, whatever. So it's just so it don't stick to the, bucket, and put that in there and then go. Some people even make a little seat, like a little toilet seat, and they actually put that on top of the bucket. So, I mean, they make those.
Luggable loo.
Huh?
It's called a luggable loo.
Yeah. So you can even take that. I mean, if you're not going to use a minnow bucket, then they actually make those. And so what you do to kind of, if you've got people around, or, if you've got somebody on the boat that you just want a little privacy, then what you do is you take like a sheet, like from your bed, like a sheet or a blanket. Sometimes you could take, like, if you have an oversized coat or something like that, then what you do is you either put that over you, put the sheet or the blanket over you, or if you have an oversized coat, then you put the coat on, and of course that protects you, or that shields you, as you're sitting down. So, so you can do both ways, and that's if you've got other boats there. If it was just my daddy or somebody out there, then I would just tell them to turn their heads, But if you have other boats around, then a blanket, a sheet, anything like that, you just drape it over you while you're going. And then it's just plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is.
You giving instructions on how to poop?
Well, Miss PR was wondering what a woman does when they have to go when they're out on a boat.
Yeah, you got options.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, there's options. Yeah, but I mean, and you never have to be embarrassed. You don't have to be any of that stuff. Because she's like, that's another reason I don't go out with the boys. Well, I mean, it's nothing. You just put that. I mean, that's one thing in life that everybody has to do, no matter what. And if someone is thinking badly of you because you've got to go to the bathroom and maybe you do make noises, okay, everybody does it, So I guess I don't really get embarrassed because everybody in this whole world has to do it. But you just put the sheet around you or something like that, and then you can go, and then you just pick up your bucket and you just dip it into the water, the tank, the river or the lake or whatever, and you just rinse it out and you just put it back in there. But so if you can either go on the bank or you can go in that little bucket thing or whatever. Hi there, Mr. Dave. Dave, this is the Ohio River. Are you still up by Greenup Dam?
Yeah. I'm up in. I can see the dam.
Yeah. So, and how you doing, Mr. Dave? Dave. Steve, he says, PR, just tell the guys to turn around and sing Baby Shark while they are turned around. Yeah, sure thing, Miss PR. As I said, it's something that happens. I mean,
Yeah.
your optimal thing is if you do have a bank to go to and you've got trees over there, just always make sure you take a roll of toilet paper on the boat with you.
There's always toilet paper on this boat, wet wipes. Oh, I've always had to live with girls. I got all daughters. You know, girls I've been with in the past have all like kids, so that's just part of fishing out here. You gotta go sooner or later.
And that's another good one right there, like those baby wipes, like you just mentioned. That's a really good one to have.
Yeah, I use those at home. I don't even care.
Well, and sometimes you just never know what kind of poopy you're going to have come out either. You might need that extra moisture on that wipe, you know. So you just have to prepare just like you were going to be be at your own home. Okay, Mr. Dave, he said all good for he's from the UK.
Thank you.
And Miss PR, I grew up, just like Mr. Rogers says, he had all daughters. I grew up with all men. So, I was the only girl. Yeah, Mr. Steve, that's right. Ticks and chiggers are on the bank. Watch where you squat. That's true. Don't ever squat don't ever squat all the way down and try to find you at like a dirt area. If possible, though, if you do use toilet paper when you're on the bank, try to bury it. If you can't bury it, take a little trash bag with you. Put it in there. I mean, obviously, if you ain't got anything, then yeah, you can leave it. But, a lot of that stuff takes a long time to degrade. Or, yeah, is that right? Degrade? Biodegrade?
Biodegradable.
Yeah. It's like in state parks and stuff like that, or national parks, or national parks, national forest, or whatever. They say that if you go and you have to, if you have to do your number 2 out there, by law, you're supposed to bury it so far down. But Miss PR, you don't have to be embarrassed. As I said, and maybe that's just me. I don't get embarrassed. So that's why I said you don't have to be embarrassed, because, I mean, that's one thing that everybody in this entire world does.
Right.
But I get you. I mean, when when you go to the bathroom, I understand you don't want to make noises if something else is going on. I mean, I get it, but you know what? Honestly, you never know. Once you hit a certain age, maybe when you get 80 years old or something, your boys, they might actually have to take care of you. So there's going to be times, that things may happen to you that, that they might have to do something. So, and you never think anything about it. So you're going to, you've got planer boards out on each side.
Yep.
And then are you going to suspend drift?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. So you decided not to bump.
Right. Once I got back here where I wanted to drift, the current isn't really good enough for bumping. I would have had to keep running up by the dam and bump. So.
No, they won't, Miss PR. They would not ship you off. The only reason I said that is because I had a family member that all of a sudden, they were on the toilet, and for some reason, all of a sudden, it's like their body was paralyzed. They couldn't get up because their body just suddenly was paralyzed. So, and it was a man. And so I had to go in there and basically get them up off the toilet. And so, and not once did I ever think about anything other than just helping them. That thought never crossed my mind at all. So that's the only reason I'm telling you, girl, is just because, when that stuff happens, you don't really, honestly, you don't even think about it. Mr. Eric says, nope, I'm putting her in a home. Eric.
She put you first.
Mama gonna knock you out. Yeah, there you go. Bacon. Fun Essentials portable toilet kit. I actually have one of those. They're called like a pee funnel.
Shiwi?
Huh?
Shiwi?
I just remember it was called a pee funnel. To be honest, me and Miss Lori, Laura the Explorer, we each got one of those little pee funnels, and we were going to actually do a live stream where we demonstrated those just for women. I mean, anybody could come into the live stream, but we were going to demonstrate how those worked. I was just going to wear, an oversized, like a really oversized shirt or whatever. That way, nothing shows. And I was going to have my back turned, obviously, from the camera. But you were going to actually be able to see, how well it works and if it dribbles on you or, stuff like that. But there are lots of women out there that use those pee funnels because you can do it with privacy, kind of just like a man would, So, I mean, they work, but you do have to kind of watch it because, yeah, you can get dribbled down your leg, if you don't hold it in place right or whatever. But
same goes for us.
Yeah. And as I said, we were really going to do it. And so I was all prepared and everything. And then somebody had mentioned to me that they said, Becca, they go, I probably wouldn't do it. They said, YouTube wouldn't like it, even though we physically weren't going to show anything, but they said that would not be a good thing. So we decided not to do it.
Gotcha.
But mine is hot pink. I think I got the hot pink one and she got the purple one. Fish and Bacon says that doesn't sound like something you'd put on YouTube there, Becca. I mean, why not though? I mean, I'm a woman and there's other women out there, lots of them that don't really know what to do. So it'd be something, it wouldn't be put on there for like embarrassing or anything like funny, or it's no different than, demonstrating any kind of product out there. You just have to do it tastefully. And so, I mean, if I can help some other woman out there, then yeah, I would do it if they don't know what to do. Mr. Stonefly says, I have a camp toilet that goes everywhere with us and take a sheet to cover up. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, you take a sheet and you just droop it over you. He said it's 2 feet by 2 feet and you can fill it with water and blue stuff and it flushes with the pump. That's exactly right. Yeah, I'm not a very
Shy?
Yeah, I'm not very shy. I'm not like very modest, or I think that's the right word. When it comes to helping people, okay? Other things are a little different, but yeah, when it comes to helping people. Miss PR is ready for you to catch a big fish.
She ain't the only one.
And that's okay, PR, because there could be other, it's not just you. There could be other women that are watching this right now. It's not all men that are watching this. So, I mean, I know you want to change the subject, but, the reason I'm saying this stuff is because there's other women that actually watch this. Maybe they don't know. Maybe it'll help them.
Yep.
It's funny last night that your motor, when the lights were hitting it, it looked like almost like a bright blue, not a royal, well, kind of like a bright royal blue.
Can you guys see what we're doing? The boards are out. You can't really see them, can you?
Not really.
I'll show this way first.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
So I've got my baits suspended underneath of those, just like I would off the boat. But for some reason, it seems like when you get them out away from the boat like this, we tend to catch more fish and hook up better. I'm still going to drop a line or two off the side of the boat and suspend right underneath the boat. But all I'm doing is slowing the boat down a little bit against the current speed. And that's enough, and which is what you do suspend drifting anyway. And that's enough to pull them planer boards out there. And now I've got my bait spread from over there to the same distance out the other side of the boat. So I'm covering a large area once I get a couple baits underneath the boat. And that'll make it to where, hopefully you run into some active fish and we start yelling fish on again.
And y'all, did y'all know why they use clickers? When you're using planer boards, do y'all know why they use clickers on there when they put the planer boards out? Do you know, Mr. Roger?
It has something to do with
I know.
making noise.
Try again. Well, they do make noise.
Everyone likes the sound of a clicker. So
Can I answer? Can I answer? Oh, can I answer?
I guess. I don't know the answer.
Oh, thank you. Y'all, I need to teach him this. It's so that there's tension on the line as they go out. So they go where you want them to.
Oh, so you mean like the tension, the clicker just puts tension on the line to get the planer board to go ahead and start persuading it to go the way it needs to go to get out of the way so that you can go ahead and start putting your next line out.
Yes, sir. You got it. I am such a good teacher, y'all.
That makes perfect sense. I should have been doing that all
along. Hey, Buckeye, how you doing, Mr. Tim? He said it puts a little drag on the board to go out and back. Yeah, the only reason, y'all, if y'all don't know that,
Another eagle back here.
Do what?
Another eagle.
Oh, I can't hear it. But the only reason There we go, y'all. Fish on.
Still got the planer board buried. I believe this was on chicken. If I'm not mistaken. There's eagles back here behind me. Oh, look at that rubber fin.
We can't see it. The camera's over too far.
Oh,
Yeah, we could see it when it was behind you, but
how's that?
it's better.
It is on chicken. Look at that Uncle Blue Rod Ben. I'm not going to try to jerk him in the boat like I did that last one. Probably just rip it.
Right. Miss PR says, you better watch it. That eagle's going to steal your fish.
I'll fight him for it. Chicken.
Ooh, all right.
I was going to try to catch a couple more.
Yep, I said you got about 30 minutes.
Oh, really?
30 minutes before you hit the 12-hour mark. I mean, you can still stay fishing, but that's about how long you got till the 12-hour mark.
I got you. Got my hook puller. It's hooked out of it.
That's pretty nice.
Look at that. It just makes it so much easier.
If you want to move the camera back around, I'll take a screenshot. Okay, got it.
Nice little blue cat.
Yeah, that's a nice one. I like it. I like it.
You want to guess it? You want to guess it? Muskrat stickers?
Y'all want to guess for a muskrat sticker? Whoever guesses the closest without going over. I think that one's about. Let's see, he's got a little tiny belly on him. I think that one's about 9.75.
Look at you getting down to the nitty gritty.
Fish of Bacon says 12.8. PR says 8.5.
All right. Get them coming. I already got it locked in. Of course, I can just leave it later for a second. Nice and cool out.
Anybody else want to guess for a chance to win a muskrat sticker?
Nobody wants to know them stinking muskrat stickers. We gave away a few last night, didn't we?
We sure did. Or should I say you did? I guess that's going. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Mr. Stonefly says 7.8.
Oh, there's an eagle on the bank back there, straight behind me. I don't know if you can see it flying. It just landed on the bank.
I can't. They might can, but I can't.
heard it. I heard it back there. It's walking on the bank over there.
Oh, Stonefly says he didn't get to see the fish. He guessed a weight, but he didn't get to see it.
There's 2 eagles on the bank back there.
There it is, Mr. Matt. So you want to keep your guess of 7.8, or do you want to guess something else?
There's another eagle flying over the river. Eagles are out hot and heavy today. Oh man, there's fish.
Okay. Now Stonefly says 9.3.
All right.
PR says, every time I hear somebody say muskrat, I think of this song, Captain and Tennille song, Muskrat Love. Okay. I guess that's everybody that wants to guess.
Okay. Let's see if I can get the lock in again real quick. It done went off.
I heard that drain.
Calm down.
Yeah. You calm down before we spank your butt.
If I got the guesses, then here it is.
Yeah, they're in there. It's 10.73. So I was the closest.
9.75 is what you said.
9.75 is what I said. Stonefly was next at 9.3. Fishing with Bacon said 12.8. So he went over by a pound. But Mr. Matt, I already won one earlier today or earlier last night. So you can give that one to Mr. Stonefly. So, Mr. Matt, if you want to, are you Facebook friends with him?
Yeah, we got each other's info.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll just write down him as the winner. What was the weight of that fish again? 10 point what?
7.3.
10.73.
I don't know if anybody else is live. I could always, if there's somebody else live, Chris and them went live on somebody else's channel or they went live, I could always hop over there for a little bit because I'm not going to stay real late. But
they're doing a special thing over there. I mean, Hooks and Hammocks is up there, and NJ Fishing Maniac is up there, but Mark is doing some kind of bait battle.
okay.
I don't know if she's up. I don't know if she's up. If he's up against Miss Jody, because Jody's up there too.
Oh, okay.
And then of course it's Kenneth and Hogleg up there.
Battle with the bait.
Oh, you know what? He ended his stream. I'm sorry. My thing was behind. So let's see. He ended his stream and okay, yeah, Catfish and Crappie's live now, and they're doing best catfish bait battle #1. So that's the thing that they're doing.
Oh, okay, I got it. We'll just let them do their thing then. There's fish right there.
Miss PR, let me recalculate that because there's been more fish caught since the last one I did.
Oh, fish on. I just dropped it. I just dropped that one down. Fish on.
Fish on.
Remember, I just said there's fish down there. I saw them right underneath the boat. Chicken. I just dropped it down. This must be a small one. He's rowdy.
Okay, not counting the one that he just pulled in right now. Okay, he's up to 168 pounds. So basically 167.88, and then we'd count this one right here. Mr. Mike Greenwell says, "What did I win? Listening from work, LOL." Well, Mr. Mike, if you want to win a muskrat sticker, then guess the weight of this fish. And if you're the closest one without going over, then you can win a muskrat sticker.
Yeah, I told you we were giving them away.
So as soon as he shows it, y'all, if y'all want another chance at it, then just guess the weight again.
I'll show it to you. And then let's turn it back in case one of these other rods go down.
Do you want a picture with this one?
No.
Okay. So I say that one's going to...
Listen. He was talking to you.
I heard him. When you put him on the spot like that, he won't do it. He's kind of shy.
All right, I'm going to get that bait back out. You guys want to guess? You can.
Hawk Catfishing says 11.5. I'm going to say it's, I'm going to go with, I think I'm going to go with 8 points. I think I'm going to go with 8.7. That's what I'm going to say. 8.7. Hawk Catfishing says 11.5. Mr. Greenwell says 7 pounds. PR says 9.4. Mr. Stonefly says 5.3. I can't remember what I guessed now. It was 8 something.
Better write it down or something.
It don't matter. I wouldn't do this anyway. I mean, I said I already won one. I'm just guessing just for me. Super Smurf says 7.1. Dave says 6.4. I think I said Steve Ransom said 7.6. I think I said 8.7. I can't remember if I said 8.6, 8.7. I don't remember. Anyway, I think I said 8.7.
Yeah, I think you're right. All right,
Yeah.
while you guys are figuring that out, I'll go ahead and wait.
Yeah, there's quite a few guesses.
Tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I think we're ready.
All right, smallest fish of the trip.
6.17.
That's
So
the smallest fish so far.
that means it is Mr. Stonefly. He guessed 5.3.
That is. Did you just give him one?
Yeah, he just got one. And there's nobody else that's lower.
Everyone else is over.
Yeah, everybody else is over.
I must make the fish look big.
Well, I knew that was smaller than the other one. I just wasn't sure if he had something in his belly, like those mussels or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably dripped on down through here for a little bit.
He said she didn't want to hurt your feelings. No, he's pretty honest. I mean, the fish is what it is. I mean, you can't change it. Yeah. I'd be happy with anything.
I'll tell you what I can do. Drifting down through here. I could pick breakfast.
So that takes him up to 174 pounds of fish.
Mikey, I don't know if you saw anything from last night. Last night was pretty good. Starting out. Net out the way.
Mr. Hawk Catfishing said, are the fish coming off the spine?
Yes. Most of what I caught last night were females. I caught one fish, one female that looked marked up. But honestly, I haven't seen a lot of spawn marks on these fish. So, not to say that they haven't or they're done, but the females are catchable. I mean, they come in, they drop their eggs, they go back out, start eating again. So the females are catchable, and not all the males become chosen suitable for a mate. So they leave their nest.
And Mr. Greenwell,
go fishing when you can because it's good for you.
And Mr. Greenwell said, no, sir, he was sleeping, LOL.
Did pretty good last night. Yeah,
if anybody hadn't heard what he's gotten so far, he's got an 8.5 pound, 18.1, 28.33, 34.79, 16.69, 11.7, 8.04, 10.73, 6.17, 2 about 9 pounders, and 1 about 13 pounds, which is 174 pounds of fish.
The heat is on. The heat is on.
He said he caught all the big ones. Buckeye says he caught all the big ones before 11 p.m. Last night.
That is correct.
Dave, can you see what? I mean, you can always go back in the live stream and watch them.
Yeah. If there's something you want to see.
Matter of fact, I can probably, let's see if I can. I can't remember if I did that on the pictures. I
had my head down here in the console, all the batteries and chargers, electrical stuff is. I bent down there. I was like, "Truck's smelling hot. Oh God, that's not good." I got the grill
on. There's one of the bigger ones is at about the 4.5 hour mark. Um, let's see. Another one of the big ones is at the 1 hour and 8 minute mark. And then another big one is at the 1 hour and 43 minute mark into the live stream. And then, of course, there's more, but I think those were the three biggest ones if you're interested in the biggest ones. And if you were wanting to do like a little short video or anything like that, then all those pictures that I sent you, they all have timestamps on them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. What is that? Big rock.
We actually, Mr. Mike, we really did have a blast overnight, man. This has actually really been a fun live stream.
Try to have some fun.
Listen, I always have fun. Yes, Mr. Mike, he said it's coming up on 12 hours. Does StreamYard still cut it off at 12 hours?
Yeah.
And it does. There's 6 minutes left before the 12-hour mark.
Yep. Yep, I'll probably, just let it expire. And I'm just keep on drifting. The boat ramp is, you can see back there, but not sure what you can see. You can't see. The boat ramp's just right around that corner right down there.
Yeah, we can kind of see that. I mean, I can see the edge.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they didn't, Mr. Mike. He said that's crazy. They need to fix that. I don't think they'll ever fix that.
Bob Evans maple sausage just hit the grill.
Golly, that looks good.